Still an absolute banger of a song after like a decade. What is up, everybody? What's up, Monks? Avery, Swaney, how you guys doing? Everybody else watching? All right. What a funny time for Twitch has to start playing. Unfortunate timing. What's up, Della? Oh yeah, I forgot to move this. Let me get rid of that. There we go. Also, it's gonna be way too hot in here. I'm gonna turn my heat down. I'm back. How's my day been? Well, I'll be honest, it pretty much just started. Basically woke up, ate some food, and hopped on stream. Just about. Had a late night last night. But we're starting it off strong. I'm gonna manifest a void cascade into reality. Nope. No, I'm not. Never mind. I lied. What else is there? Classic void survival. I could go and do my I am open to this combat experience. Cycron. Not Cycron. No, it is, yeah, Cycron. Cycron sister I have here. Should I work on that? Cycron and an ephemera that I don't have. What's up, Cage? How you doing? Yeah, you know what? Let's go work on that. Fuck it, man. I gotta do it at some point. At some point, I gotta get all these weapons to 60. And I gotta get all the ephemeras. I gotta do it. Where is she? All right.
Charge, and it's all going swimmingly.
Zephadia Cispi. Kispi. No matter what, sounds bad. How the fuck do I say her name without it sounding... I don't know. Horrendous. Kiss Pie. There we go.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations.
Oh, let me go turn my music on. Hold on. Hold on. Don't kill me while I'm AFK, Corpus. That's very rude. Don't do it. Wow, they actually failed to kill me. That's insane. I literally just stood still for like 10 seconds and they couldn't fucking kill me.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Oh yeah, I forgot it was actual hounds. I have no fucking energy. What's the goal? I'm getting my 60% Tenet Cycron right now, as well as a ephemera that I'm missing.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
I realized the other week that if I really want to have completionism in the game, I need to get all of the adversary weapons to 60%. I have all of the Coda weapons at all 13 of those at 60%, for example, and I have all those ephemeras. So I should go back and get all of the Kuva and sister weapons to 60% and get all of those ephemeras that I'm missing, which I'm missing a shitload. I only have one of the sister ephemeras. I have a single one of the, like, 9 or whatever there is. So I got my work cut out for me. Although I can speed it up quite a bit by just spending platinum like I did on this one. I didn't naturally acquire the sister. I went out and I bought a 57% Cycron with an ephemera, so we're out here speed running.
Walkers incoming.
Am I playing with people at the moment? I mean, I suppose I could. There's not really I'm not doing a Fisher right now, though, or anything like that, so it's not really any a huge advantage to you playing with me right now. Unless you also have a sister active or something and need murmur progress. What's up, Smog? How you doing? Oh, wait, did they make this? No. I thought they made it just click X instead of having to hold. What's the I don't understand, bro. Why did they make it this way?
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Did they ever revert the really annoying change where you can't scan them anymore, or can you still? Yeah, so you literally cannot get them. So stupid, dude. It also means you literally get less because, oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? I probably should have defended the mobile defense in a mobile defense mission, guys. I'm realizing that a little bit too late. That's the objective of the mission. Yeah. Well, that was awkward. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen, guys. Okay? Let's move on from this as a collective. We will move on from this moment. Anyways, time to go do the first mission of the day, right, guys? That didn't happen. Anyways. 11K hours, by the way. Yeah. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, man, Jason, you're really going crazy about those stalker beacons, man. Holy shit. All right, Cage, I sent you an invite if you have a sister to hunt. There you go, you can hop in. Oh my god, let me... There we go. What's up, Devontae? How you doing?
Be on the lookout for increased security measures. The target console is nearby.
Not exactly a spy frame that I brought, but...
The enemy will start destroying data.
That's okay. Still sets off the alarms, huh?
Heavy unit approaching.
Is it just a skill issue, or can you not void dash through lasers? I could have sworn that you could void dash through lasers and it didn't set anything off.
Alarms have been triggered. You need to retrieve that data before the
You can't.
destruction is complete.
What? I don't understand. Why? Why is that not a thing? Why are you not counted as being incorporeal when you're void dashing? I could have sworn that was meant to be a feature of that. Is that you don't actually you don't actually count as being corporeal between point A and point B, like teleporting basically. When you're slinging. I'm using the old term. It's not called void dash anymore. It's called void sling.
You're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
Oh yeah,
Alarms.
I forgot the way that rotated. Doesn't matter.
You need to hurry.
You only need to actually stealth one of these, so.
You got it.
Well,
Data is still
hopefully.
on.
Cage, if you're doing C, try to do it stealthily, because the mission risks turning into an exterminate if you alert all 3 vaults. But as long as you stealth one of them, that's all you need to avoid that. If you kill all the enemies, you're a stealth frame. Oh, is this just the hallway one?
Alarms.
Oh, I thought that was my companion set that off.
You need to hurry.
I was like, did my crewmate just do that? You got it, Cage? Not stealthily, apparently.
Data integrity
This was the easiest one to stealth too, by the way, but you know,
successful.
that's okay.
We cannot let enemy command know we were here. Eliminate everyone.
Grids and spy vaults, yeah, sad times. Why are these guys actually like tanky? Like they're not dying instantly to my fucking Saryn. The dogs. What the dog doing? Yeah, see now it's a fucking exterminate. Oh, that's okay. There's only 50 guys. Really, it's my fault. I should have stealthed one of the first ones.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Is it gonna do this annoying shit where we gotta go backwards to have enough enemies to kill? Please tell me it's not gonna do that, dude. Okay, no, we're good. Saryn used to be a top nuker with sport. Used to be? I'm not sure what you mean used to be. That never changed.
These used to be yours, but now they are not yours.
I can take Saryn to the fortress right now and get 200 KPM with spores. Can you stop captures from becoming exterminates? No, that, as far as I'm aware, is a completely random modification on spies. However, you can stop it becoming an exterminate by hacking at least one vault stealthily, successfully. All you see now is gun buffing at Sobek. There's a difference between something not existing anymore and people not using it all the time. That doesn't mean that she can't do it. A lot of people aren't aware of how to even properly Saryn spore nuke. Like, her, I don't know if I think I have it on my other build. I have two Saryns. I might have it on my other one. But let me go to a build that has miasma. So miasma, a lot of people aren't aware of this, but the way that you make spores fucking insane. Obviously, you can throw on something like Roar over an Exilus. Like if you're just killing with spores almost constantly, then you don't even necessarily need toxic glass because it's miasma trick. Miasma, the way that it actually works is that any enemy that is sickened by miasma, when they die from spores, will actually self-spread them. The major nerf, quote unquote, that Saryn got to her previous spore builds is that spores used to spread themselves on death. Like if an enemy died from spore damage, they would spread spores again to the next nearby enemies. That doesn't happen anymore. They don't self-spread, so the spores die out if all the enemies die, except if you have miasma on them. Miasma has a special condition called, like, sickened, basically. If they are sickened by miasma, when they die, they still self-spread spores. So if you keep spamming miasma, basically, your spores will spread automatically. That is how you nuke with spores. And, ideally being something like a survival with high enemy density and whatnot. All right, what do we do next? Exterminate, classic. Well, to be fair, Acid Shell Sobek is very good on Saryn. Even better on sight, in my opinion.
Eliminate all Corvus threats.
What do you get from sisters? Child support if you're in Alabama. Just kidding. You get tenant weapons, like Tenant Cycron, Tenant Galaxion, so on and so on. It's the Corpus version of, Kuba Liches and the Coda enemies. Goss, Gyre, and Zaku. Well, at least you have good frame supply. Yeah, Saryn definitely slaps. Especially with the Aki core. Yeah, FPS is unfortunately tied to enemy movement. Yeah, Coda is definitely the fastest to farm. It's not even close. It's definitely the most streamlined of the three systems.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I just realized I don't have any Requiem mods on my Parasol right now. I need to fix it. Watch my sister spawn in this run, dude. Right after I realized that I can't get a stab attempt in.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
I have restructured your finances. I have issued receipts. And there is nothing you can do about it.
4 Riven slivers. That's what I came here for. 60% Tenna Agenus and rotate. Oh, yeah. Somebody posted a picture of that. You know what? I'm gonna go check that out right now because I'm gonna forget. Let's go take a look-see. Actually, first let me see what do I even need. Actually, it wouldn't even matter what the Agenus was. Mine is 55.7%, so either way, one fusion would make it max. Grigori is max. And I have 2 execs to sign up for max. So I need everything but the Grigori, basically. Alright. Hopefully I have enough, oh yeah. I've got 163. Oh, nice. There's a max exec right there. This makes this other exec I have useless because this one will max it right here. That's nice.
Mutually beneficial exchange. How all business should be done.
Alright, so I just maxed both of those. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Ferox.
Mutually beneficial exchange.
I'll have to be almost maxed.
How all business should be done.
Darvo deal. What about it? They're a good one. Oops, did I mean to do that? There we go. From 55.7 to 60. What an upgrade. I guess we'll just fuse them both to get rid of it. Because I have a third one that I don't need now. There we go. 60%. I did not mean to buy that Grigori. I didn't need that. I didn't need that. Why did I buy that? I was thinking of the Olivia. My Grigori is already maxed. What the fuck am I doing? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Just about done with these anyway. Alright, so Agendus, Grigori, and Exec are all 60 now. So I just need the Livia and... Oh no, my Ferox is done. Yep. So I just need the Livia now. Alright, well let's go. Let's go get rid of this random Grigori that I just wasted 40 of those on.
Good fortune, Tenno.
Yeah, that Livia's only 30%, so I'm not gonna buy that. I could have had these maxed so long ago if I just paid attention to them. Never really cared, but I should get this all done. We just got like 2 or 3 of them more done though, so. Ta-da. What is the Darvo deal? A Sestra. It's actually a big discount. Already have it though. What about the Cyber? I built mine the classic way with 30,000 cryotic. Be a sec, I'll be right back. Whoops, that's the wrong tab. All right, we're back. Oh, let me put on... I almost forgot to do it again. The Requiem mods. I'm gonna turn my market on as well. Let's make some platinum, hopefully. Need somebody to buy that God roll Zarr Riven that I rolled on stream the other day. Be a nice little boost. Any info on the Hema augment yet? No, none. I did do some prep work though. I've got 6 Hema ribbons. No, sorry, 5 Hema ribbons and 5 Basma ribbons. 1 of each is mine, so I really only have like 4, but I've gotten some decent rolls so far. How do you get that cape? You can't get it anymore. It's from TennoCon. It cost real money. You had to buy, you either had to go to TennoCon like I did, so a physical ticket, or you had to buy the digital TennoCon 2025 ticket. It's no longer available, and it will never come back. This is a Warframe, yeah. Yeah, I've got some decent... This Baz Ribbon's a bit annoying because it has negative projectile speed, which does actually affect it because it's not a hit scan weapon. It's got damage, crit damage, though. This one's not great. Damage, cold, mat capacity. This one's really good. Crit chance, damage, negative zoom. Projectile speed, multi-shot, damage, negative reload. Negative reload, also not great. I got 2 double crit Hema ribbons. Crit chance, crit damage, electric, negative ammo. Crit chance, crit damage, reload speed, negative zoom. Multi-shot. This one was almost perfect, basically. Multi-shot, crit damage, negative corpus, but it also has plus stats duration, which is useless. But the multi-shot crit damage is nice. Heat, multi-shot, negative zoom. Multi-shot. This one I rolled last night. I was very happy with. Multi-shot, fire rate, crit chance, plus recoil. That's a good one right there. Yeah, the Basmo is actually really good. The Basmo has multiplicative gun co, so it does a lot more damage than you would expect. Yeah, the other augment's Basmo. Yeah, Basmo and Hema. The Hema fucking I don't understand why people don't know that the Coda Hema is insane. I don't know. I released a video on it, although a lot of you probably haven't seen it because it wasn't one of my more well-performing videos. But I did put out a video in the Coda Hema on a blast build for it. This is the build that I use, especially now that we have Prime Stabilizer out. It's like an absolute laser beam. So this is actually, why does this not say blast? Hold on. Oh, it's because of the Riven I had on the other build. Here we go. There we go. Here's the non-Riven. I was using a Riven version of the build because I got a Heat Riven, Heat multi-shot. But yeah, so this is the blast version of the build. I use cryo rounds, plus I use heat as the valence element, so it becomes blast with just one mod slot. And these are the rest of the mods here. Crux gives a shitload of status chance, because this thing has crazy base, has 30% base status chance. So Crux goes hard on this. Get my crit from Galvanized Scope. This takes it up to I'm having a stroke. What is this? 320%? So 4.2. Yeah, so not quite guaranteed crits, but good enough to be worth running. Yeah, the Myra's insane. That video did really well. That one got a lot of views. A lot of you probably have seen that one. Let's hop over to Junction Survival here, and I'll show you what I'm talking about in regards to the Hema being cracked. Would you suggest Hema or Myr? Both. I mean, they're so easy to get. The real answer is both. And they're both really good. I'm not using any Warframe buffs right now, okay? So the weapon performance you're about to see is just the... I mean, I do have a Panzer File on, so that's affecting me, obviously, but I'm not using any frame buffs like Roar or anything. So this is just the weapon against about level 200 Steel Path enemies. Like, it literally fucking shreds. And the Hema has multiplicative gun co as well, so the blast procs do absolutely fucking insane damage. That's why this is a single target weapon, but since it's a blast build, everybody within 5 meters is just exploding. Of course, if you do want to turn on something like Roar, like I'll do that right now, then the damage is... I mean, I was already a one-shotting them, so really no difference, but you can see the damage numbers are even higher now. PvP frames? Nobody plays PvP, Maul. In Warframe. So I have no idea. Yeah, this thing shreds, as you can see. Very good weapon. Even nastier if you have a Riven. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. If you like, you won't be able to find a PvP game most of the time. Like, there's so little people playing it that you literally most of the time cannot matchmake. Like, you won't be able to find a squad. People do not do PvP in Warframe. And yeah, Raider, here's the build again. Now again, if you want to copy this build, you need to make sure that your valence element is heat. It has to be heat, like it says here, because that way you can use the cold mod and it becomes blast. Yeah, nobody does conclave. Yeah, here's the build. Make sure you have primary crux. Primary crux is one of the main reasons as well why this build's so insane, because it gives you 300% extra status chance. So it says 54% status chance right here per shot, but it's actually going to be 144% status chance, because the weapon has, it was 30%, right? Yeah, 30% base status chance, and this adds 300%, so it's adding another 90%. So that takes it from 54 up to 144% status chance. What are your intermission? This thing is like fucking infinite ammo. It's so funny how little, I don't know if you noticed, how little you have to reload in this build, because I'm using magnetic capacity, which gives you 40% more magazine capacity, and Crux gives you 60% ammo efficiency, which is effectively more than doubling your magazine. So you have like a 250 round magazine, basically. It's very funny. The version of the build that I use on mine right now is, I was running this multi-shot heat ribbon, so I changed mine to cold, and it is less elemental weighting than cryo rounds, but that's the only downside. There's not a damage loss to blast procs, because blast proc damage doesn't actually scale with blast damage. So going from 165% cold down to 94% heat from the Riven doesn't actually change the blast proc damage at all, because that's not part of the formula. It does mean that blast procs are technically less likely, but that's offset by the fact that the Riven has more multi-shot, so it's more projectiles going out. You do have all these other ones to choose from as well. If I wanted to, I could use this crit chance one. Not sure what I would. Not sure what mod I would replace if I ran this though. I feel like I don't really want to lose any of these mods. I mean, it would basically have to be magnetic capacity, but that would be bad for. That would be less statuses for the galvanized mod, so I don't know. Arcane Crux is crucial to the build. Yes, it is. Yeah, this will have way less status application without Crux. If you don't have Crux though, use Deadhead. Deadhead will also perform decently well. And if you rock Arcane Deadhead, since Deadhead gives you base damage, you can also replace it. I'll show you a different version of the build. Hold on. Let's see. So if you're running that, I would probably also run... What would I run? Maybe another crit mod, because right now... Right now it's 84% crit chance. So you could run... critical delay. That would take you from 84% up to 124%. Yeah. Does the Zor's explosion benefit from condition overload? No, all glaive detonations. So not just the Zorosaurus, Glaive, whatever, they don't benefit from condition overload. Do you also run Crux on the base assists? No, I actually run... I'm actually running Deadhead on the base assist right now. It's surprisingly easy to trigger Deadhead. Crux would be good though, probably. I do run blast on my basis as well. But yeah, if you want to use a deadhead version of the HEMA build, it'd probably be this right here. Prime Shred would be another good option if you have Prime Shred. Or a Bane mod, obviously. This would be a massive amount of damage because these double dip on dots like Blast. If you threw a Bane mod up here, you know, you would get a shitload of damage against whatever faction you want to fuck up. Yeah, I don't think I've actually tried. I do have a Crux build here. I don't recall trying Crux out. Let me make sure this is the same. Because it would basically just be the same as my current build. I would just drop Deadhead for Crux. So how much status is 40% base status? Yeah, so that would be another 120% status chance. Whew. Yeah, that is a hot amount of status. Why not point strike instead of crit delay? Because critical delay gives 200% crit chance instead of 150. It's usually better to run. It's usually worth the negative fire rate downside. Especially because a lot of people these days are running reinforced bond on a lot of their companions, which gives you 60% fire rate. So if you're running reinforced bond, you're still netting a positive 40% fire rate, even with critical delay on. I'm gonna have to go try this. That is, what is that? 216% status chance or something like that. It's too bad the disposition on the base assist is probably like never going to go up because it's actually a good weapon. It's popular. Should still get over 100%. You know there's a benefit to going over 100%, right? Like 120% crit is actually better than 100%. There's multiple crit tiers. If you go over 100% crit chance, you hit a new tier of crit. So the goal isn't just hitting 100. My nose is killing me today for some reason. Nice ref fashion, thank you.
The Orican Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
I'm actually not sure why I haven't used Crux on this. It is a lot less base damage not running a damage arcane because the base assist also has multiplicative gun kill. So having a 360% base damage arcane gives a lot of multiplication when you're using Galvanized Savvy. But, I mean, you're gonna one-shot them a lot of the time anyway. And having like twice as much status probably makes up for that. Yeah, the base assist is one of my favorite weapons in the game. It's by far my favorite shotgun in the game. It's not even close. So I feel like at this point it's basically guaranteed that I have a blast proc going off. the blast weighting was almost 100%. Like the blast damage is almost all of the damage on this, and there's over 200% status chance. So it's like a fucking 99% probability that a blast proc goes off. And that's before multi-shot is accounted for. So yeah, there's like a 0% chance you're not getting at least one blast proc. You steal my gun, bro? Really? Yeah, that's a lot of blast damage. It's kind of so fucking good, dude. What weapon? The Coda base assist. Arguably the best shotgun in the game. Build? I'll show it to you in a sec here. Okay, I got the Mephisto Revenant skin because of your fashion. Based? My fashion is actually very close to the base skin, I think. Never mind. It's very different. The base coloration looks a lot different than I remember it looking. Never mind. I'm just that good. Yeah, I pretty much always have reinforced mod going. You should try it at level cap. Takes about one. Yeah, trust me, I'm aware of level cap. I did a 4-hour cascade last night at level cap. Here's the build. I'm actually probably gonna change this to my main build, to be honest. Not sure why I wasn't running this before. Probably because it was one-shotting either way. The Deadhead build's really good too. Yeah, so let's rename these. The element on this is heat, just so you know, or cold. I mean, technically it doesn't matter either way. It's either heat or cold. Just make sure that it's blast. Am I a member of the Cascade Discord? No, I'm not. I don't think I'm in that. If I am in it, I don't use it. Obistall, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. But yeah, there's a basis of build. Just make sure your element is either cold or heat. That way you have, you know, pure blast. Let's see here. Yeah, on the actual detonation, the blast damage is 100% weighting. Because it's status both on direct hit and on... Yeah, so it's literally guaranteed that you get a blast proc because the explosion is only blast. And once Crux is activated, you have over 200%. So it's actually guaranteed that you get... What would that be? It's guaranteed. So you have a minimum of 6 blast procs. Yeah. So on this build, you have an absolute minimum of 6 blast procs going off. Really, it's going to be closer to like a full stack because the primary fire is also essentially guaranteed blast procs, but the explosion is literally guaranteed blast procs once Crux is activated. So you're getting 6 just from the AoE. That's pretty gross. What's up, Leo? How you doing? Yeah, the Kuva Sobek is the best. Is the meta choice, Chris, for sight with acid shells. This is the build that I generally run. And then you just swap out the cleanse mod for whatever faction you're currently fighting. What's up, Logan? Yeah, basically I just use, aside from if I'm doing an enemy that doesn't have a cleanse mod, then I swap the Bane mod for a clip delegation. But if you're doing anything that has a cleanse mod, then you want to use the cleanse mod. And then ideally, if you want to do Giga Insane damage, run Violet Archon Shards on your site for the primary electric damage. Which you can see now makes my Sobek do absolutely... I don't think it updated yet, hold on. There it is. 37,000 damage. Am I a fan of the Karak? I don't have a problem with it, but not really. Honestly, I've never ran a faction mod. Well, that's because you've probably never ran the site build then. I understand not generally running faction mods, but not running a faction mod on this site Sobek setup is really stupid, to be honest, because of it multiplies acid shells. Like smite mods, like faction mods, are one of the only multipliers that works on acid shells. So it makes acid shells absolutely insane for scaling the electric damage that site adds onto it. When you use site's resupply ability and you give yourself electric ammo, it basically turns acid shells into like Sobek influence, and you do massively more damage with a faction mod on. Just depending on what the faction mod does. Not sure what you mean, they all do the same thing. The term faction mod refers to the mods that gives you a multiplier against factions. What Rocky Core build am I currently running here? I'm just gonna go back to my main build. So when electric has the element, yeah, I don't know that it actually makes a difference if the I forget if the progenitor element actually counts as base damage for the weapon. I don't know if it also counts as the actual element that it is though. Like I don't know if having an additional 60% electric from the progenitor element counts as another 60% electric for the purposes of electric dots, but yeah, you can just make it electric either way just to be sure.
Received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here.
But that knocking got somebody, didn't it?
Target located. Bring them in. Let our target know we're here.
Scared ya?
Track them down quickly. Excellent work.
Got him.
We'll interrogate the captain back at base.
Yeah, it's my Discord join noise. It always scares the fuck out of people.
Got robots inbound.
Bro, is there like no hounds in this mission for me to kill? Hello? Okay, I just killed like 50 dudes and no hound won the spawn. That's cool.
These used to be yours, but now they are not.
Just stabbed one hound in that run.
Are we clear?
feel like I should hop over to the simulacrum. I feel like a lot of you still aren't understanding how crazy sight is from what I was just saying. You know what? Let me hop over to the simulacrum real quick here. You guys don't understand.
Where would the sanctuary be without you?
I was actually just in the sim last night testing some stuff with him. Still need to finish buying all the rest of the Syndicate simulacrum rooms, even though I never use anything but this one. Alright, let's do... If you guys want to see the actual site build, here it is. This is the main build that I run for the Sobek setup. You might change Arcane Tempo back to like augmented, for example, especially if you're playing in a team and there's like a wisp there with you giving you fire rate, then you don't need tempo, obviously, so go back to augmented for more strength. Okay, let me activate a bunch of stuff. Let me throw down Nourish, and I got my pet here. I'll get some headshots. You can see acid shells goes off, it hits nearby enemies. It's doing some damage, but I'm still basically just killing one guy at a time. I'm just doing a little bit of chip damage to nearby guys. So you can see that this is nothing crazy. Not doing anything crazy. It's doing good single target damage, but the acid shells is not really killing nearby enemies very well. Now, let's go ahead and kill all these guys. And let's give myself electric ammo and shoot one of these guys. Oh, there they go. There goes the fucking room, guys. Boop. So yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Let's do that again. Let's shoot him in the feet this time. Still, there goes the room. And that is without the damage buff from the first ability, without even landing weak point hits. From this right here. So yeah, it's pretty fire. Highly recommend that you use it. And in reality, the way that you're going to be using this is you're going to be, if you're doing a defense mission, for example, you're going to be shooting guys through walls like this. And the whole room's going to explode and you won't even see them. Yeah, sight is fucking stupid. So if you didn't believe me before, there you go. I got you, Musa. I got you. Gotta free up those ribbon slots. Really like sight, but is he more mission dependent, like better on defense type missions? I mean, you'll more on a build like this, you'll see how busted he is more so like on a defense mission because of how much he can speed up a defense compared to how long it usually takes. But if you want a different kind of build, like an exterminate build or something like that, another popular thing to do with sight is a Zarr spamming setup. Why do I have 2 Zarrs? Isn't this maxed already? Oh no, it's not. Oh yeah, I should work on getting my Zarr maxed out sometime. It's not 60 yet. Let me pull up the... Is this my spamming build? Yeah. I do have a Riven. I'll take the Riven off, just so you guys don't yell at me about, oh, I don't have a Riven. I know. Hold on. Let me do a non-Riven build. What would I put there? Oh yeah, you just put prime cryo rounds. There we go. That's a lot of extra elemental damage. And then the sight build. Here's my Zarr spam sight build. Quick run to how this works. So we're still using Nourish. Nourish, it multiplies the energy nexus, gives you basically infinite energy. You keep running, you keep throwing down, resupply ammo. In the case of the Zarr spam build, I like to use blast ammo instead of electric. Aptitude? No, aptitude is dog shit on the Zarr. It doesn't, it's an AoE, so that doesn't work. I like to use the blast ammo. You also, so you never have, you never run out of ammo on the Zarr, and you never have to reload, because every time that you throw down resupply, it gives you max ammo back and gives you a full magazine. So it fixes the ammo issue in the Zarr, because usually you instantly run out. And it also keeps you alive, because we're using catalyzing shields and brief respite. So every time that you cast this, you're also getting shields back, so you're basically immortal. Realistically, I probably don't actually need energy. No, you are kind of spamming abilities a lot in this build, so we'll keep energized. Yeah, this is the build. I'll go show you intermission here. I do recommend that you run a companion that uses reinforced bond for this setup. Makes the Zarr feel a lot better to use with extra fire rate. Don't bring that evil in here, Matt. You can't convince me to take the Zarr off my crewmate.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
All right, so let's give myself blast ammo.
Neural sentry is attempting to purge
Need
you
nourish.
from this place. Stand by for life support.
And you just spam until you run out of ammo. Then you press your second ability again, or if you need shields back, press your second ability. And you just do this. And I made sure that it was lime green so that you guys could not see shit, because I hate you all. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. And you just kill everything very easily.
Tenno, if you have a necromat, this would be an excellent place to deploy it.
You can imagine how funny it would be going to an exterminate with this. I think you guys get the idea. I think you get the idea. Yeah. What's the progenitor on the Zarr? Right now, what am I using? I think it might be on Toxin. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Just put an elemental vice on it. You can change the element to whatever you want. How good is the Tenet Galaxion? Very good. Very good. Can't see what's going on or what the objective is. That means that you're playing Warframe correctly. Another weapon, a lot of you probably already know this, but is it a crit or a status weapon? On sight, it's both. Because sight's second ability makes you force proc status effect of whatever element you apply to your weapon. In that case, it was blast, but it's a crit weapon typically. Cycron or Nucor, they're both really good, but with secondary innervate, the Nucor definitely pulls ahead. Another weapon that's really gross on sight is the Occucore with the Sentient Surge augment, which if you don't have this, you need to go get it right now from Nabrus, because right now from the Nabrus event on Deimos, you can get this for 50 mother tokens, which means you can get this in like 10 minutes basically. Because you can go do one bounty and get like 150 tokens in like 10 minutes. So go grab this, it's insane. Due to Sentient Surge, giving you 20% of your magazine back on every kill, the Occucore never has to technically reload. And since the trigger condition for losing the elemental ammo buff on Sight's resupply is reloading, that means that once you give yourself the elemental ammo on the Occucore, it keeps it forever, as long as you don't run out of enemies as long as you don't actually empty the magazine. If you keep killing enemies and getting ammo deposited straight back into your magazine, that doesn't count as a reload. so you never lose the elemental ammo buff. So that's very powerful. One reason why, there's a couple reasons why that's really good. I did not realize we were in Twitch ads, my bad. I was just explaining something why you guys couldn't even hear me, I guess. I know. Anyways, two reasons why that's really good is one, you can heavily benefit from a Sight Spectre. Sight Spectres are always good because they throw down a resupply, which is just good no matter what, even if you don't have it up 24/7. But if you throw out a Sight Spectre and they give you an ammo buff on your Aki-Core, boom, your Aki-Core is permanently buffed for the rest of the mission, and you don't even have to actually play as a Sight. And nobody on your team has to be an actual Sight. Or if there is somebody actually playing a Sight on your team, that means that you're able to benefit from snapshotting resupply, which typically you can't do. Snapshotting means that, say you're doing a Fisher mission, for example, and the Sight gets corrupted with the temporary double strength, double range. If they throw down a double strength resupply, and you pick it up on an Aki-Core, since you keep that indefinitely, you keep that double strength version of the resupply indefinitely. So if they throw down like a 400% strength blast ammo resupply, you can keep that for the rest of the mission, and it's fucking hilarious how strong it is. If you want to go one step further and min-max on a team, one thing that I like to do is I actually put together a Sight build, this loadout right here, with an absolutely insane amount of strength. You can see right here, this has 308% strength, plus in power is another 50%, plus this Moltar Cannon is another 45%, Power Ramps even more, Matter Eye is another 40%, Growing Power is another 20%. So this is like 400 or 500% power strength. If somebody is in the mission with you who is not the host, say you load into a survival Fisher, for example, and another player plays as this Sight, they can throw down the resupply ammo for everybody who's using an Aki-Core, so that the Aki-Core users can pick up that and keep it permanently for the rest of the mission, and then the Sight player can leave the squad and come back as a different Warframe. So load into the mission, throw down your resupply, like before you actually start the survival, everybody picks it up, and then they leave, they abort the mission, and then you re-invite them as the frame that they actually want to play as. So everybody benefits from the super juiced up resupply ammo without there even being a fucking Sight player there for the rest of the mission. You just spawn in as one temporarily. You want to know what makes that even crazier? What's fucking hilarious is that apparently, I found out, unless they change this, the Sight resupply ammo is actually bound to the game server through the host. So the person who plays as the Sight and aborts the mission, when they come back as their new Warframe, that person's new Warframe will see their own resupply ammo from their previous Sight, and they can pick up their own resupply on their new Warframe. So even the person who's doing the strategy gets the ammo, which is fucking hilarious. So say they spawn in a Sight and throw it down, they leave, and they come back as Saryn, for example. They can pick up their Sight's resupply ammo on their new Saryn that loads into the mission, because it'll be on the ground still. How do I find out this stuff? Experimenting. And yeah, you just, have the whole team use Aki-Cores so that you can actually... The only way that you can actually benefit from that is basically if the team uses Aki-Cores, because it's one of the only weapons in the game that can have infinite ammo, because, like I said, once you run out of ammo, you lose the elemental buff. So ideally, all 4 players would use Aki-Cores so that you could effectively benefit from that for the rest of the run. That's fucked. It is fucked. How do you get platinum? If you're a new player, I recommend that you run Deimos Vaults, or I mean the corrupted mods. We'll be back in a sec.
Was there something in my walk, how I talk, giving off the wrong energy? Was there something in my stride, too much pride, telling you to back down? Slowly, slowly you became my enemy. But you can't seem to get enough of me. So if this is the last time, I guess I better make it worthwhile. Yeah, if this is the last time, I guess I better give it my all. So if this is the last time, I guess I better make it worthwhile. Yeah, if this is the last time, I guess I better give it my Was there something in my walk, how I talk, giving off the wrong energy? Was there something in my stride, too much pride, telling you to back down? Slowly, slowly you became my enemy. But you can't seem to get enough of me. So if this is the last time, I guess I better make it worthwhile. Yeah, if this is the last time, I guess I better give it my all. So if this is the last time, I guess I better make it worthwhile. Yeah, if this is the last time, I guess I better give it my all.
My bad, I was muted. Thank you for the reminder. Whoops. I didn't really say anything important. I was just saying, sorry that took longer than I thought it would for me to get back. I also just missed a 150 plat trade. Very unfortunate. Viral heat or viral slash to level cap. Are you using the are you using like a weapons platform setup with thermal transfer augment for the elemental damage? I would use that.
The system continues to fall into chaos. Check navigation for active.
I mean, it should be fine as long as you have a decent Fenmore build. I'm assuming you're using the non-crit evolution, like the 2000% damage bonus on non-crit setup. My fucking green screen stop being a bitch. Gotta spend a few hours figuring out my green screen sometime. I've been lazy. Keep having that annoying flicker come through. whoa. What happens if I... Oh! Oh, now it's bleeding through even more. Why is it doing that when I move? I don't understand. Alright guys, I'm just fucking around with my green screen right now. Ooh, that does not work. Got this annoying white haze behind me sometimes, and then I can't seem to get rid of the... like my headset being cut off. Huh. Other spill reduction. What does that do? Put that back where that was. Alright, enough fucking around with that, my bad. Yeah, my credits are extremely low right now. Partially because I had a guy in my clan who quit playing the game and he traded me like his entire inventory, including a bunch of prime mods and arcanes and whatnot, that cost me like 30 million credits in trade tax. You need to play once human? That is not Warframe, so probably not. When's your Mesa build dropping? I should do a Mesa video. Could I use primary blight on my Saryn Kuva Sobek build? Yes, you could. I'm pretty sure that would just be worse though than Merciless, because blight. What does blight give you? Multi-shot and crit damage. Actually, I guess for Toxic Lash, that works. I think crit would scale that. Yeah, that'd be fine. I don't know if it'd be as good as the base damage from, like, Merciless, but you can use either one. Serration should not be here. You're already running an aptitude and deadhead. I'm trying to think what you could run. You could put on the magnetic mod to help deal with Overguard. My strategy for platinum grinding, I have a lot of different methods of income, but one of my main ones is flipping stuff. So just buying stuff for cheap and selling it for higher. Like whenever there's an arcane event, for example, I'll buy arcanes while they're cheap. Like all these arcane aegises I have here, I have like 60 more rank 5 arcane aegises to sell. I bought all these for anywhere from 50 to 100 plat max, and you know, now they sell for close to 250. Need credits, need a credit weekend. Yeah, I need a credit weekend too. Oh yeah, Prime Shred, that would also be a good choice. Yep, for that Fenmore build. I agree. Yeah, that's fine.
Footsteps in the
Yeah, galvanized acceleration, the setback axle. I'm not using deadhead though, I was using merciless. What's up, Lizzie? I remember what I wanted to do. I wanted to roll my base assist Riven. I don't know if, let me go look at my base assist build. I feel like it's nearly impossible to get a base assist Riven actually worth using because the stats are so low. Like one of the only, I guess if I got, I really don't need the 60% stash chance from this Scattering Inferno if we're going to get 300% from a Crux. So maybe if we just got one with like some kind of like heat and multi-shot would be good. I mean, theoretically, I don't even need the heat from this because I could just run switch frames here so I can see the normal stats. I could just run the heat Progenitor and it would still be blast. How does it go down that much? The heat weighting. What? That doesn't sound right. Actually, yeah, Blaze, even Blaze would be better right now. I just realized that. Yeah, because I really don't need that stats. So even if I don't get a Riven worth using, I should actually use Blaze here for the base damage. Most likely. Yeah, Toxin scales with base damage, and scales with Toxin as well. Toxin, electricity, and heat are the elements that scale with themselves, as well as base damage, crit multipliers, headshot multipliers, Bane multipliers, vulnerability multipliers, so on and so on. How good is the Cube of Zarr? Extremely. I was actually just showcasing some Zarr setups earlier. Alright, let's see if we can roll... Let's see if we can roll a base assist Riven worth using. Negative fire rate. That actually would have been a decent Riven right there if it weren't for the negative fire rate. Yeah, gas mods would be absolutely cracked. Imagine if you could roll status damage on, holy shit. Look at this. Has a negative status chance though, which is super rough. Electric crit damage, crit chance. I'm gonna take that just because it looks funny. I wouldn't even actually use that, but... Come on. Give me multi-shot. Negative fire rating. Multi-shot, crit chance, status chance. Negative fire rate, though. Fucking hell, dude. Fuck. Keep getting so close. I am not rolling this past 100. Why negative crit, bro? Why? Why? Oh my god, dude. This would have been it right here. This would have been the roll right here if it didn't have negative fucking crit on it, bro. God. I didn't even realize you could get 80% multi-shot. You actually can get a good basis as Riven. 80% multi-shot and 62% elemental. This would be so worth using if I... Man, I would... Fuck, dude! Why did this have to have negative fucking crit on it? Oh yeah, negative multi-shot. God roll. Yeah, hopefully they get better rolls than me. I'm gonna go to 100 and we'll see what we have there. I'm not going past 100. Oh my fuck. Oh my god, it's the same fucking roll. What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, what the fuck is going on, dude? This is the same roll. What? Okay. Alright, I'll just go fuck myself, I guess. This is actually insane, dude. Got like 15 rolls left to get something good. Running a bit low on Kuba here. Good thing the weekly resets tomorrow. That'd be decent if that had a negative on it. It's absolute pain. Yeah, no, don't want that. What can I do with minus 97% stash duration on a Riven for high fire rate? Depends on the weapon. Depending on the weapon and build, it might not matter that. I mean, that is pretty rough. Minus 97% basically means that you just have no stash effects. What can you do with it? Sell it. Blast, yeah, I think it makes blast detonate faster if you have negative duration. Monday, not Sunday. Or if you're talking about reset, no, it's Sunday for me. I don't know what your time zone is, but reset is Sunday at either 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I got 3 more chances at a good roll here, guys. Nope. Nope. Last chance. Roll 100. No, I'll just go fuck myself. Alright. Okay. I forgot I had an ambassador ribbon. I wonder if people actually buy those. Especially since it was slightly buffed, wasn't it? Maybe we'll see if we get something good on this. Got a great crit multiplier, 2.8. Forgot time zones exist. It's fair. Negative multi-shot. Beautiful. Yeah, this thing has like crazy high disposition, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, it sure does. Yep, those are high stats. Are you selling it on the market though, Walker, on Warframe.market? That's how I saw mine. I just posted there, and then eventually somebody just messages me wanting to buy it. Easy way to do it. Oh, why does it have negative mag capacity, bro? Fuck. That's a good roll right there. Electric punch through crit damage. These negatives are fucking killing me today, dude. I'm gonna roll this to 25 rolls, and I'll keep whatever I get by then. Okay, there we go. Woo! Woo! Okay, we're back. We're so back. We're back. Oh, we're so back. Look at that. Crit damage, multi-shot, negative zoom. Ooh, that's gonna sell. Yep. That's gonna sell. Only took 13 rolls, too. That's gonna sell for a pretty penny. Let's go post that. Damage. 178.3. $125. Zoom. Let's. How much you get? Posted for. Honestly, I don't know. Posted for $750 to start off. Probably not going to happen, but I'm sure I can sell for at least 400. So we'll start at 750 and see where we go from there. That is a tasty roll, though. That roll is so good, I might have to whip out the ambassador myself and try it out. I don't have any formas on this. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be able to fit a build on here. Let's unlock the Exilus slot and swap a polarity over here. That way we can put critical delay there. Fuck. Yeah, I can't fit like anything on here. Doesn't this weapon have multi-gun co? Right. Let's go with Deadhead. Not a terrible build for having like basically no formas on. Let's go try it out with Nova. So it could be a little bit extra crit chance. What skins do I have? Oh, there's a pennant skin for that. It is a cool looking rifle. How mad would you guys be if I sold that like immediately for $750?
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths and die with your victory.
The Orokin Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
This thing has like 0 recoil, huh? Wow. Well, I do have Deadhead on actually, so that, I mean, makes sense. It definitely kills guys. And I'm not even using the 4th ability.
Out of my scrape.
Isn't there an alt fire too?
Tenno, if you have a necromech, this would be an excellent place to deploy.
Yep. Oh, so it's a mode switch. I didn't realize that. I thought it was like a charged alt fire that you just popped off whenever you wanted to, but it's like the Fallman where you switch modes. Actually goes kind of hard, huh?
You have no life.
Shit, maybe I'll have to keep this Riven for myself. That is not half bad. It's crazy how much of a laser beam this is with just Deadhead on.
Ooh, scary.
I'm gonna stay here for the full 5 minutes, try to get this thing back to level 30 so I can form it again. Don't steal my gun, bro. What are you doing? Now they just need to release a Nightwave Ambassador augment mod that makes it insane so I can sell the Riven for 10,000 plat. I would like to put Prime Shred on this for the punch through, but I feel like I don't actually want that extra fire rate. I feel like it's already kind of high. I don't know, what do you guys think?
Oculists, if they scan you, sentient fighters won't be far behind.
Huh.
is on to you. Look out for troopers.
What primary is this? It's the ambassador. With a very good Riven on it. I want to know how you do so much damage. I've been struggling. I would recommend that you watch a video on my channel called How to Deal Enough Damage. It explains basic modding. I'll link the video for you.
The longer you hold out, the deeper I can search. But you need to leave.
Let me make sure it's
Extraction is
actually-
ready.
Why did that not posted?
Drawn to this cursed place of stolen lives. They will
There we
drain
go.
your life support unless they are destroyed.
Yeah, if any of you want to check out that video, it's the most popular video on my channel. It explains basic modding concepts, mistakes to avoid when it comes to early game modding and whatnot. If you watch that, you'll have a much better understanding of how to mod your weapons for, you know, appropriately getting damage out of them. I am also being buffed by my Warframe though, so keep that up. This isn't just the weapon build. The Warframe that I'm playing as is giving me an exorbitant amount of extra damage as well. There's a lot of frames that will buff your weapons quite heavily. So it's not just about the performance of your weapons. How do you get your Panzer to spread viral so much? A lot of the viral spreading that you're seeing might also be coming from me. As well, to make your Panzer spread viral, all you need is the viral quills mod. It'll shoot viral quills around and spread that around. But I'm also spreading viral because I have Nourish on my Nova, and Nova's first ability Null Stars is actually coded as weapon damage, not ability damage. So Nourish actually applies to her Null Stars. So when if you cast Nourish on yourself after you cast Null Stars, it actually applies viral to the stars. So when the stars fly off of Nova, they apply viral damage on hit. Viral stats on hit, I mean. Alright, let me get out of here. It's not level 30, but whatever. Just unveiled a Natter, very nice.
Get in, loser.
You exist to
Aren't you a fan of the Ambassador, Matt?
strive to win. The lesson ends.
Or is that somebody else in the Discord? Somebody really likes the Ambassador in the Discord. What would you suggest as Arcane Dissolution Voss for Arcane Collection now? Before the recent events, it was Eidolon Collection. No, it wasn't. It was the Deviri Collection, arguably. No, I don't know. Suggestions? Thanks. The packs that were good are still good. Like the Deviri pack is still quite profitable because a lot of people don't want to farm Deviri enough to get the Girl Arcanes from there, like Reaper and whatnot. But I'm going to be spending my Vosper on the upcoming Hex pack, partially just because it'll be good for a video, because just yesterday I hit my goal of 100,000 Vosper. I'm going to be spending over 100,000 Vosper on packs for a video. I'm probably going to dump it all into the Hex Arcanes just to see how many hot shots and whatnot I can get, for example, but that pack will be good. The Eidolon pack is good, like you said. The Deviri, I think the Deviri pack is maybe arguably still the best, but I don't know for certain. Mesa build, I can show you my Mesa if you want.
Sure you want to take the risk? I'm pretty volatile.
I am running an unnecessary amount of Topaz shards on my Mesa. I'm running 4 Topazes for the secondary crit chance and then 1 parkour velocity. realistically, it would probably be better to run just more parkour shards because you don't really need this amount of damage at the levels that most people play at. Here's the actual build. I replaced her garbage first ability with Nourish, so free viral damage. And this is the build. I'm using Hot Shot and Velocity. You can swap out Hot Shot if you don't have that, but I would highly recommend that you use Velocity on Mesa. Because a free 120% fire rate for your Peacemaker is a lot of extra DPS, especially since they have infinite ammo and they don't reload. But yeah, here's the main build. The parkour shards help with her movement and her fourth. If you mean like if you're using Mesa's waltz, no, because I don't think you can like roll or anything in that. But I don't use Mesa's waltz. It does help if you play the way that I do, which I usually just jump up in the air and cast a fourth and spin around and kill things. So you'll carry the momentum from the jump into the air while you're in your fourth. And also just when you're not always going to be in your fourth. Like when you're just moving around normally, you'll be a lot faster. And then here's the actual regulator build. Corrosive Heat with secondary fortifier as the arcane. I have a lot of trouble building up Hot Shot normally. It depends on the frame. You know, you need to have a frame that's reliably, or I think a companion that can do it too. You have to have an ability that's reliably, you know, proccing heat to actually keep it stacked up, like Nova, for example. Why is range important? I like to have some range on Nova because it determines the range of shooting gallery for like crowd controlling nearby enemies, making their guns not work. And also, range determines the starting and the minimum reticle size of your Peacemakers. Like, you know that circle that circle on your screen when you're in Peacemaker, you only shoot at things that are inside of that circle, and range determines the size of that aiming reticle. So it determines the starting max size and it determines the minimum size that it goes to. So with having more range, you have a larger minimum size, but you can still target more of the screen at once. Without having to aim as specifically. I'm never gonna get this damn sister done, guys. She hasn't even spawned once. And I don't know the first. I still don't know the first one.
This sector is under new management. And
Very cringe.
about that, too.
This is a rescue mission. We need to find and liberate the hostage before any harm comes to them.
I'm just gonna keep playing solo Cage because I might still be hopping around between the stuff that I'm doing. Hold on, is there an actual dog here, or is it just these little? Okay, no, there's a dog. I'm blind.
There's no telling what the captors are doing to our rescue target. We need to find the holding cell immediately.
Oh, there she is.
We kill them all the time.
We've got robots inbound.
Have you met my hound? Enormous, massive, metallized flesh.
How base would it be if this random second mod is actually the right one on first try? Oh my god, it is. Huh? Oh, the streamer client, bro.
Why you kill me, and I just come back even more powerful. Is that what you want? Is it?
The random Requiem mod that I put in the second slot is actually the correct one. Okay.
Promoted.
Another promotion. This partnership is going places.
Certainly saves some time.
Approaching the holding area. Careful. If execution sequence. The bypass is done. Go. Hurry up. You are running out of time. We've reached the prison. Find our prisoner in one of these cells.
I knew you would come. Thank you.
Subject found. You need to bring the captive to safety. Protect them at all costs.
Why am I playing Saryn? You didn't know I played Saryn? I play Saryn a lot.
Captive has been liberated. You have been rewarded for this.
I'm playing Saryn because she fucks. Bro doesn't think I play Saryn. That's crazy. Let's go check my stats here. Where the fuck is Saryn? I know my letters. Here we go. Yeah, I have 400,000 kills on Saryn Prime. Alright, let's go change that last mod. So that one's not the right one. What's the best Warframe in your opinion? Kind of new. It depends on what you're doing. That question never makes sense because it depends on what you're doing. There's different frames that are good for different things. There's some frames that are better at being a general purpose Warframe, like Saryn is one of them, for example, but there's not just a singular best frame in the game. The most used frame in the game by player statistics is Revenant. That doesn't make him the best for everything, though. Yeah, you cannot get the Syndana anymore, sadly. Unfortunately. I wear it just to make you sad.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow
Oh man, that drink tastes weird after
Ready?
using mouthwash.
Trigger the alarm. Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
What the dog doing? Damn, I'm taking out these dogs better than Hassan right now, I'll tell you what. My bad, shouldn't have said that. Ignore that. Bro's using melee influence.
Get ready for a capsule.
What am I drinking? A fruit punch C4. Meow. Moving around at the speed of sound. Where are the fucking enemies, bro? I hate non-steel path. Why can't you do these missions on steel path?
Life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Okay, that's not what I meant to grab.
Life support has been replenished.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you guys want to see a Twitch streamer's favorite mod? Am I showing off on non-steel path? What do you mean? These enemies are level 50. How the fuck can I show off?
Support incoming.
There's nothing to even show off on. There's no fucking enemies to kill.
I've delivered.
You're bad at the game. I'm sure you're fine. I'm sure you're fine. You can always get better. And I was bad at the game when I first started. Bro's never seen the Octi-Core. Yep. Octi-Core go burr. Well, I mean, if you're only 200 hours in, it makes sense that you're not, you know, destroying everything just yet. You gotta give it time. I mean, 200 hours is a lot of hours, obviously, but it depends on how you spend those 200 hours. There's some people that, you know, just fuck around for the first 500 hours, basically. And then there's other people that grind insanely. Like, I have a coworker that started playing recently, and he's only like 50 hours in, but he's already like mastery 9, I think. Started a month ago, and he's mastering rank 9. And he grabbed Sentient Surge from Nabarus. He's building the Octi-Core. I gave him Wisp and Neja. He built that. He's like halfway to unlocking Steel Path. He's only got a few quests left. He's cooking. He's cooking the game.
Additional life support has arrived.
Alright, I'm pretty sure extraction is going to be this way, so let's go over here.
When you need it.
That movement, though. Oh my god, somebody clip that.
These
200 hours with a friend as a Sherpa is different than 200 hours trying to find your way alone. It's true. That's true. I didn't actually guide. I didn't actually guide him that much, though. He did a lot of it on his own. Steel Path is hard, so I'm taking a break from doing it. You won't think it's hard if you just get some good gear. You have the Zorus, for example. If you do the Deadlock Protocol quest, you get a melee called the Zorus. And it is one of the best melees in the game, especially for new players. That's what you're doing is the Deadlock Protocol. Very nice. Yeah. Like here's a poverty I can't speak. Here's a poverty version of the build, for example, that you can throw on it. Here's a more fleshed out but still early game build. If you slap this on the Zorus, especially with any kind of damage buffing frame, you'll probably do more damage than any weapon that you have currently. Using the Umber Sword currently, the Skyjati. Did you get a screenshot? Yeah, this is a very easy build to put together early game. The mods that'll probably take you the longest to get are probably the 2 elementals here. It's not hard though. Gonzu, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'm not sure if that was a Prime sub or a Tier 1 sub, but if that was a Tier 1 sub, you can enjoy the pig, the unified pig decks emoji that I added last night. For those of you that are Tier 1 subs, you have access to that because everybody loves that emoji in the Discord, so I went ahead and added that to Twitch. Let me go post that. You guys can see what I'm talking about. I did the animated one too. Beautiful. How much roar percentage is just enough? I mean, that depends on what you're doing. I mean, I don't know the answer to that, to be honest. Most people running roar are usually running pretty high strength builds that are, you know, usually have at least like 200% strength. So if you're talking about the Helminth version of roar, because on Rhino, roar is 50% base. On other frames, it's 30% base if you're using Helminth. So 200% strength on Rhino would be 100% roar. 200% strength on another frame would be 60% roar. You know, like either way, that's a good percent, for example. Let me hop into Simulacrum, Scrids, and I'll show you. I'll show you what this Zorus is capable of doing. Cuba Nucor with Impact is my first list weapon. Cuba Nucor shreds. If you get a Cuba Nucor build with Innervate on it, you'll kill everything quite easily. Although Impact is terrible, I would not recommend Impact. You're going to want to change that. So here is... Steel level 100. Just give you kind of a baseline. So here is level 100 Steel Path Heavy Gunners with the Zorus build that I just showed you.
You have joined the Codex.
Matt, thank you for that resub. Appreciate that. So it does not kill them instantly. But I am hitting all 20 of them with this right now. So it is effective at crowd clearing. Yeah, big AoE. Yeah, when you throw the Zorus, it's a melee, but you can throw it and then detonate it. It has a big AoE. And again, this is a very early game weapon. So like if you do non-Steel Path, for example, like if you're just chilling with like level 50 dudes on the regular path and you get the Zorus with a build like this, then you'll do this. You'll just kill them all instantly, basically. And once you get to a better version of the build, because the Zorus is not only good for early game, if you have like a more end game version of the build, like you can see here, and especially when you throw on melee influence, which melee influence, the arcane, is what makes this really crazy. This early game build I just showed you didn't have influence on. Once you add influence, it becomes really fucking insane. Let's go back to the Steel Path enemies. And let's actually turn it all the way up to level 230, the max that I can summon. So level 230 Steel Path. There you go. Annihilated. So this is eventually what you can do with the weapon. Ta-da! They're fucking gone. And that's without any Warframe buffs. It's also without my companion, because I took my companion off for that test. So there's multiple more buffs you can give to it on top of what you just saw. Give me a sec. What's the weapon called again? It's the Zorus. You get it from a side quest called the Deadlock Protocol. Partway through the quest, they just give it to you for free. You don't even have to craft it. You just get it. At least I don't think you have to craft it. I'm pretty sure they give you it built. Either way, you get it for free. No, I don't think I have a rebound build. I usually use the detonation build. The rebound build is good too, though, with the perma 12x interaction. It doesn't matter what stance you have, Scrid. If you have the other one, like Gleaming Talon, you can use the. It doesn't make a difference which one you use. Oh, it's irrelevant either way. Because you're just going to be throwing it. You're not going to be using any of the combos. Another really good weapon to get early game is the Atamos, which you only need Master Rank 5 to use. Here's an example of a early game Atamos setup. This Hornet Strike right here is only rank 7. Because, you know, I tried to make it realistic for early, like, it's not realistic for a new player to have a max rank 10 mod. So this is only rank 7 right here. This doesn't take any Forma. It does take a Catalyst. But if you just invest a Catalyst in no Forma, you can fit this build on, for example. I'll go ahead and show you what that can do. Let's go back to the regular path here, like level 80s, for example. That's pretty high for the regular path. Actually, let me take my companion off again. Hold on. Just to make the test more realistic. This is a chaining beam weapon, so you'll hit multiple enemies at once. Apply a whole lot of heat procs with this build. Just burn them to death, basically. So it's pretty good, as you can see. Also, what's up, Shavar? Glad to have you back. So you don't need the arbitration multi. Well, obviously you want that. It's an upgrade, but this is an example of an early game build. You of course want to use the better mod if you have it. Okay, like my actual Atamos build is this. You know, much better endgame build, and I have a Riven and whatnot. And galvanized diffusion, prime mods, and all that. But I was trying to give you guys early game builds. Like if you're a newer player, you could use it. I think I'm actually gonna 1.8, 1.2. I think I'm gonna actually switch this Riven. I'll run Frostbite there. There we go. I forgot that I roll this. Wish I had a negative on it, but still pretty good. So my Atamos would look more like, I'll go back to level 230 enemies on Steel Path here. So this is what my Atamos would do. Obviously much better. And this is the Incarnate Atamos. So this also has the
boom headshot.
This also has the transformed mode, which turns it into the explosive shot here. Yeah, that fucks, as you can see. Yeah, good stuff. My Torrid build, just a generic crit setup, basically. Although of course, I have a Riven on my actual build, but I have a crit chance multi-shot Riven. It's just my main build is just a corrosive cold crit setup. Is it an innervated Atamos? No, it was a Cascadia Flare. If you didn't have a Riven, you could just put So it doesn't really matter. You can put whatever else you want there, and the thing does so much damage. You can put more crit chance, more crit damage, more elemental damage. I can reload speed. Who cares? It shreds either way. And I use the pure crit evolution to increase base crit chance by 20%. I'm assuming you meant the Incarnate turret, right? Because the regular turret isn't like not worth using. I'm assuming you mean the beam Incarnate. Yeah, Corrosive Blast is good too. But yeah, my generic setup that you can just take basically anywhere is Corrosive Cold. And especially with this juiced out Riven, it absolutely shreds. My Incarnate form has 273% crit chance, which is disgusting, obviously. I don't actually use the turret very often, though. You rarely see me pull this out. What's up, operator? How you doing? 273? Yeah, 273, baby. Highest crit chance you've ever seen, huh? Must be, it can go a lot higher. I've gotten weapons to 1000% before. With Warframe buffs, not with just mods, obviously. Do you really need 300% crit chance? Do you need it? No. Pretty good, though. It does have an effect if you're not aware. Like a lot of new players, they're not aware of the fact that if going past 100% crit chance or going past 100% status chance does do something. You enter, like for crits, for example, you enter new crit tiers. If you have above 100, if you have between 100 and 200% crit chance, you can hit what's called orange crits, which increases your crit damage. Every time that you go up a new crit tier, like a new 100 percentile tier, your crit multiplier goes up by your modded crit multiplier -1. So for example, my crit damage multiplier on this build is 6.8. That means that if I hit an orange crit, it would be another 5.8 damage. So instead of 6.8, it'd be 12.8. And then since I'm at 273% crit chance, I'm usually actually hitting red crits, which is the third crit tier. So that's another plus 5.8. So my crit damage in the arsenal, it says 6.8, but I'm actually most of the time activating an 18.4x crit multiplier due to hitting red crits. So there is a benefit to having really high crit chance. And status chance is even simpler. Having a status chance over 100% just means that yeah, crit chance decides the color. Yeah, if you hit a crit between 0 and between 1 and 100% crit chance, it's a regular yellow crit. Then up to 200% is an orange crit. Then up to 300%, or anything past an orange crit, is a red crit. The color stops changing after red, but the buff keeps going. So if you get to, like, if you have 300% crit chance or 3000% crit chance, either way it's going to be red. But the crit damage does keep stacking, like every 100%. So 3000% crit chance would be crazy stronger than 300%, but it'll look the same. After you hit red crits, they add exclamation marks, up to 3 exclamation marks. If you see a red crit, that means that your crit chance is somewhere between 200 and 300%. If you see a red crit with 1 exclamation mark, that means that you've passed 300%. 2 exclamation marks is past 400%. 3 exclamation marks is past 500%, and then it stops. So after red with 3 exclamation marks, the display stops changing, but the damage does keep going up. There's no cap on it at all. Status chance is even simpler. If you have status chance above 100%, it just means that you have a chance to proc multiple status effects per hit. So if you have 50% status chance, for example, that means that when you shoot somebody, you have a 50% chance to apply 1 status effect to them, and a 50% chance to do nothing. If you had 100% status chance, then every single hit would apply 1 status effect. If you had 150% status chance, then you would have 1 guaranteed status and then a 50% chance at the second one. So 200% status chance, for example, would be 2 guaranteed status effects. If you somehow had 1000% status chance, then you would apply 10 status effects in every single hit. so on, so on. So going past 100% status also has a beneficial impact. Doesn't it add the exclamation point when the crit tier goes up? Yeah, that's what I was just describing. That stops scaling after after 500% plus crit chance. It stops adding exclamation marks. It only goes up to 3 exclamation marks. Like I said, the actual crit damage keeps going up though, because like I've gotten the epitaph, for example. I got the epitaph to like almost 2,000% crit chance, and the damage was going up from the 2,000% crit chance, but the display was the same. But like it wasn't adding more than 3 exclamation marks. But there's no visual difference between 600% and 2,000% crit chance, but the damage is way higher. And my fucking nose is killing me today. %1,000% stash chance on the miter. Yeah, that's pretty gross. I do wish I had a better miter Riven. I don't think mine has a negative, sadly. It is a very godly Riven. It's 200% crit chance and 126% multi shot, so it's still very good. But it would be even higher if it had a negative on it. Do I still have a second? Oh, I do have a second one of these. Very nice. Finally, I'm getting a trade. I should go see what bounties are up. See if that credit farming Legasite capture bounty is up by chance, for example. Yeah, in my opinion, the game gets more fun the farther you get into it, Vix. The more you know, options and gear you have available to you, the more you can experiment and whatnot. All right, let's see if I'm lucky. No, it's not the marked objective. Oh, I think I get what you're not understanding. Can you explain why the miter Riven has 200% crit chance, but the base crit chance is only 136%? Is that some sort of scaling? It's because this is not a flat value. It's like any other crit mod. The Riven is adding 203% of the miter's crit chance. It's not literally adding 203%. If you look at the base miter, for example, this Incarnin form has 42% crit chance, so it would add 203% of 42. So basically 200% of 42. 200% of 42 would be adding 84%. So if I throw this on, you can see it goes up to 127.6. It's not adding a literal 203% crit chance. That would be fucking insane. That's not how most mods work. It's adding that percent of the weapon's base value. So if a weapon has 10% crit chance, for example, and you add a mod that says it adds 100% crit chance, it's adding 100% of 10. So it would be adding 10 on, not taking it from 10 to 110. That would be insane. Yeah, it's a percent of the weapon's listed base value. Yeah, because otherwise I would have over 400% crit chance because I'm running crit delay, which is 200%. And my Riven's 200%. If that was 400% flat crit, that would be absurd. There is some flat crit effects in the game, primarily Arcane Avenger. If you run this Arcane, it says on damaged 21% chance for plus 45% crit chance for 12 seconds. If you read this like how mods usually work, this looks terrible, but this is unlike a mod. This is not 45% of the weapon's crit chance. This is literally 45% crit chance. So if you trigger Arcane Avenger and a weapon only has 50% crit chance, for example, this literally adds 45%, not 45% of 50. So it'd be 50 plus 45, and it would take you to 95% crit chance. Or if a weapon has 0% crit chance, this could force it to crits by making it go from 0 to 45. So this is flat crit. The cat's eye mod on the Adarza Kavat is also flat crit. That one gives you 60% flat crit chance. Harrow's Covenant gives you flat crit chance, which is quadrupled on headshot. So Harrow can give you up to 200% flat crit. So if you found a weapon that had 0% crit chance, for example, you could take that from 0 all the way up to guaranteed orange crits playing as Harrow. So there is some flat crit effects, but mods are typically always additive to the base value. Samuel, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Epitaph Radial has 0% crit. Yeah, so you should be able to force that to crit, for example, if you were running a forced crit effect like Avenger or Cat's Eye or Harrow or whatnot. How I'm trying on the base assist. Yeah, like there's a lot of people who thought that Arcane Hotshot was like way stronger than it actually is. Hotshot is really good, but Arcane Hotshot stacks up to giving you 300% crit chance. There's a bunch of people who I'm not trying to roast anybody, but from a game design standpoint, I don't know how anybody in their right mind thought that Arcane Hotshot was a 300% Arcane Avenger. Like, are you fucking insane? There's a bunch of people that thought that the 300% crit chance from Hotshot was flat crit, like literally 300%. Do you know how fucking stupid that would be? Yeah, no, it's not flat crit. It's like a mod basically. So if a weapon has 10% crit chance, for example, 300% would add 30% more crit chance. So you would go from 10 to 40. That's still very strong. Like 300% additive crit chance. It's like, you know, it's like adding a massive crit mod, and it applies to your entire loadout. It affects your primary, your secondary, and your melee. So it's buffing the crit on your whole loadout. So it is still very good, but it's not 300% flat fucking crit. That would be insane. I don't know how anybody thought that was how that worked. Let's go see if what's this? This guy wants to buy an Oberon set based. All right. Gonna make some more plat here. And then I'm gonna go check the Zeramin to see if there happens to be a good exterminate bounty up, so I can get some more quills. Yeah, exactly. Coffee. People just thought that it was just gonna make everything red crit automatically. Like what? I do wish that they would make. Well, I'm gonna wait to say that until the ads are over. Damn Twitch ads. Thank you, good sir. Light work. I love these green team mints, they're so good. Oh shit, this only has 3 minutes left. Let me go post about this. Wish I'd noticed this earlier. Help! Oh, I just changed my audio source. I can't hear anything. What the fuck did I just do? Oh! Holy shit, what did I just do? Yo! Yo! What? Help! Okay, here we go. What? Alright, I'm back. Alright, welcome back to the ads, everybody. What was I saying? Fuck, what was I saying? Oh, I wish they would add more clarity to whether or not things are additive, multiplicative, or absolute values in the game. Like, for example, it would be cool. Well, I mean, some things would be a bit harder because, like, there's literal bugs in the game, like the long-lasting multiplicative gun co. You know, some weapons are multiplicative to aptitude, some are not, whatever. But like on effects that are, you know, always working the way they're supposed to, like Avenger, for example, it'd be nice if you could go look at something like Arcane Avenger, and like next to the effect, it would have like a parentheses and say like I don't know, maybe have like 3 different letters, like A for additive, M for multiplicative, which I'm not sure when multiplicative would even apply most of the time, to be honest. But like the 2 main things you would have would like additive and flat or absolute or something like that. So have it say like additive in parentheses or just A, or if you use the letters and you couldn't use absolute and additive because those are both A, so you'd have to use like you'd have to use like additive and flat, for example. Like next to Avenger, have it say in parentheses like absolute or flat, so that it denotes the fact that it's a literal 45% crit chance and not functioning like not functioning like a regular mod. What the fuck is this link that you just posted? I don't even know I had this. I don't even know what most of these commands do, to be honest. Tater. I didn't even set up most of these. Most of these are automated. And they're probably not active because I haven't activated them. Anyways, it'd be cool if you could you could look at Avenger and it would say that like this is flat crit, and then you could go look at Hotshot and it would say this is additive crit, things like that. Also, they need to add some trade quality of life. I just sold an Oberon set, and like when you're selling a set, for example, you have to click on all 4 of the things. It'd be nice if they added a right click op, because right now it's left click to select a thing, middle click selects the entire stack, so those 2 functions are already taken up. Right click does have a function, but I think it only has a it only has a relevant function if you want to remove something from the trade window. It'd be cool if they added a right click button, a right click command, like when you're selecting things in the first place to like select whole set, for example. So like if you were trading an Oberon set, you could right click on any of the Oberon parts and it would put the whole set up. That'd be very convenient. What? This fucking bug get away from me? What early game weapons are good? The Heck, the Atamos, and the Zorus are 3 of the ones that I always recommend. I do have a video that you might like to watch. It's a very long video, but it's for new players. It's a new player loadout video. That also includes a early game platforming method. Let me... There we go. You should all have that video now. That video right there. The long video, it's 42 minutes, but it gives you a full rundown on a very good loadout, a good Warframe setup, primary, secondary, melee, and companion, and a platforming method to help you get through the early game and get the steel path very easily. So if you want to check that video out, you might like it. Also, I appreciate that, Denman, the follow. All right, what was I doing? I was going to the Zerimon. Let's go see what's going on over here. Hopefully we have a juicy tier 5 exterminate bounty up, so I can farm a bunch of plumes. There's a lot of people on Twitch right now. Oh, let's do a giveaway. Speaking of which, since there's so many of you here, let's give away another Omni Forma bundle. How's that sound? Give me one moment. All right, for those of you watching on Twitch chat, do !enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Omni Forma bundle, which is 3 Omni Formas, 150 plat. !enter in the Twitch chat. That is not who I meant to teleport to. Whoops. Oh, wow. Okay. Polar opposite of lucky. The exterminate is currently... Well, there's only 3 minutes left, actually, so... Hopefully, once these bounties rotate in 3 minutes, they give us something better. Because right now, the exterminate is literally the worst mission. It's tier 1.
No problem.
So that's not great. I like how you have giveaways with channel points. Yeah, yeah, people can spend their points to make me do giveaways. It is limited to 1 of each per stream, though, because otherwise you guys are going to make me go broke. Somebody's going to come in here with 50,000 channel points and make me do 1 billion Omni for my giveaway and annihilate my plat. So you can only do 1 of each giveaway per stream. One, I think it's a reactor / catalyst, 1 of those, 1 Forma giveaway, and 1 Omni Forma giveaway. Which is still over 200 plat. Yeah, it's only in Twitch. Yeah, the bot only works on Twitch chat, unfortunately, so it's not up to me.
I share this eternity with every person I ever sentenced to be blast.
And again, that is !enter.
Theirs is a happier one. Roger that.
Man, I really hope he gives me a good exterminate. I haven't seen the Angel exterminate in a while. Look at that Mirage fashion. I love this ogre skin, dude. It's so good. One of the sickest skins in the game, to be honest.
Let's make this place work.
Beautiful. All right, let's see who the winner is. I think there was enough time. The winner is Lotus. Oh, that's the guy I was talking about earlier. Lotus Evo. Look at you. You're the winner. Clearly, it's rigged, guys. The system is rigged. Hoping for a Mirage heirloom in the future. It would be nice. All right, Lotus. Don't waste these Omni Forma, because I know that you don't know what these are because you just started playing. Do not waste these. These are very expensive and very useful. So do not just go slapping these on whatever. Just send it to you. Congrats. Biotech, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right, did he reset yet? 1 second. Oh, I thought that was the Exterminate. I saw the Angel picture and I thought it was a tier 5 Angel Exterminate. I'm getting trolled, bro, so hard right now. There is a tier 4 Exterminate, though. Why is it saying that it's only 4 plumes, though? Why is it saying the Steel Path is only worth 4? Is this bugged? Let me leave and come back. Hold on. 'Cause that's the regular path value, not the Steel Path. Steel Path should be 6 for the tier 4. Musa. No. Lotus. He's lying to you. Ignore him. Anything Musa says, assume that it's abysmal dog shit, okay? Do not put Omniforma on fucking Corvex. I swear to God, Musa, I'm gonna drone strike your fucking house. There we go. Now it says 6. All right, I'm actually gonna go run this for a little bit. Really wish it was tier 5, but oh well. This is also decent. Oh, did I forget? Oh, never mind. I have my companion on. We're good. We're all good. Hello, Angel. Wakey, wakey.
And we're out.
Yeah, coffee.
Angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. Dropped in.
No, that's Gyre, Lotus.
Soul.
Thank you, Angel, for the opinion. Always appreciated. Got another person that wants to buy Oberon. I probably shouldn't even sell Oberon for 85. I bet he's gonna get closer to 100 plat after the update. And they already announced that he's not the next Resurgence, so the price should go up more. Let me out of here.
Corpus goons are going back to Daddy Parvo's empty head. You sent them running.
Did you miss a giveaway? You sure did. Next, yeah, the next Resurgence is, I think it's Neja and Octavia. I'm gonna go trade this guy.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
If they didn't already get a set from somebody else, that is. We'll see. There they are. I'm gonna go increase the price of my Oberons. Hold on to the rest of them. I'm gonna put them up to 90 at least, of 85. I don't have anything to hydrate with, barely. D-spin. Should have bought water last night at work. I'm out of waters. Trying to troll me, Cage? Oh. I put a fucking relic up. Systems, neuroptics, chassis. Hold on. What the fuck did I... How did I misclick a fucking relic? What am I doing? Oh, this guy must have made you. Do you still have Oberon sets? What did you... I think I have 2 left. Let me go check. Oops. Yeah, I got 2 left. What, you actually want an Aegis? You're not joking? Well, get in here then. If you actually want to buy it, Cage. You coming? I got bounties to run, homie. Is this you, Coffee? You sure you want to buy this for 90? Because I'm pretty sure there's multiple people selling for 85 right now. Oops. There we go. Gotta get back to the poor streamer. Yeah. I am in absolute poverty status right now, it's true. I probably should have kept all these Oberon sets, just in case he goes up to 100 plat after the rework in like another month of him being vaulted. Alright. Just have 60 Aegises left to sell. See, this is why I started streaming, guys, so I could profit off of all my viewers. Just sell you guys everything. I sold so much shit so I can finally get a max Aegis. Clearly, bro doesn't watched my streams enough to know that there's essentially no difference between a rank 0 and a rank 5 Aegis. Since they both give you the same duration of 12 seconds of infinite shield gaining, and the amount of shields that you regen doesn't really matter. I still use rank 5 Aegis though, because, you know, it looks better when it's rank 5. The second that I leave the dojo, somebody wants to raid me. A rank 5 Aegis is better if you're also like trying to shield tank on frames, not just shield gate. So there is still benefits to a rank 5 Aegis compared to a rank 0. Like on Hildren, for example, it is actually nice to get more actual shields back per second. Help! What mod setup do you have for the Cubiton core? I can show you in a sec, my build. I forgot to actually rank the mod up. Hold on. I'm going to be at 13,000 plat soon. We're on the way to 20k, guys. I am running very low on endo after the amount of mods that I've been ranking up the last few days. Go. That's sold. Okay. How to obtain prime mods? They come from Barrow Katir. There's a merchant that comes every 2 weeks to a random relay. And he sells prime mods as well as a selection of other items like weapons and non-prime mods and cosmetics and pallets and whatnot. For a resource called ducats, you get ducats by selling him your excess prime parts. And the more rare a prime part is, the more ducats it's worth, and then you use those ducats to buy stuff from him, like prime mods. Almost all prime mods come from that. There's like 4 prime mods that are login rewards. Primed Shred, Primed Vigor, Primed Fury, and Primed Surefooted are login rewards. All of the other prime mods come from Barrow Katir. Or you could buy them from player, obviously. Let's take a look at the Tonk War. It's just a basic crit build, basically. I'm using Prime Magazine Warp because it only has one round. It only has one round in the magazine, but the game rounds up, so 55% magazine makes it round up to a second shot, so I can shoot twice before reloading. If you don't want to, if you are using a Prime Bane mod, make sure that you swap this out for whatever faction you're actually fighting. Obviously, if you don't like Banes, then you can just replace this with something that's always active, you know, like more base damage, more elemental, more crit, whatever you want to do. Which order would you take the login reward prime mods? So Prime Surefooted is the most important one, but that you actually can't choose that one until the second choice for some reason. When the first choice pops up, they only let you pick between Shred, Fury, and Vigor. Vigor is useless, basically. There's like almost no builds in the game that will use that. It's the hybrid mod that gives you both shield and health. It's basically complete trash. There's like maybe one or two builds that might use it, but it's by far the worst of the 4 choices. Me personally, I would choose Prime Shred first, and then on the second choice, when you're allowed to choose Prime Surefooted, that's a priority. Take Prime Surefooted, and then Prime Fury, and then Primed Vigor would be the last one, because it's, like I said, it's basically trash. So Shred, Surefooted, Fury. is what I would do. If you're like a super melee lover though, and you're like, oh, I only melee, then you might take Fury first instead. But either way, you should take sure-footed the moment it's available to you, which again is the second choice, because it gives you 100% knockdown resist. So if you're using like AoE weapons, for example, like the Zarr, you can shoot, or the Tonkware that we're currently looking at, you can shoot the Tonkware at your feet, and it won't knock you down since you have 100% knockdown resist. And enemies also can't knock you down and whatnot, so it's a lot of quality of life. It's really nice. It might be toxin on my Zarr right now. I'm not sure. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. Soul Prime continuity, have max Archon continuity, which lost bear for now. Yeah, the only problem with Archon continuity is it costs more than. Doesn't it cost like 2 more than Prime continuity at least? So sometimes it can mess with build costs, but other than that, yeah, it gives the same duration as Prime continuity, so the effect is the same.
My favorite neighbor.
Oh my god, dude, let me play the game. Let me play the game. I just got. Why every time that I load into the fucking Zaryn, I get a trade request. I literally cannot stop making plat. I'm about to turn my market off. No, I'm not. I need the plat. I'm gonna leave it on. But man, this is crazy. I literally cannot get a mission done. I leave the dojo, load into the Zaryn, and keep getting trade requests every time. Suffering from success, literally, bro. Pretty sure I already have this one ranked up. This is one of the prime mods I got for free from my Calamity to quit the game. So this is pure profit right here. I didn't even have to spend Endo to max this one out. Oh no, hold on. What did it say? What was that? Smite? Smite, right? Smite the Murmur. I swear to God, dude, if I load into the Zaryn again, I'm 75 plat away from 13,000. We're so close. We're so close. Yep. Yeah, I have like 150 sentient surges. I think I have them listed for 20 right now. I'll start selling them once they get back up to 20. Real nice if they go back up to 30. You do incursions daily, or is that not the only incursions that I would even remotely consider doing are the ones that are like 40 seconds, like if there's a capture or rescue or something like that. Or spy, you know, maybe. I'm not gonna go and do like an interception incursion. That's a waste of time. Obviously my Steel Path star chart is done. The main reason why incursions are nice is if you don't have your Steel Path star chart fully unlocked yet, because when you do the incursion, it also unlocks the node. Like typically, to be able to play a mission on the star chart, you have to actually path your way to that mission. Like if you don't have Sedna unlocked yet, you can't start a mission on Sedna. But incursions ignore that. So like no matter where the incursion takes place, they let you play the mission, and you get five steel lessons for beating it, and it counts as you completing the mission. So it like sporadically, randomly unlocks your star chart. So incursions is a really nice way of initially unlocking your Steel Path star chart. But I'm done with that, obviously, so I don't really have a reason to do it anymore.
The struggle goes on, and we'll be the ones to remind them who the Zaryn belongs to.
If you want to know prices for something, Jason, go to the Warframe.market website. You can look everything up there.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
An ad, rip. You know how to get rid of them. Oh yeah, I'm always excited for new Warframe. Any update, really. I'm excited for the Wisp Proto skins driving up the price of Wisp sets, so I can sell those for hopefully close to 100 plat each. I still have like 28 Wisp sets on me. Wakey, wakey, Angel.
Let's check what's next.
Yeah, the update that we have coming out on Wednesday, the Valis Undermined update, the new frame, Noko, is a mushroom-themed Warframe. With, for some reason, super cheeked-up mushroom creatures. Double cheeked up on a Wednesday. Yeah, there's always new stuff coming out done. Like at the end of this year, for example, we're getting the old piece update, which is a huge storyline update, the main cinematic quest series. What about the Corpus Gooning, Cavallero? What?
They fought well. Good dance, all.
This bounty is also nice for the occasional 4,000 endo it gives you. Oh, network not responding. Wonderful. That's what I love to see. Yeah, the old piece is most likely going to be December. The earliest that they would be is November, but it's almost assuredly going to be December. They usually drop all the major quest update for the year around Christmas time. Got an angel here. Nope. Angel up here. Yep. Wakey, wakey. Yeah, the developers of Warframe are very good at what they do. They're very good at interacting with the community, listening. With coaction, drift, and corrosive projection, can I full strip with the corrosive stacks? No, corrosive procs are multiplicative to corrosive projection, not additive. So if you had a 50% armor strip and a, well, I mean you can't get it. If you have like an 18% strip from corrosive projection and an 82% strip with corrosive procs, those don't add together to be 100%. They're multiplicative to each other. So for example, if you strip 80% armor with corrosive procs and then 10% with corrosive projection, that would take away 10% of the remaining 20%. It doesn't add together to be 90%. It's a multiplicative effect. Ability armor strips are what are additive with corrosive projection. So if you have an 82% ability armor strip, like an 82% strip Terrify, for example, and then an 18% corrosive projection, those add together to equal 100% full strip. Corrosive procs are a separate layer though. It's multiplicative.
Busted helmets and boots full of blood all over the deck.
I don't think the new update will have any story. Just no, there's going to be story. It's not the main story, but there is going to be there's lore with the new update.
So you conquer yourself.
I'm glad the algorithm, your algorithm, loves me, Silicon. Glad to have you here.
I share this eternity with strike hard, no quarter.
Yeah, hopefully the new modding quest is actually good.
Each enemy is more powerful than ever before. Only with true mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Because if they make that quest poorly, then it could really negatively impact a new player's experience if they give like bad modding advice. I'm sure it'll be good though. Silicon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
So long as they keep coming, you keep killing.
DE has been doing a good job lately of making the early game much more streamlined for new players, so I'm sure that will continue with the new quests. Oh my god, let me out.
Ta-ta, lovelies.
Corrosive projection plus 13 stacks of corrosive projection plus 100 stacks of corrosive procs would not be a full strip because again they're multiplicative to each other, not additive. You would infinitely approach 100% but never reach it. Asymptote curve. Yeah, Vampire, you're in the chat. I'm streaming on three different streams right now, Vampire. I have a YouTube stream, a YouTube vertical stream, and a Twitch stream, so I'm responding to people that you can't see if you're only in one chat. Why do they keep downing me this run, man? What's going on here? What in the skill issue is this?
Corpus Force is retreating. You did good.
A valuable lesson.
Aya, give it to me.
You come, old friend. Let's get excellent.
Yeah, Musa would know. He would know, trust me. Oh my god, why do I keep going down? I wasn't going down the first, like, 5 runs at all. It's because Musa's here, let's be honest. His aura of dog shittery is rubbing off on me. That's not what I meant to cast. There, all right. Why do I feel like my catalyzing shields is just not going off on this build for some reason? There's the angel. Secondary red crits, thank you.
The angel's trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. Now it'll stay.
No, don't do the Why are you doing the globes? Why would you do this to me? Can't believe you would add an extra 5 seconds to the fight. So rude. How are you still alive, bro? Okay, let me just completely miss the teleport like that. That's cool.
They fought well. Good deaths, all.
As long as we do it in under 3 minutes, we're doing all right.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Oh, I love the infinite ammo and fire rate one. This is the best for this run, dude. All right, we're cooking. We're cooking. Look at this absolute bullshit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's all we have time for.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. It won't be struck.
People do be hating. But in your case, it's the Zerg Misa. Angel. No orbs this time, buddy. No! You're ruining my speedrun.
Busted helmets and boots full of blood all over the deck. Corpus are broken. Kind of pressed.
As you conquer the foe, so
Getting 15 Thraxplasm as a mission reward is such an absolute troll, dude. Compared to 4,000 Endo or an Aya. Rage bait drop, honestly.
Still ready to do what needs doing. Go and visit hell upon them.
Welcome to Marco. Agravile access temporary.
accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Am I about to order some Chick-fil-A? Yeah, that pretzel bun's pretty good. I like that honey mustard Dijon sauce they have for it. I just picked up a 30-minute affinity booster. Huh? And a built Forma. Huh? I guess I cracked open a rare crate. The rich get richer. You down here, Angel? You sure are. What's up, Unknown? How you done? Yeah, that pretzel bun sandwich does sound good. And maybe I'll get the grilled one to pretend that I'm healthy. What's up, Patrick? We are out here DPSing. Yep. Not when we go down, though. Rip. Shit. Yeah, I think I am gonna order that pretzel bun sandwich, to be honest.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Yeah, I'll get the grilled one. No cheese, just to make everybody in chat mad about the fact that I don't like cheese. Here comes the hate comments. Cringe. My streaming career is over because I don't like cheese. Am I getting fries or am I getting a berry parfait? Oh, I forgot they had those new Chick-fil-A sauce flavored potato chips. Huh. Anybody had those? I wonder if those are any good. Do a Forma bundle giveaway. I got you. I got you, Chief. Hold on. Hold on. Swainy just redeemed a giveaway. Let's do it. Let's do exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance to win a Forma bundle. You can never have too much Forma. Yeah, I'll get fries. Some fries do sound good. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat. And you know that I'm gonna get a shake. Milkshake. What am I getting now? Do they have any... They don't have any special flavors right now, right? Like the peach or any of that. Yeah, I'll probably just get cookies and cream milkshake. That's always good. Again, that's exclamation mark enter in the chat. All right, almost done. Let me place this order here. Let's make it a priority order so it actually gets here hot, ideally. There we go. Order placed. 15-minute timer. Yep. So I don't forget and have it be sitting there forever.
Come up here both and get to the second chance. I perceive two void silhouettes within you. Do you wonder?
Iced caramel latte at McDonald's. I do like caramel. Have I turned in my daily standing? Or I'm pretty sure I turned my daily standing last night, but let me make sure. Yeah, I did. Okay.
Worthy foes. Underestimate them.
Angel? Angel? Nope. Not yet. Once I get out of this mission, we will choose the winner of the Forma bundle giveaway. So you guys have about a minute more to enter. Exclamation mark enter in Twitch chat. Don't know Angel over here? Down here. Yep.
That's all from me.
For anybody not aware, the reason why you see me open and close Nightwave quickly whenever I spawn the angel is because it skips the dialogue and makes the angel spawn faster. Call, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Flip, thank you for the follow. All right, we are out of here. Let's see who the winner is. The winner of the Forma bundle is Magus Union. Magus Union. Let me know your in-game name and I will send you that Forma bundle right now. What's up, Harvey? I'm chilling. Same name, Magus Union, okay. Send that to you. Oh, do I not have Forma bundles on my wish list? Damn it. Hold on. I gotta actually go back to my back room, I guess. Can never do that much damage. Sure you can. Just play as Mirage. Magus Union. There you go. Enjoy. Farming Riven slivers, exactly 5 slivers away from 5,000 slivers. That's a lot of slivers. That's a lot of Riven slivers. Never enough slivers. Oh no, this you could definitely have enough. Considering you can only spend like 30 a week and I have 40,000. Definitely wish there was something else to spend them on.
The tide is turning. I can feel it. We will reclaim this place. Go and visit hell upon it.
How many slivers do I have now? I recently passed 40,000. I have 41,421 Riven slivers, so that is if I spend 30 a week on the 2 Rivens in the Kuva, that is divide that by 30, and then divide that by weeks in a year. That is that's over 25 years worth of turning them in every single. If I stopped earning them today and I bought the Rivens and the Kuva every single week without earning any more, I could go 26 years still being able to buy every single week. So I think I'm set. Like Nova right now, even with Mirage, I'm not getting anything over like 200k crits. Your weapons and or your frame are definitely built suboptimally. Cannot speak. Suboptimally then. I recently released a Nova video on a hotshot build. If you want to go check that out on my channel. Very fun, very powerful hotshot build. An arcane hotshot's about to be easier than ever to acquire since they're adding it to the Phosphor pool. So if you don't already have it from doing ETA, you can just dump your Phosphor and try to get it. Yeah, I think I saw your comment on YouTube. Were you the one that commented on my channel saying that you could damage cap Stalta with it? It's good. Very nice. Glad you like it. Twitch defaulted to 360p for me and got blinded by your Curious. Very nice. Yeah, you should be able to watch in 1440p because I have beta access to the 1440p streaming. Why are you guys killing me? Until my food gets here. Estimated arrival 6:19. Okay, 10 minutes. Oh. That's actually where I started too. Vampires on Xbox. I have over 8,000 hours on Xbox Warframe before I was able to switch over to PC thanks to them adding crossplay. I still have my Xbox for when I travel to Canada each year for TennoCon, the Warframe convention. I use my Xbox so I can play in the hotel room. I don't have a gaming laptop yet. I'll probably get one at some point. It'd be nice to have a gaming laptop to use at work to play Warframe on lunch. I can play it on my iPad, but, you know, it'd be a much better experience than a laptop. I might have just skipped past the angel. That's okay. We don't always have to get the angel. Yeah, it looks like I skipped the angel this run. Oh well. We'll survive without the pinion.
Kind of impressed.
It is done, Tenno.
Gaming laptop or Steam Deck? I would get a laptop. I'm not interested in Steam Deck. I don't even have a Riven on my Icarius. If you want to see my Icarius build, it's this right here for Mirage specifically. The reload speed was so painful on it that I, using both primed quick draw and merciless for the reload speed. And I've got Avenger on my Mirage, so the crit chance is 99% once the Avenger is active, so it has guaranteed crits. Or actually, am I running a... Hold on. I'm running an Avenger Mirage, right? Yeah, I am. So it's 99% crit chance from that. And then I also have... I also have an Adar's on right now, I think, so that's another 60%. I might actually switch this back to... I might switch this back to my Panzer for the Tenacious Spawn, then Reinforced Spawn for the Fire, because right now I don't have any extra fire rate. I might actually try this out. Don't have Exilus unlocked. Yeah, I threw the pistol mutation there. I don't think I can fit the Prime one. Oh no, I can actually. I don't know why that wasn't on there. Probably doesn't make a difference because it's a AoE weapon, so it's probably restricted on pickup anyway. So I don't even know if the Prime really makes you pick up more. But there we go. There's the Prime. I don't know why I didn't have that slot there in the first place. Yeah, I would not use a negative reload speed at Icarius Riven. That sounds like absolute cancer, to be honest. Sounds awful. 3-second reload? Yeah, that's abysmal.
The struggle goes on, and we'll remind them who the Saryn belongs to.
Oh shit, my food's about to beat her. Oh! Alright. I'm doing this this run, guys, and then I'm gonna take a little intermission and scarf down Chick-fil-A. And then we'll get back to it.
Deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths.
Yeah, this fire rate does feel nice. Have to reload more often, obviously.
So long as they keep coming, you keep killing.
We got that bug where the Acolyte spawns in immediately. Ooh, she got the fire rate one. Oh my god, dude, look at this fucking fire rate. Here's the Angel. The fire rate, the Logue Surge works on your amp too. So your amp does absolutely insane Angel DPS when you have this up.
retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it.
Pizza rolls right now, very nice.
Now to stay.
Why is this thing still alive? Crewmate? Hello? Is my crewmate dead? No! Oh shit, I don't have any energy. Ah. I just popped Void Strike so I couldn't dash. Rip. That's awkward. Alright, my food's here. Let me get the fuck out of here. Dude, where's my... How did my fucking crewmate die? Alright. My food is here, guys. I'm gonna go eat that, and then we will be back.
Very good.
One hour later.
All right, we're back. We're back. We're so back. Hello, everybody. Thank you for hanging around. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you guys letting me scarf some Chick-fil-A down. It was very tasty, by the way. Whoever gave me the recommendation for the grilled pretzel sandwich, good recommendation. That's what I got. Somebody raid me? Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Oh, Precho Loco. Sorry for you guys raiding me while I was AFK. Hopefully some of you are still here. Appreciate you raiding me. Also, Kubla Sci-Fi. Dumb and everybody. How you guys doing? Hey, Kubla, you're a sub, right? You should have access to the pig dex emoji. I don't think I've seen anybody use it yet. You should use it. The pig wearing the beanie. Everybody loves it in the Discord, so I added it as a tier 1 sub emote. Another trade coming in. Yeah, Death Cube is good, Matt. Nothing wrong with that Sentinel. Oh, my bad. I thought you still were. Well, that's okay. Matt used it, so you guys are able to see it from him. There's an animated one too, Matt. I forgot I even had these Saryn sets listed, to be honest. God, this milkshake is good. Although it would taste a lot better if I didn't strip my taste buds off earlier. Early when I went AFK, one of the things that I did a few hours ago is brushed my teeth and used some mouthwash. I think I swirled the mouthwash around in my mouth for too long because it feels like I stripped the inside of my mouth off like I was using freaking like paint rinser or something. So I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be able to taste properly for the next few days. Good job, still trying to figure a lot of shit out. Just start playing Warframe professionally, brother. Do it. I've never even heard of Equate. It was Listerine. And there was no alcohol. It was the no alcohol Listerine as well, but I was swishing it around for like I was doing other stuff, like some laundry and whatnot, so I was just swishing around my mouth the whole time that I was doing other stuff before I went back to the sink. So I did it for like 5 minutes. And I'm pretty sure that was too long because it definitely feels like I literally damaged my tongue. My mouth is certainly clean though. But that's a plus. All right. Still no Cascade, huh? Getting trolled by the game. Let me go check these bounties again and see if the credit farming one is up. Oh, it is up. How long does this have? An hour and 16 minutes? Yo, this is the credit farming one. It's too bad it's only a tier 1, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect the credits. It just means I'll get worse bounty rewards. Holy moly! I'm about to get some credits, chat. All right. If anybody wants to get a credit blessing, I'm about to go give myself one. if you guys want to go to, what relay am I? I'm going to Strata Relay number 12. Strata Relay number 12 on Earth. I'm about to give myself a credit blessing, so if any of you are playing while watching, if you want to head over there for a free credit blessing, hop in. I'll give you a few moments here. Oh shit, I forgot to get rid of the giveaway thing, my bad. On the screen. There we go. Whoops. Phosphor video's happening. Yep. Yeah, once I get like 40 million credits. There's a Murmur survival up right now, Matt. If you need some Stella, you can go do that for sure. All right, hopefully whoever wants this is here because I'm about to do it. Look at that thick mirage. So cool how there's a giant version of the last person's Warframe he blessed. I love that. All right, let's put my speed running chroma on. All about the speed, baby. Guns don't really matter. Actually, you know what? Let me put on the... Well, I'm going to do it on non-steel path, so it's going to instantly die anyway, so yeah, it doesn't matter. There's no benefit to doing this on steel path. Better, it's actually the opposite of a benefit. You should do it on regular path, that way you can kill the Legacyte faster and get the fuck out of there. So, yeah, I'm gonna go... I go plus with this as well. Oh, I forgot to change my companion to Prosperous Retriever. Do that. Go.
As a beehive works tirelessly to support its queen, the tech rot hoards resources to grow and evolve its legacytes. We will harvest its precious legacytes and nip its growth in the bud. Follow Kalimos.
Actually, yeah, let me start Kalimos first, because I don't think she starts scanning if you run away too fast.
Good girl. Now,
Come on, Cali Wally. All right, crewmate, you stay there.
Come to that precious feline. Grab those ferret glands and let Kalimos have a whiff of them. That will help her find our target. They've hurt her. Rally to her side while she recovers.
It's a nice close key. Okay, I placed it too close. Can't open the cache. There we go. $450,000. Based. So what is that? 900,000? Come on, enemies, hurry up. Gotta get chroma for the credits, man. Yep. Did they nerf this farm? I thought they nerfed this farm, but because people were saying that the chroma effigy no longer works, but that appears to be inaccurate, and it appears to still work. So. Are they literally not going to drop me a single fucking thing on the ground, dude, to speed this up? You cucks.
Our faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it.
Yeah, I've got Prosperous on.
And this mission will be a failure. It has been broken. Harvest it.
Prosperous went off, that's why I got 450k. It should be 900k now, the credit booster. Or, oh yeah, well, I got that blessing too. So 1.1 million. 1.1 million credits. 3 minutes, not bad. Pretty hot. 1.1 million credits and an arcane in 3 minutes. And a bounty reward. It's really nice when this is the tier 5 bounty, because then you can also get, you know, an endo, for example. Yeah, so the chroma effigy definitely still works.
Vital nutrients by forcing it to create legocyte after legocyte. A fair warning, each beast will be strong.
Otherwise I would have gotten half that.
If you're still game, follow Kalimos. Good. Keep
Let me test it. Do you have to actually stick with Kalimos for her to start scanning? Or can you just instantly run to the cache? I'm gonna run away from her and test that. I hear the key. Yeah, I think you have to follow her, otherwise she doesn't start, it looks like. Yeah, you have to start it. Well, I know you have to start the pathing, but I mean, even after you start her pathing, you still have to... You have to, like, lead her to the starting spot for her to start. Not sure why I just had to click that 3 times for the safe to open, but okay. Yeah, so I wasted a little bit of time on this one, but it's good for the purposes of science. For testing. Yeah, so make sure that you do start... Yeah, you see she only spawned when I was by her, so... Make sure that you start Kalimos first. And then go do the cache.
She hurts. You must protect her or she cannot help you.
Hopefully this time I actually get some of the infested ball sack drops. There we go, there's one. If only the steel path had a built-in credit booster. And you can run a hella fast on Chroma with infested mobility and shedding your effigy.
Bring it down and drain it. It's trying to run. Stop it. Escape is
What are those things that drop? I've never figured out what to do with them.
Hurry, harvest
If you pick them up and you carry them over to Kalimos, it accelerates her detection progress, so she finds the Legasite faster.
It is done.
So ideally, you want to grab as many of those as you can and quickly get them over to Kalimos because it speeds up the mission. The name of the game is Warframe. I thought I had an exclamation mark game command. Apparently I don't. Why not? Huh? Did I not add a... I thought I did. I know when somebody says what game, it triggers it automatically. I thought I also added exclamation mark game. Apparently not. Let me add that. Command triggered, create command. It's a solo farm user. There's not really any benefit to a team. The only benefit to a team on the Legasite harvest is if you're doing the non-bounty version that doesn't mark it for you, because then you can have people spread out and look for the cash, but when it's marked, there's really no benefit to a team. Should work. Let's try this. Exclamation mark game. There we go. There's the command. Is there a recruit tag for credit farming that before? No. I could make one though. Remind me to do that later, Matt. I'll add that. I'll probably just make it generic, like at credit. Like the tag will just be credit. So like whatever credit farm you want. That way, if you want to group people up to do like either the Legasite farm or Profit Taker or Index or the Secure Electa team farm, you know, whatever you want to do, you can just use the generic credit tag. Probably makes the most sense to do it that way. All right, let me keep going. I gotta do this while I can. I need to do that Secure Electa farm on the next double credit weekend. If you do it right, some guy got like 250 million credits in like 2 or 3 hours. So you could literally get like 500 million credits in a few hours in that Fisher if you do it properly.
Kalimos will have the Legasites trial soon. Ensure her safety.
Really, I just wish the Thermia event would be under control more often. With the double resources and double credits in the Orb Battle, so you could go do the double Toroid and double credit drop Profit Taker.
Grab those ferroglands and let Kalimos have a whiff of them. That will help her find our target.
Prosperous went off, baby. 1.1 million credits. You guys wonder why the math doesn't add up, by the way? How come this 450,000 isn't going to 900,000? Why is it 1.1 million? Or like, you know, any other number you would expect from the blessing. Chroma's effigy, the double credit multiplier. Both the effigy doubling credits and the end of mission credit booster doubling credits are both individually multiplied by the 25% credit blessing, so it double dips, so it's actually more like a 33, 35% blessing. Because it's like it's like a Bane multiplier for the credits. It double dips. It's pretty funny. So that's why it's a weird number, like 1.1 million.
Kalimos found the Legasite. Harvest it.
Where's this homie at?
It's trying to run. Stop it. Escape is failure. It has been broken. Harvest it.
Looks like it takes me about 3 minutes each time. It's not bad for up to 1.1 mil credits.
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legasite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
So averaging what, 3 of these every 10 minutes? I'm getting at least like 2.5 mil every 10 minutes at least.
It is harvest time. The crop, the tech rot Legasite, an evolving beast that consumes untold resources during gestation.
It's depressing how bad I actually need these credits.
We can deplete the tech rot. Kalimos is prowling nearby. She'll guide you to your target. That's it, Kalimos. Good girl.
Come on, Callie.
Now, we are not going to let any harm come to that precious feline.
If you were doing this in a team of speed nub, it would be nice. So you could, after you crack open the cache, you could have, you know, the enemies speed to you to get the sack drops faster.
Kalimos, she needs you now.
Where the hell am I going? Oh, I'm too fast. Prosperous went off again. Okay. Another 1.1 milli. Lots of these speeding up drops, thankfully.
Kalimos found the Legasite. Harvest it.
Am I going the right way? Yes.
It's on the move. The missing escaper will never find it again, and this mission will be a failure. Now,
I think this will be the quickest one yet. Oh!
It is done.
If I stop getting stuck on stuff, that is.
Extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legasite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
233, nice. Arbitration tracker in Discord's amazing. Glad you like it. Musa, are you in the chat right now? I see you responded to my message on Discord. Are you joining the clan? Did you leave your current clan already? Because I can't send you an invite until you leave your current clan. Do I not have you on my friends list? Thought I added you. Why do I have so many fucking friend requests? Oh my god. You guys are always sending me friend requests. I guess I didn't add you. What's your in-game name again? Is it just Musa? I forget. Shoot me a whisper in game so I can add you and send you the clan invite. Just send me a message. Make it easy. Also, what's up, Felix? Yeah, we got motorcycles in Warframe now, baby.
The beehive works tirelessly to support its queen. The tech rot hoards resources to grow and evolve its legacies. We will harvest its precious legacites.
There you go, clan invite sent. Welcome to the Codex.
She will track your prey.
Make sure you build the clan key.
Kalimos will have the Legacyte's trail soon. Ensure her safety.
Yes, Kalimos, take the slowest path around. Thank you. Haven't figured out how to leave yours yet? Are you sure? Because it said I sent the clan invite. I don't think it lets me send a clan invite unless you already left.
Pharaoh glands. Looking saturated with hormones and a sure sign a Legacyte is nearby. Kalimos wants a snack. Repairs her. Rally to her side once
You're
she
the key.
recovers.
Didn't even have to use my ship support that time. Shit, dude. Look at these leaps. I can friggin' aim glide across the map with this much movement speed. Meow. And they do not want to drop me any of those things, huh?
Kalimos found the Legacyte. Harvested.
Road teleported all the way up here somehow, okay.
Stop it. Escape is failure. Now consume the beast. It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to
What's up, Mr. K? How you doing?
remember, the tech rot evolves quickly and you'll...
Here's the Ocucore build that you can use. Arachnid. You can also use Cascadia Flare instead of Secondary Innervate. Nothing really has to change but the build. You can just swap the Arcane if you want. You can also consider running the magnetic mod instead of lethal torrent. Especially if you're running reinforced bond on your companion to make up for the fire rate loss. Hopefully you got a screenshot or something. There you go. I can't send you a clan invite again, Music, because I already sent you one, so it disappeared from my menu. I don't know why it let me send you one if you were still in a clan. Hold on. Invite member. There we go. I'll send you another one.
As a beehive works tirelessly to support its queen, the tech rot hoards resources to grow and evolve its legocytes. We will harvest its precious legocytes and nip its growth in the bud.
What is that fucking noise
Follow
keeps going on?
Kalimos. She will track your prey. Kalimos will have the legocytes trail soon. Ensure her safety.
Discord notification? That's not the normal Discord noise. I don't know what that is.
Glands. Leaking, saturated with hormones, and a sure sign a legocyte is nearby. Kalimos wants a snip. I've hurt her. Rally to her side while she recovers.
Warframe market noise? Oh, that is what that is. What the fuck? I thought that was a thing. I did not know that was a thing. That might be special. Appreciate that, Musa. That's very useful to know, because I usually miss those messages. Oh. I hear the key. Prosperous went off. Very nice. All right, Kalimos, I'm here.
Kalimos found the legocyte. Harvest it. It's trying to run. Stop it. Escape is failure. It has been broken. Harvest it.
Okay, I can't jump, apparently.
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next legocyte. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
Yeah, I did not know there was a notification noise for that. What's up, Fralix? I wonder if I can, Is there not a Stream Deck command for Discord to turn streamer mode on and off so I can mute Discord? Seriously? How is that not one of the Stream Deck buttons? I have to go into the actual settings like a peasant? That's crazy, bro. Just turned on automatic mode. Did it actually turn on though? This guy wants to do a Riven trade. Not sure really interested in that, to be honest. Am I grinding? I was getting credits right now because I'm broke as fuck. He's offering a cold damage multi-shot negative Grenier Heck Riven as a trade for my Synapse Riven. Alright, I'll do it. Why not? I'm not really moving these synapses anyway. How do I see the caches from so far away? It's because it's the bounty objective. If you one of the bounty objectives you can get for a Legasite harvest is that you have to open the cache before you can leave the mission. When you get that as the objective, it automatically marks the cache for you, so you know exactly where it is. That's why it's really good for credit farming, because you don't have to spend time finding it, you can just run straight to it. He did not know that I was selling 5 of these. I said, which one? He said, oh, I didn't see you were selling multiple. I said, yeah, 5 of them. He said, Jesus. He wants the jelly. All right. Surprised he didn't want the crit multi one. I don't usually do trades, but you know, whatever. I gotta list that hex, see if I can move it. Full damage multi-shot, okay. Probably will actually be easier to sell, to be honest. Alright, how much is it? 100.1 cold. $196.9 damage. And then 143 multi-shots. 57 Rainier. R12. Unrolled too, that's nice. Batter Eye. There we go, listed. How much are you selling the Riven for? I have it listed for $250 right now.
Please drink some water, you
What's up,
thirsty
Bacon? Baby Tenno. You enjoying Warframe, hopefully? Whataburger has a blackberry Dr. Pepper shake and it's made. That does sound pretty good. What's up, Clown? What's up, Riley? What's up, only got a week under my belt. Hopefully you have enjoyed your first week so far. Alright, let me go back to the credit farm because it only has like, what, half an hour left? Favorite frame is Gyre. Like somebody just used the Gyre chat, the Gyre command in the chat to link my video. If you want to see a video on the Gyre build that I use, do !Gyre in the chat. When's the Zaku build video? That's a good question. Technically, I do already have a Zaku build video, just not the build that I use for Cascade. I think I actually have 2 Zaku videos on the channel, but I need to put the Zaku Cascade setup on there. How many sentient surges do I have? Somewhere between like 150 and 200.
It is harvest time. The crop, the tech crop legacy.
Grinded plat and 5 to 6 prime sets in your first week. That's pretty impressive.
During gestation.
Good job.
Harvest enough of them, and perhaps we can defeat the tech rot. Kalimos is prowling nearby. She'll guide you to your target. Kalimos will have the legacy.
That's my Oculus build without a Riven mod.
Ensure her safety.
Galvanized shot. Galvanized. What's it called? I just forgot the name of the fucking mod. Galvanized. What's the fucking multi-shot mod called? Oh my god. Oh, what's the secondary one called? I'm having a stroke. Diffusion. Yeah, galvanized shot, galvanized diffusion. Lethal torrent. Sentient surge, which if you don't have sentient surge, go get it from Nabarus right now. Prime target cracker. The 2 viral dual stat mods, so the toxin and the cold dual stat. Prime heated charge. Say viral heat. Crit dot to set up, and you can use either Innervate or Cascadia Flare for your arcanes, are generally what you're gonna do. What am I doing? Why am I not going to the cache? I'm brain dead. I should add that. That reminds me, I should add that influence command that I added to Discord yesterday to chat here. When people ask about like what's the typical melee build, you can just link the generic influence setup. Obviously, art guns, T-Spam. Art guns forever.
Faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it.
Where are you, buddy? Up here? Come here. Come here, don't run from me. No running, buddy.
End this generation.
Finally, max your Fortuna. Very nice.
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legasite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
Somebody asked what the Octocore build is. Here's the... Oops. Here is the non-Riven Octocore build that I was just saying. If you want to grab a screenshot. You could also consider replacing Lethal Torrent with Magnetic Might. Which is what I did on my version of the build. And my thick ribbon. Look at that multi-shot. God, I'm still only at 10 mil. I'm so poor, dude. Holy shit. Can I please have a double credit weekend?
As a beehive works tirelessly to support its queen, the tech rot hoards resources to grow and evolve its legacites. We will harvest its precious legocytes and nip its growth in the bud. Follow Kalimos. She will track your prey. That's it, Kalimos. Good girl.
Docker Prime is super good
Now,
bacon.
we are not going to let any harm come to that precious feline, are we? Grab those furry glands and let Kalimos have a whiff of
If
them.
you had watched my stream yesterday, you would have seen me took Zaku to level cap, level 10,000 enemies last night. As we do frequently.
I've heard her. Rally to her side while she recovers.
Alright, which one of these is the key? I'm pretty sure it's... No, it's not this one. This is too far away. Yeah. God, dude, which one's the key? There we go. Prosperous rip.
Kalimos found the legocyte. Harvest it.
Bro did not like the bursting.
On the move. It must escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission will be a failure. Now consume the beast.
Now consume the beast. Me when I get the Caniac combo. Extra sauce. No coleslaw. Extra bread.
It is done. With a flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next legacy. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly and your next battle will be...
Okay, Protea Prime, easy to build, hard to master. It's quite good. I have a video on my channel about a Protea build. You want to check that out?
It is harvest time. Your crop, your tech rot legocytes, an evolving beast that consumes untold resources during gestation. Harvest enough of them and perhaps we can deplete the tech rot. Kalimos is prowling nearby. She'll guide you to your target. Good. Keep her safe while she sniffs out the tech rot's darling legocyte.
Where are you going, Kalimos? Come on. Pick a spot. There you go.
Grab those furry glands and let Kalimos have a whiff of them. That will help her find our target. Kalimos is working hard to find the legocyte for us. The least we can do is protect her. Don't you agree?
Here. Yep. Alright, Prosperous, activate. Oh, it sure did. 1.1 milli. You just have to command it with confidence.
harvest it. It's trying to run. Stop it. Escape is failure. It has been broken. Harvest it.
Watch this Legacy reset from a tier 1 into a tier 5.
Either flee to extraction now, or
Once
if
it
you
rotates,
have it in you, ask
it's gonna
Kalinos
run for another
to
2
find the
hours.
next Legasite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
Oh my god. Why am I so tired all of a sudden? Oh my god. I need my 50th energy drink of the day. "24 minutes left. I got this."
We shall starve the tech rot of vital nutrients by forcing it to create legasite after legasite. Fair warning, each beast will be stronger than the last.
Somebody wants to buy my Athidai set. This is my last one for 100 plat. I've had it listed for 100 plat for like a month now. I'm finally selling it. Very nice. I think that tips me over 13,000 plat as well. Just take caffeine pill, 400 milligram caffeine pills. I guess that could work. Heart palpitation pills. Yep, that was my last Athidai. $13,000 plat, baby. Do Hespar ribbons go for much? Not that I know of. I would just go check the market though. Especially with the Thalos being out. The Thalos is like just a strictly better heavy scythe than the Hespar is, as far as I'm aware, so that doesn't help either. What's my Akicore my Akicore config has a ribbon on it. I have a multi-shot crit damage ribbon here, but if you're looking for a non-ribbon config that you can copy, you can do this right here. You can do either way on the Thalos, Matt. It has evolutions for both. But yeah, the Thalos is largely better than the Hespar. I'm sure that does not help the price of the Hespar. Don't mark that Athidai I sold before I forget. Need to get Akicore, so much to do and get. Yeah, Akicore sees it. Yeah, it only requires Mastery rank 8, I think.
There's a beehive enclave works
It
tirelessly
just takes some
to
Fortuna resources to build.
TechRot hoards resources to grow and evolve its legacytes. We will harvest its precious legacytes and nip its growth in the bud. Follow Kalimos. She will track your prey. Good. Keep her safe while she sniffs out the TechRot's dome legacyte.
Where to farm Aya? If you want a chill bounty to farm it in, you can do the Deimos bounties, ideally the brute force bounty. It's not the best Aya farm, but the best Aya farm is super sweaty. I would recommend just go to Deimos. If you go watch my recent video on how to farm platinum for the Nabris event, it includes talking about how to force the best bounty on Deimos. If you want to go check that out.
Kalimos is hurt. She's recovering, but you need to protect her.
Actually, that's not my most recent video. It's the second to most recent video. 2 videos ago. Well, that's not the key. But I'll grab it anyway. See, that time I didn't tell it to trigger, so it didn't give me the prosperous. You gotta have a commanding presence. Or you don't get it. Yeah, you should be able to get the Occucore then, Bacon. I stopped getting stuck on every wall. Holy fucking shit, dude.
Bring it down and drain it.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I don't have any water to drink. T-spin.
And this mission will be a failure. Hurry, harvest now. End this generation.
I'm out. Because I forgot to pick up a bag of water from work yesterday.
It is done. With a fleeter extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask.
Not like a bag, the pack, 40 pack of water. Water bottles, obviously.
It is harvest time.
My milkshake is all gone. I'm sad now.
An evolving beast that consumes untold resources during gestation. Harvest enough of them, and perhaps we can deplete the TechRot. Kalimos is prowling nearby. She'll guide you to your target. Kalimos will have the Legacytes trail soon. Ensure her safety.
What am I, Canadian? Getting bags of milk? Well, that's a conveniently placed cache. It's right here. I'm pretty sure the key's gonna be right up here. Oh.
Grab those ferroglands and let Kalimos have a whiff of them. That will help her find our target.
What's up, Dominic? Yeah, Warframe is still going strong. Everybody is so used to absolute dogshit failures like Destiny. People are surprised that Warframe is still going strong. Instead of Lethal Torn, what would you put in this place? Magnetic Might. They just do not want to drop any of the lands or whatever they're called. Oh, there's one. Took long enough. I need to up the drop chance on these things, man. Holy shit.
Faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it. It's trying to run. Stop it. Escape is failure. Now consume the beast.
Destiny was a good game before the developers decided to absolutely annihilate it.
It's done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legasite. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your next battle will be harder still.
Merciless gunfight doesn't really make any sense on it. Arachnid. It's not a chaining beam, so you don't really benefit from the punch through. So if you put on Merciless gunfight, then basically the only thing you're getting is the little bit of crit damage. It makes a lot more sense to use Magnetic Might. Aya needs a buff. How do you mean? Drop rates? Technically, there is a way to get like 60 Aya an hour. You can get hundreds of Aya in like a couple of hours, but it requires a very sweaty farm on Cetus that most people either don't know even exist or aren't interested in doing something that tedious. So you actually can get very easily hundreds of Aya in a single day. But yeah, aside from that, you definitely don't get as much.
Not going to let any harm come to that precious feline, are we?
Even if you just casually do the brute force bounty on Deimos, it's anywhere from like 8 to 12 Aya an hour. It doesn't seem terrible, to be honest.
It hurts. You must protect her, or she cannot help you.
I need to get some more Aya before the Nova resurgence ends. I've bought about 100 of the Nova chassis relics so far. I need to buy some more. I hear the key. Put the fucking thing down, come on. Go, there's some drops.
I'm trying to get the dual toxic system card on. Is a good one to get or not recommended.
Thank you for that $5 super chat, by the way. The dual tox is easily one of the best guns in the entire game. It's an absolutely fucking beyond goated secondary. You should 100% get it. A lot of people consider it to be the best secondary in the game.
Faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it.
I have a build video on it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Did that come out after Innervate? I'm pretty sure I have a build video on the dual tox. If you want to go check that out. I forget if that was before or after Innervate though. So you definitely want to use Innervate on it, in my opinion.
It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next legacy. Remember, the tech rot evolves quickly, and your
Molt augmented on Gyre. Do you have to recast your 3 and 4 after getting Molt augmented max to get the same? Yes. Yeah. When you cast abilities that snapshot strength, you have to fully refresh them in order to get any strength that you gained since the last time that you cast them. What weapons am I using now? Right now, I'm using the Burstin and Karnan, the Ocucore, and the Praetos. Eight minutes left in this bounty, so I can probably do, what, 3 more runs?
We shall starve the tech rot of vital nutrients by forcing it to create legacyte after legacyte. Fair warning, each beast will be stronger than the last. If you're still game, follow Kalimos. Good. Keep her safe while she sniffs out the tech rot's darling legacyte.
Just let the timers run out. On Gyre, since automatically, obviously you're automatically targeting enemies, you'll have to try to like run somewhere where you're not hitting enemies. Otherwise, you're going to keep getting duration back. But yeah, if you can't get nullified and there's nowhere you can jump into a pit, you have to just let the building run out. What game is this? It's Warframe. If you do !game, you can get a link to the game's website. Yeah, it could be a bit hard on Gyre to not kill things. But you can usually find somewhere in the map where you're able to like sit in a corner and they can't reach you, so you won't hit them. Try my Gyre, but yeah, Gyre absolutely fucks. My Gyre build is one of the only builds that I think you honestly can't really improve upon, aside from potentially replacing Arcane Steadfast. If you're gonna take a Gyre to a Fisher mission, for example, you can definitely, like once you get corrupted, with like from all the energy that your third will give you, you can definitely get away without using Steadfast. So you could argue replacing the Arcane. But in terms of the mods, I think it's one of my most perfect builds. Like, it's ridiculous. You just sit there and nuke everything automatically with a massive radius.
Faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it.
And if anybody in chat is interested in the Gyre build that he's talking about of mine, you can do !Gyre in the chat, and it'll link the build video.
Mission will be a failure. Now consume the beast. It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legasite. Remember,
Weapon rotations are RNG for incarnate weapons. No, the weapon rotation is static. It's a repeating 8-week cycle. It's not random. It'd be insanely stupid if it was random. That'd be so annoying. Imagine it just it's like fucking 30 weeks straight of it randomly not doing the weapon that you want. Yeah, so you can tell exactly when a certain incarnate is coming back.
the crop, the TennoCreate Legasite, an evolving beast that consumes untold resources during gestation. Harvest enough of them, and perhaps we can deplete the tech rock. Kalimos is prowling nearby. She'll guide you to your target. Kalimos will have the Legasite's trail soon. Ensure her safety. Grab them and take them to Kalimos.
Sorry, I forgot to have that cloning buff on. I got 2 of my crewmates here. That's crazy.
Quickly now to her side.
That hex buff that lets you clone a random ally is insane. That it works on crewmates. You can have fucking 2 crewmates shooting your Kuvazar. Why is this so far away from me? Mission is, oh my god, dude. What's that? Let's say I know I hear something. Pretty sure I already know what this key is. Yep, I sure do right there. Prosperous went off, nice. Now time to run 50 miles back to the objective. Too fast for my own good. Why was it so far away, dude?
Our faithful Kabat has roused the prey. Bring it down and drain it.
Hopefully I can still do this quickly enough to get one more run in. There's like 2 minutes until this bounty expires. This one's taking me forever though. We'll see. I might not be able to get that last run in.
Broken. Harvest it. It is done. Either flee to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask Kalimos to find the next Legasite. Remember,
do you bother with getting duplicate incarnans on lower variant weapons? No. No, there's no reason to do that. Alright. Oh, nice. 26 seconds left. We were able to get one more. Excellent.
It is harvest time. You crop the TennoCreate Legasite, an evolving beast that consumes untold resources during gestation. Harvest enough of them, and perhaps we can deplete the TennoCreate. Kalimos is prowling nearby. She'll guide you to your target. Good.
I already own every incarnate in the game, so now if I go do the circuit, I get the Rivens. Instead of getting the incarnate adapters, they let you get Rivens if you want.
Glands. Leaking, saturated with hormones, and a sure sign a legocyte is nearby. Kalimos wants a snack. She hurts. You must protect her or she cannot help you.
I hope they add more incarnins. We need a incarnin opticore. Not Oncucore, Opticore. The Spartan laser gun. Although I wouldn't mind it incarnate in Oncucore either. Might be mildly overpowered, but you know, whatever. Buddy can call me a pendejo, however much he wants, to be honest. For real, for real.
Bring it down and drain it.
Where the fuck is this guy? Hang on.
Trying to run. Stop it. Escape is failure.
Incarnate art gun. I don't think people will be too happy with that, but that could be interesting.
End this generation.
That jump distance, though.
Either flee to extraction now, or
Tenant or incarnate Amprex. Yep.
find the next legocyte. Remember, the tech rock.
Why do you want to submerge your companions in carbon, Chris? Alright, am I finally done credit farming? Now that that's gone? Yep. Ended with 16.5 million. So definitely better than where I was, but still not too good. I literally need more than like twice that to do my Vossfer video. Hello, Mother Codex. If I spend like 150,000 Vossfer, for example, that is 30. That's basically 40 million credits right there. Yeah, I literally need like 40 million credits because I'm going to be opening so many arcane packs. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I need so many credits. This is my burden to bear. These fishers are horrible today, huh? Man. Go check the Zaryn again, see if there's a good bounty up.
Shaq, look at us. A living dead man talking to a void-born paradox. This universe surely
There is a tier 4 angel exterminate up. Why is it? I can never get it to be a tier 5, man. Come on.
no quarter.
But yeah, I can't complain too much. Go do a non-steel path one, Matt. Okay, do not do that. Do not do that.
Worthy foes. Underestimate them. You are barren.
Non-SP is for the weak. Well, shouldn't you love it then, Matt? Got him. Give me that star. I need to start doing arbitrations is what I need to do. The really sweaty arbitration runs. What frame is this? It is Mirage.
That's a void angel in the making. Best be ready.
Till then.
Angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop. That's the way. Break it down, body and soul.
Light work.
It won't be shrugging down.
Is my crewmate just taking the day off or what? Why is this thing surviving more than 0.5 picoseconds?
They finally got the message. We're near backing up. Good work.
What's up, Pool?
It is done.
How long have I been playing Warframe? Since 2015, January 1st, 2015 to be exact. So the very first day, 2015. So it's been almost 11 years. And I have about 11,000 hours in the game. Let me change this back before I forget. There we go.
That's all my days. Help remind them who the Saryn belongs to.
Best game ever made.
And you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
That's not the buff I wanted. Give me the fire rate buff. Which one's that? That's the fire rate buff, baby. Let's go. So wakey wakey. You ever get bored? I've played before. Oh shit! I don't have my strike. I forgot. Played before 200 hours. I feel like the combat's repetitive. I mean, it's only as repetitive as you make it. There's there is a lot of variety available to you in the game. It's, you know, it's up to you how much you want to variate your gameplay experience. There's about to be, what, 62 Warframes, hundreds of weapons. Plenty of variety to be had. You just have to claim it. There was a Void Fisher up earlier today, Matt. There was a Neo Mott survival a few hours ago.
Let's come, old friend. Let trust you to get it done.
You also either enjoy Warframe's gameplay or you don't. Like if you enjoy the core gameplay of Warframe itself, like the movement and the speed and intensity and, you know, horde shooter, power fantasy, you know, everything the game innately offers, regardless of who or what you're currently playing as, you're gonna have a much better time playing the game. If it's for you, and like for me it is. I like the community as well. I like trading. I love making platinum. I love spending platinum, obviously. It's actually a big thing for me. I love games that have trading. I find games that have player-to-player trading a lot more enjoyable than ones that don't. Okay, I just completely missed that jump. That's great.
And we're out.
Is Frost Prime good? Very good, yes. I was cooking up a interesting site build last night with the Proboscis Cernos. Realized that Proboscis Cernos also snapshots resupply ammo indefinitely because of the way that bow magazines work. They don't technically like reload as long as you don't reach 0 arrows. You never actually count as reloading from notching a new arrow. So once you have the elemental ammo buff, you never lose it. Combine that with what else was it? Evade and Crepuscular to turn invisible and have the insane extra crit damage. Avenger to force it to crit. The Violet Shards for the extra electric damage. It was a gas build, and it clumps enemies together, so it was clumping them up, doing a bunch of gas and electric dot damage. Plus whatever else you get from your ammo. Resupply ammo like Blast, for example. Just a ton of different overlapping dots, basically. It was absolutely shredding. It was actually really funny.
Your will was greater. This is good.
You will be tempted.
Aya, nice. We do love Aya. Oh, it's 8:04. I can go turn my daily standing now. I just realized that. Hopefully I don't forget to do that. Anybody know if Icarius Rivens are actually worth using? Like, can you actually roll? Can you roll stats high enough on the Icarius to make it actually usable? You know what I would like is magazine capacity. Magazine capacity roll. If that could add like even just one, like 2 extra shots. 2 extra shots with energized munitions would equate to 8 extra shots. Maybe I should look into that. Magazine capacity multi-shot or something like that.
like some serious crud is going down out there. Here's to you, anonymous troublemaker.
Come on, crewmate.
Angel is trying to retreat.
What am I not paying you for?
Follow it and stop.
What am I paying you 0 platinum for?
Body and soul.
Don't do it, don't do it. Oh, it did it to me.
Use your void body to absorb.
I hate when I fail to kill it fast enough to avoid the globes. I did not guess that. Whoops.
They wanted to do things the hard way. Now they're done. Rhaenyra pulling out.
I might go see if I can grab an Icarius Riven.
A valuable lesson.
This one's pretty hot. Magazine capacity, multi-shot crit damage, negative infested. Might buy this. With my helmet on Mirage, I'm using energized munitions to basically multiply my weapons magazine by 4. Oh, you just watched the Gyre video? Yeah, she's cracked. Ooh, is there a cascade up? How hard is it to get Mag Prime? Insanely easy right now, because for the next 2 weeks or so, Nova Prime and Mag Prime are the two frames that are in Resurgence. So you can get them with, you can get their relics with Aya.
Look, I never liked to stay too long in the reliquary drive.
Turn my daily standing here.
I kept thinking I could see myself up the corner of my eye. Really? I'll see you later.
I'm guessing this guy's AFK because he still has not responded.
Membrane still holding. For now.
I knew we had a
65-hour resource booster. 72% multi-shot, 28.8 mag capacity, 58.6 crit damage. 28.8 mag. Okay, so it's more than 20. It has a 8-round magazine, so that would add 2 shots, right? So that would basically add another 8 shots with energized munitions. That's kind of hot. I might have to buy this. Let's see if I can haggle first, though. What would I... replace on here? That's the question. Said he would do 450. Very nice. I haven't bought myself a already rolled Riven in a while. Plasmor, 40% heat. Any mod recommendations? Just a generic crit setup, basically. Although, I do like the reload speed mod on the Plasmor because the reload's pretty slow. Yeah, it would be nice if the Riven had Toxin. I could just replace the Toxin mod. Honestly, I could literally replace the crit chance mod and it wouldn't even be that big of a deal, because running Avenger plus the Mirage clones actually have... The Mirage clones actually have higher crit chance than you do because their crit chance scales with power strength. I would still be hitting basically all crits, at least on them. Alright, where do I want to put this? I mean, I could replace Target Cracker and sacrifice some crit damage. I go from 110 down to 58.6. Maybe that's the answer. Yeah, maybe I just sacrifice some crit damage. And this does add 2 shots, right? Let me... Oh, I can't even afford it, damn it. I need to go back to the regular mutation, I think. Still cannot afford it. Holy shit, that's crazy. There's so many fucking prime mods in this build. Any tips for Wukong? But I only use Wukong for speedrunning, to be honest. My Wukong build is just max duration, and I use Saryn's Molt for the speed buff because it applies to the Cloudwalker speed. So this build is just 400% duration, basically. I don't actually like use him in normal missions. supplies and rescue and stuff. And I could drop pathogen rounds, and instead of corrosive damage, I could do radiation with just the 2 prime mods, or I could drop prime T to charge. Wukong still do good damage. I mean, not on that build now, because that's not what the build is meant for. It's meant for speedruns, not missions where kills matter. Maybe I just sacrifice Prime T to charge. Do lose a lot of heat damage if we do that, but I'll have to think about that. I do like those 2 extra shots though. This build barely fits. There's 0 capacity left. I couldn't even fit every variation of this build that I might want to try because there's too many prime mods. I have every single slot polarized, including the Exilus, and I still can't, like, there's a certain combination of mods that won't fit. It's so stupid. Quick draw? No, that's not an option. I'm not sacrificing prime quick draw. The reload speed on this weapon is abysmal. Anybody in chat want to do Void Cascade level cap Fisher with us? About to go sit in a cascade for a while. I got the trifecta up right now. Conjunction Survival, Void Cascade, and Alchemy. Very nice. Fuck, I'm tired. Yeah, if you want to play Teaspoon. We're just waiting on Teaspoon to hop on. He'll be our 4th. You know, I kind of want to play as somebody besides Zaku for this cascade, but don't want to waste this 100% range invigoration I got going on. Plus, I got to make sure that I get asked 17 more times what my Zaku build is, so gotta stick with this. I just got my traces. I'm not even in the mission yet, Swaney. At least wait till you see him first. What's up, Docker? Telling me T-Spin is offline, even though I literally see him in the clan chat. Okay. Makes sense. DE, please add the ability to make a stack of relics radiant at once. I will pay you actual money to do that. There we go. Now it's letting me invite him. What are we aiming for in this relic cracking? Money, baby. And more Vosphor. I already reached my 100,000 Vosphor goal, but the more the merrier. We're doing Void Cascade, so we're going to get a whole lot of arcane drops, which we just dissolve into delicious Vosphor. You might invite T-Spin? There he is. You check your inbox, Merrick? I forget how they give it to you. Even if it wasn't in your inbox, it should still show up in your mod segment right away. I don't know. I got that years ago, so I don't remember. I would try just closing your game and reopening it before you do a ticket. Try to turn it off and back on again. Oh, shit. We lost the roll styles. Shit. We need more boost on Discord. We lost 2 boosts. Lost the fancy rolls. Hey, if anybody's chat right now is in the Discord and you have Discord Nitro and you have extra boosts laying around, the server needs some Nitro boost right now. So that we can have all of our tasty server features back. There's a Discord link if anybody needs it. If you're feeling generous with your boosts. That's crazy. Somebody just boosted it right away. What a Chad. What an absolute Chad. We do need, I think, one more. We need one more boost still. So now we're at 19. We need to be at 20 to get our enhanced rolls back. So if anybody else would like to donate a boost that they might have lying around.
Near meddling with the reliquary drive has triggered a void cascade. Purge our exolizers and keep them purged, so they can stop the cascade.
Yeah, I'll drag you in, T-Spin.
Void fishers. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury?
Howdy.
Long time no see.
Look out for reactant.
I haven't done one of these missions in a long time, huh?
Yeah, it's been at least a couple hours.
Oh, that got their attention. Enemy forces moving to your location.
Pretty sure I've got enough parts for the parallax to build like the whole ship today with my bounty runs.
They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
Oh, you guys can figure out who wants to be the other attacker, who wants to be defender. I don't care.
I'm fine with either one, so.
We need that amber star.
The enemy has triggered the release of a possessed exolizer. Purge it before it pumps out even more void contamination.
God, I forgot to put on Magic's Cloud again, dude. T-Spin's fault. Didn't remind me.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission.
What's up, Devontae? How you doing?
Marking a possessed exolizer. Deal with it while you still can. Exolizer spent.
What does that even mean, Musa? How do you feel about what he just said in squad chat, T-Spin, huh?
Those manifestations away from the exolizers. We've down an exolizer. Working on backups.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Watching Naruto. That's one of them there animes.
So it looks like I'm defending.
No idea. Hello, Angel.
Let's check what's next.
Those void nightmares are hell-bent on one thing. Manifesting more nightmares.
Oh. Maybe I do need some of those caffeine pills, Musa.
Our enemy has abandoned valuable
Yeah, I posted an announcement about it in the Discord, Swaney. I was very excited that they're doing founders again. I wasn't able to be a Warframe founder. I'm definitely going to be a Soulframe founder, though. Whatever the highest pack is, I don't care what it costs. I'm buying it. I'm getting it. Yeah, the primordial envoys. The original idea they talked about for the founders pack for Soulframe a while ago was they were thinking about doing it instead of like how Warframe was complete exclusivity. It's a hard word to say. Like if you either have Excalibur Prime, Skana Prime, Lato Prime, or you don't, and you can never get it again. They threw around the idea for Soulframe of people who have primordial envoys or like primordial packs, if there's any of those. You'll have those innately, but you'll also be able to allow non-founder players to craft them. Like players can come to you to learn to craft themselves a primordial envoy if you allow them to. I don't know if they're going to do that for a fact, but that was an idea they threw around. Doesn't mean they're going to do that though. And yeah, Soulframe is going to be free to play, just like Warframe.
This vault speed is making Titania very difficult to control.
If you're able to move around and actually see what you're doing, you're playing Warframe wrong. Oh yeah, we need to mark the tracks. I always forget. I just start for some reason. I'll mark the next one that we see.
So are we going to round 69 again?
It's a good question. I don't know. I was thinking we actually go to round 6-9 this time, just being here for a few weeks. Keep this one alive. What level is that? We go to level cap on Cascade, so it's 10,000.
Equalizer has been retired. Struggle has its benefits. Working on backup.
Spitting out the reactor right now.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction. The void cascade just hit a new level of intensity. Be careful. We have no idea what it could manifest.
Why does the Zeramin have so many walls?
Void cascade losing steam.
Well, the man has to be somewhere.
That is a good point.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Let me mildly AFK for a moment here.
Exalizer spent. Spent Exalizer has been retired. Contamination spreading.
Alright, I'm back. Had to take care of something. Okay, are you a tier 1 sub or are you a prime sub, T-Spin? Hello? T-Spin?
I'm a tier 1 sub.
Ah, so you have access to the pig.
Yep.
Everybody's favorite emote. You know my favorite thing about that pig is? It's completely unique to my server because it's not an actual meme. I found it on a meme app that I use that I won't say the name of. You guys know. The knowers know. And I just thought it was funny, so I added it myself. So it's literally, it's completely unique to our server. Yeah, access to the pig. Exactly, Swaney. I said what I said. Oh, Violence is still alive. Can you die, bro?
Where's Violence?
Yeah, I was surprised I
Man,
didn't see you spamming
I was
the,
shield getting.
Take some toxin damage. I was surprised I didn't see you spamming the pig emote. I guess it's because there's no milk in it.
No, I've used the emote once.
Oh my god, these fucking spears. I need to add Magic's Cloud so bad, dude. Somebody remind me, please.
Well, I just learned I've been shield gating with the wrong ability on this.
What do you mean?
I've been trying to spam Titania's 1 for shield gating.
Yep.
But my entire shields get regenerated by casting Zada's Whisper.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're using Zada's, that's be the fastest shield gate. Especially, is it catalyzing setup or what? Especially if it's catalyzing.
I'm not using catalyzing, I don't think. I have 731 shields right now.
I say, especially if you're in a catalyzing setup. It's definitely Zada's, because the way catalyzing doesn't actually work the way it's supposed to work. Catalyzing shields is supposed to change your max shield gate to 1.3 seconds, but like it scales. Like the scaling works the same way, where like the amount of shields that you reach determines like anywhere from 0.3 to the new cap of 1.3. But the way the catalyzing actually works is that any amount of shields that you restore makes your shield gate the full 1.3 seconds. So whether you restore 1 shields or your full catalyzing amount, it doesn't make a difference. So any amount of shields that you regen gives you the full catalyzing gate. So it's a lot better than it's intended to be. And it means
that is a lot better.
It means that you can shield gate by regenerating any amount of shield. So if you just tap Zanos once on that setup, it would do it. Yeah, it's supposed to be like if catalyzing takes your shields down to 100, for example, and you only regen back up to like 50, then you would get like a 0.7 second gate, for example, instead of 1.3. But it's not how it works. I don't know why they still haven't fixed that.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
I guess it's because a lot of people don't actually know that catalyzing is broken, so maybe it's not a huge priority because it's not being heavily abused. Time to make a video on it.
We're down an Exolizer, working on backups. See what you make of this.
That video might unironically actually go hard, though. Maybe I should do that. What do you think? Should I make a video explaining the fact that catalyzing shields is way better than it's supposed to be, guys?
You should just make a how-to shield gate video.
Yeah.
And include the
It's true.
catalyzing stuff in it. I think shield gating's like the one thing that took the longest time for me to figure out how it worked.
Very important mechanic, though. Very useful for high-level content. Or even low-level content.
Majority of
frame. Like some frames it's literally just easier to shield gate on. It just makes sense, even if you're only dealing level 50 con. Like Korra, for example. If you're playing Korra, like the normal Korra way, where you're just spamming 1, why would you ever not shield gate? Because you're constantly casting an ability, just like with her normal. Like you're not even casting an ability because you have to gate. You're just doing it because that's what you do it anyway in that frame.
Yeah.
So it's like it just makes sense to shield gate on something like Korra. It's really easy.
And then
to
like
shield
the
gate on
majority
Korra,
of
too.
frames, there's a large quantity of frames where if you're not shield gating, they kind of just suck.
At least solo, yeah. It's really easy to make any frame work a lot better in a team. Like if you got a frame giving you DR and then a wisp giving you health and health regen and whatnot, and anybody's a health tank to a certain extent.
Contamination subsiding.
Shield gating is inconsistent or not universal for me, so I would like a more than general explanation. Shield gating is inconsistent or not. Shield gating is definitely not inconsistent. The only way that it would be inconsistent is if you were just doing it wrong. Or if you were like using Arcane Steadfast, for example, or something like that. The way that shield gating works, like the TLDR about it, is that whenever your shields hit 0, you gain a brief period of invulnerability that is anywhere from 0.33 seconds, so a third of a second, up to 2.5 seconds, depending on how many shields you had. It caps out around having 1,200 shields. Once you reach around 1,200 shields, you hit the max shield gate of 2.5 seconds. That determines your max shield gate, though. The shield gate duration you actually get is dependent upon the amount of shields that you regenerated back up to before your shields were broken. So if you have 1,200 shields, but your shields only regen back up to 600 before they get broken again, you're not going to get 2.5 seconds. You're going to get like, 1 second at 1.2 seconds, something like that, for example. So to benefit from shield gating, you both want to have, on some frames, you want to have a high shield value, and then a way to easily regenerate shields, typically the brief respite aura mod, which gives you shields back for spending energy, and the augur mods, which do the same thing but to a smaller extent. That way, whenever you cast abilities, especially more expensive abilities, you get shields back naturally. especially on really spammy frames, so you're forcing your shield gate to regenerate, basically. Or you can go kind of the opposite route, and you can use a corrupted mod called Catalyzing Shields, which reduces your shields by 1/5. So if you have, 500 shields, for example, it would nerf you down, not nerf you, it would take you down to 100, because it gives you a 0.2 multiplier. So you have less shields, but it also sets your shield gate to 1.33 cap. So even if your shields are normally at such a low value that it would be nowhere near 1.33, it forces it to be 1.33. The benefit of that is, even though it's a lower shield gate, you don't have access to like the high shield gate value of 2.5 seconds. You have a easily achievable low shield value that hits 1.3 seconds. So if you only have to regenerate back up to 100 shields, for example, but that 100 shields gives you a 1.3 second shield gate, then it's really easy to trigger a constant gate from casting abilities, especially if you're using like a negative efficiency. Because if you think about it, like Blind Rage on shield gating builds actually buffs your survivability, because if an ability costs more to cast, then you're spending more energy, therefore the conversion ratio of energy converted into shields is higher. So that's kind of some of the basics of it. Hopefully at least some of that made sense. Or maybe none of it made sense and the guy's like, what? What the fuck did you just say?
You have collected enough reactants to open your relic.
Can you repeat that? Sorry, fuck you, Swaney. You don't necessarily have to understand fully the mechanics behind why shield gating works, as long as you know that if you put on Brief Respite and put on Augur mods and then you spend energy, you get shields back, and getting shields back gives you invulnerability periods. Like that's all you really necessarily need to know. But obviously, if you understand it a bit more intricately, then you can more specifically build your frames around, targeted shield gate values.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction. We're down in Exolas, working on backups. This discovery might interest you.
Well based.
Speaking of Nidus, have you seen the level cap Nidus build?
What, just Vazarin dashing through yourself?
No, it uses the augment for the carpet augment and spams his passive.
Yeah, you would have to. You would have to have constant enemy density, and because there's no cooldown on that going off, so it can instantly, even if you have 300 stacks, you can instantaneously lose 300 stacks if you keep taking damage.
Yep.
But that really is not viable, to be honest.
It's more reliable than I thought it would be.
Yeah, but insanely annoying to run.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not easy to run, and you have to stand on the carpet always in order to, because the augment makes it so if you're standing on the carpet, anytime you get a stack, you get an additional one.
No, people are usually using it fully to survive Merrick, like no health mods, no armor mods, just pure shield gating. You do have to watch out for shield gating is not going to protect you against toxin damage, because toxin damage ignores shields, so especially if you're doing like an infested mission, for example, then shield gating is not as viable because you'll be taking a lot more toxin damage. Toxin damage and toxin status effects, either way, those are both skip it. And magnetic status effects. One of the status effects of magnetic damage is that it temporarily pauses shield regeneration, so that can fuck with your shield gating as well. But aside from that, shield gating is by far the best scaling method of defense, aside from obviously actual invulnerability, like playing Revenant, for example.
This Titania build is working a lot better than I was initially anticipating.
Yeah, it shreds. Is it viable at scale with squishy frames? Because that's right. Okay, this mission that you're watching me play right now, Merrick, we're literally going to go to level 10,000, and I'm shield gating on Zaku. I have no health, no armor. I mean, I do have this 75% evasion rating from his 4th ability, but it doesn't change the fact that shield gating is what's keeping me alive whenever I do actually get hit. If I wasn't shield gating, then I would be instantly killed, basically. Yeah, you do need to be paying attention when you're shield gating out. The more, if you slack off and you don't pay attention to when your shield breaks, and you know immediately you try to get that gate back, then it's gonna result in you dying. Rip. Somebody wants to buy an Avenger off me. That's the second trade offer that's come in, but I've had to say no to because we're here. The energy one. Nice.
Too bad we don't have infinite energy like we did last time.
Maybe we will later. I don't know. Like I said, I think that thing must like stack up or something because that was fucking insane towards the end of that run. How fast our energy was regenerating. Give me some examples of some of the frames you're talking about, Merrick, that you have issues shield getting on.
We're down an equalizer, working on backups. The void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
If you say Prody, I'm gonna slap you. KJ, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. If you want to have an insanely easy time shield gating, play Protea. Part of Protea's passive is that when she has, although make sure that you do not use Brief Respite or any Augur mods on your Protea loadout, because the shield regeneration effect from those, they actually override and negate her enhanced shield gate passive, and it actually makes her less tanky. And you don't need them anyway because of her shield grenades. When you throw her shield grenades down, they give you extra shields. Another effect they have is that if your shield gate activates while you have a shield grenade attached to you, it doubles whatever your current shield gate is. So if you're running, you know, primary direction on your Protea, for example, which gives you enough shields to hit the 2.5 second shield gate, she doubles that to a 5-second shield gate. 5 seconds of invulnerability every time that her full shields break. It's insane how hard it is to die on Protea. And she does great damage with her turrets. You have no Mark Thrax right now? Leave that one alive.
We do now.
Got 2 now, so I'm gonna kill one of these. If I can learn to aim. my god, I said I was gonna kill one. Alright. Hey, this one a lot. How do you feel about the new Zaku augment? Abysmal dog shit. Also, what's up, Fuyan? Also, did you highlight your message just now, or why did that happen? Did you... I've been getting highlighted messages today. Did you just spend channel points to do that, or is it just randomly highlighting people's messages? Oh yeah, you redeemed it. 100 points, I see it now. No. I was wondering why I was seeing random highlights without point redemptions, but yeah, now I see it. Yeah, the new Zaku augment looks like straight dog shit, to be honest. I have no idea when I would ever use it. Harrow you have issues with. Now that's interesting. Harrow should be one of the frames
it's
that's
super easy.
Yeah, ridiculously easy to shield gate on because his first ability gives you like instant shields and over shields.
You just run positive range and bam his one towards groups of enemies.
Yeah, make sure you use at least one casting speed shard on Harrow. That helps a lot too. Talforge casting shard, 1 or 2 of them. And I think you'll have much better time.
Casting speed does help a lot on Harrow.
Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out. Cascade losing steam.
Why keep a Thrax alive? It's good, KJ. If you keep a Thrax alive on purpose, then you increase the Thrax spawn rate. It's meant to be a punishment mechanic for not quote unquote killing the Thrax fast enough, but in reality, it's actually a good thing because Thrax drop arcanes. So if you leave a Thrax alive on purpose to spawn more Thrax, then you're getting more arcanes, which means that you're getting more profit. So you always want to have one alive. I mean, I'm sure their literal intention is not to make it bad, Matt. It's that just given what the frame is already capable of doing and how he's currently used, the augment just doesn't really have a use case. It wouldn't make sense for them to do that on purpose. It just ended up not being a good idea. What is the augment even trying to... So what the augment... If you don't understand what the augment actually does, from what I've seen of the wording, it says that enemies that are affected by void status are linked to other nearby enemies that are also affected by void status. I think it pauses the timer on void status as well, so enemies that... It's like enemies that are linked, the void status is permanent on them-ish. And it also doubles the effects. It doubles the effects of the debuffs from Zaku's 4th ability, Vast on Time. The debuffs from Vast on Time are a void damage vulnerability, so it'll double the extra void damage that it makes them take, and it'll presumably double the effect of the slow. So Zaku's 4th has a 25% slow that has no cap, so if you have 400% strength, then you can hit 100% slow and make enemies literally stand still like statues. So if you double that, then that means that you would only need 200% strength to reach 100% slow. So basically, the slow is twice as strong, and the void damage debuff is twice as strong. And neither of those things are useful, is the problem. Because Zaku already instantly kills everything, at least at high levels. Because ironically, he actually gets stronger as levels increase, not weaker. Yeah, and another problem with that is that the augment, once you... Technically, you don't have to keep Zada's Whisper because you can also proc Void with an amp, but that's obviously a lot less convenient. So the augment also wants you to keep Zada's Whisper, which Again, ironically, is a completely dogshit ability on Zaku himself. Zada's Whisper is great on other frames, like Titania, for example, or Saryn, or some other builds, but on Zaku himself, Zada's Whisper is basically dogshit because it doesn't buff his second ability. And his second ability kills everything. It only buffs weapons, which you basically never need to use on Zaku, so Whisper is trash. It's usually his helmet slot, for example. And so the augment wants you to keep that as well as just complete dogshit. Whisper becomes Scourge, essentially. Partially. So useless unless you're using Zados or trying to get a max life. Even if you are using Zados, does that make the augment useful? I still feel like even if you're using a weapon damage Zaku build, thank you, Peter, for the follow, by the way. How does that actually make the augment useful? I mean, yeah, you get the extra void damage vulnerability, but I feel like any weapon that I would reasonably actually be using on Zaku and already buffing it by the normal Zada's Whisper is already shredding basically anything that I shoot it at, so more damage is technically better, but if I'm already doing 1 million damage to an enemy that only has 500,000 health, going to 2 million damage doesn't actually do anything. Like, I made a video about this exact subject called "You're Doing Too Much Damage," explaining this exact problem in Warframe about people modding for unnecessary amounts of damage as opposed to more actual utility. I don't need to do 4 times as much damage as the enemy's fucking health pool. It doesn't make any sense. Why am I in this room still? I'm on the way. Like I said in the Discord the other day, though, this Warframe is Zaki, by the way. It is hard to draw the line between making an augment that isn't so bad that it's basically useless, but also not so good that it's essentially mandatory. It's hard to get that middle ground. Why is the screen cut into 3 parts? I'm assuming you're watching on the vertical stream. I was just trying to find a decent looking vertical layout. Basically, the top of the screen is, you know, my webcam, the middle is the game, and then the bottom is like the chat area. Because when people, if you're holding your phone upright on the vertical stream and you're chatting, the chat takes up the bottom third of the screen. So I wasn't sure that I wanted to put the gameplay there, because whenever the chat, like, if the chat was ever busy, then it would be constantly scrolling over the game. So I made that bottom chat area just blank, basically, because that's where the chat pops up and scrolls by. If you're not a fan of how it looks, I am currently I'm multi-streaming. I have a regular YouTube stream, a YouTube vertical stream, and a Twitch stream. So if you want to go watch the game full screen, you can hop over to one of the other streams.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. The void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
Yeah, that's a really good idea, Merrick. I should actually do that. So the gray box at the bottom of your YouTube vertical stream should have a Twitch reference or something. I don't know why I didn't think to do that myself. That's actually a really fucking good idea. I could literally do that right now in my OBS. Isn't there a...
This cascade is growing out of control.
How do I do that, actually? text. Here we go. There we go. I just added it. Can I change the color of the text though? I'll grab my reactor so I don't miss a rotation here.
Exolizer spent.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
Oh, that looks terrible. That also looks terrible. Maybe we'll just leave it as white.
We're down an exolizer.
Maybe cyan. There we go. That looks decent.
Enemy bounty secured.
What is up with all these incoming trade requests? I just got 2 people message me for Oberon for 90 plat. I increased his price and he's still selling.
How much are you selling Oberon for?
90.
I sold my one for 90 earlier.
That's hot. I'm gonna go just click hide all on. Go hide all. Boom. Because in my ribbons should still be. I just realized, I don't know why. Yeah, I should do that when I go into long runs like that. Because the only thing I really want to respond to is like, you know, 500 plat ribbon sales. I'll leave for that maybe, but I'm not gonna leave for regular shit. So I just hit all my regular prime parts, prime sets, whatnot. Somebody wants to buy that Zarr ribbon I rolled for 1,500 the other day. I'll leave for that. Depending on what were you saying?
I was gonna say depending on how my survivability is on when we're at level cap. Titania might be my new Cascade frame.
She do be slapping.
Just the ability to get from one place to the other really fast is quite nice.
Yeah, Merrick, that was a good idea on that Twitch reference. I don't know. I can't believe I didn't think that myself, to be honest. Energy transfer and cathode current are 2 very egregious examples of like the mandatory. Yeah. If that's allowed in YouTube terms of service. Yeah, YouTube doesn't seem as strict as Twitch. Twitch is the one that's annoying about terms of service. You can wait for attenuation changes, see if we can one-shot enemies before the attenuation kicks in. Well, the attenuation they're adding to enemies is the Archon style attenuation, so I think it's actually going to be undoing a lot of that. A lot of enemies that we currently can one-shot, we won't be able to one-shot anymore. What it sounds like. Do we have a markup still? Oh, I might have killed one, actually. We need to mark one. Is 13k not enough? No, 13k is not enough. Also, I don't have 13k anymore. I only have 12.6k plat music. Get it right. I spent some earlier.
I've only got 200.
200,000, right? Another one.
Nope, I've just got a solid 200. spent all of my plat on tanks.
Yeah, you need to stop fucking doing that. I put, did you see I put tanks in the clan?
You did?
Yeah, they're
I haven't gone to the dojo in a while.
They're right there when you spawn. I put them down last night.
Nice.
But 9 of them. I have fucking 19 in my inventory because I already had so many down, and you keep fucking sending them, trying to crash my back room.
You should start putting them in your orbiter, in your dormizome.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
You keep putting them. I just need to put so many in the spawn and clan room that you just your game just crashes when you try to load in to go trade something.
I traded with somebody earlier today, and they were very confused why I was giving them a fish.
Are you rank 5 Fortuna now?
I will be once I put in my daily standing.
About to be 5 tuna
for today.
So you can finally start leveling Vox Solaris.
Yep.
So close to the correct amp.
Yeah, I'll get to run a stick 6.6 amp.
This fucking guy, bro. Jack, can we initiate a belt kick for T-Spin? What's he giving me stealth?
I'm gonna
the Huros Kubro has a preset mod that turns you invisible when enemies are nearby, as long as you don't use your weapons.
I'm gonna unlock the better amp parts and just choose to run a 1-1-1.
Would it even surprise me?
At least stat-wise, for Eidolon hunting specifically, the amp I have isn't bad. It's just bad at everything else.
What are you using again?
I'm using I believe it's a 1-2-3.
God. They got my ass. I'm down. Right here.
Oh wait, you're all the way over here. The waypoint was screwed up again. It said you were in a doorway that you definitely weren't in.
I think you just didn't want to res me.
Contamination subsiding.
What's up, Max? I'm chilling. How's my day been? Profitable. Well, aside from the 500 that I spent. Can't wait to do this fucking Vostra video, dude. Watch me record it live on stream and the file's corrupted. I just lose everything. Just have no footage of it. Always thought he was weak and squishy. Not this build. This build goes to level cap, baby. I will be doing a video on this build eventually. I've been saying that for, 2 months now, but eventually. If you want to see the build right now, if you hop over to my Twitch stream, you can use the Twitch Warframe loadout extension to see the mods that are equipped on all of my current items. The only thing that it will not show you is the Archon shards, which is a parkour velocity, a casting speed, and 3 duration shards. All Tau forged, obviously. but then you can see the mods with the extension. I don't know if it does it show helmets on that as well, guys, for those of you watching on Twitch? I'm actually not sure if it shows. I don't know if it mentions like ability information, like if you replace something. I also replaced this first ability with Terrify, just in case it doesn't say that.
Spent Exilizer has been retired. This cascade is growing out of control.
It shows I'm using Terrify. Okay, that's good. Forgot if it showed ability data or not. Fucking Acolyte, stop grabbing me, bro. Getting freaky with those grabby hands. I'll be right back. Have you considered using Scourge Prime for a primary for this? Comes with the corrosive so you can mod viral, magnetic onto it, headshot, bullet attractor, and force proc impacts and explosions. Please the same arcane. The forcing headshots thing would be irrelevant because I'm not killing with weapon damage, I'm killing with my second ability on Zaku, but yeah, on like secondary DPS types might be okay. The auto headshot thing also not a huge deal for me. I mean, not to sound like not to sound too self-aggrandizing, but I think I have exceptionally better aim than the average Warframe player, at least. But yeah, it is a nice weapon. A Curious Barrel.
Does the auto headshot thing work for amps?
It should.
That might be helpful for shooting Thrax.
Welsh's Grapefruit energy drink. What an interesting flavor.
Does Musa realize that he's in the Discord call?
He doesn't talk.
That
makes
sense.
He just likes being here to hear me in real time and not have ads. Ooh, shit, I almost got nullified. That was close.
Cascade intensified.
Wouldn't have mattered anyway. I got corrupted.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Man, I forgot how good the shield drone specters are.
I think that would be good for a epitaph setup, Fuyum. If you were using like a killing epitaph build. I'm taking that to level cap a few. I took an epitaph mag setup once. I think shredded. So I just shot it into the mag bubble. Yeah, shield drones are nice. Especially when you have them
What
as
really shreds in a mag bubble
an army
is
of them.
the Paris.
Archoplasmor, baby. Mag is like the only frame that the Plasmor is still a better shotgun than the base is just on due to its interaction with the mag bubble.
Yeah, it is kind of ridiculous.
We're down an Exalizer, working on backups. Fifth Exalizer has been retired. This discovery might interest you.
They really want us to take this boar blueprint, huh?
If one of us takes it, we'll stop getting it.
You gotta take one for the team, T-Spin.
Contamination spreading.
I got corrupted at the beginning of this run, and currently I have 400% fire rate from Razorwing Blitz.
That's hot. Yeah, movement speed too.
Yeah,
Light speed.
it's 413% is what I've got.
Plus a volt. Yeah, that sounds easy to
Yeah.
control.
Yeah, it's real easy.
What's up, Nero? Just generally farming profit, whatever prime parts that drop. We're also doing Void Cascades, so we're getting a lot of arcane drops, which we can turn into boss for. Which is largely why I'm here, because I'm in a few weeks here after the update. I'm going to be doing a Vosper video where I spend over 100,000 Vosper on the temporal arcane pack, the Hex arcane pack.
Collected enough reactant to open your relic.
We're down an Exalizer, working on backups.
Oh, that's a mark there, actually, okay. You may live. You are late.
Okay, so I keep up dust.
Yeah, I love that volt speed buff in my Zaku.
Exalizer has been retired.
Can you send me a Warframe? No. Oh, please don't nullify me. Please don't nullify me. Am I nullified? Oh, I'm good. We're good. We're good. Fuck off, nullifier.
Do the buffs from Titania's 2 apply to the whole squad or just you?
Whole squad.
Okay.
Especially because a lot of them don't actually apply to you. They apply to the enemies, which inherently means they apply to the whole squad because we're fighting the same enemies. Like, one of them is an accuracy debuff on the enemies, which, of course, means it would impact the entire squad.
Yeah, the accuracy debuff and the slow are supposed to be the survivability on this build.
Yeah. Yeah, they affect the team. everybody within affinity range, and it's statically 2 minutes. Doesn't scale with duration.
It definitely scales with duration.
No, it does not. It's 2 minutes. The 4 buffs you can cast, as we talking about, the rotating ability.
Yeah.
Those are all 120 seconds. They don't scale. Am I crazy or what? Like, those do not scale.
You know, it definitely says 120 seconds here.
Yeah, that's what I just said. They don't scale.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Yeah, so whether you have 10% duration or 200%, it's going to be 2 minutes. Another one. What planet am I on? This is the Zaryn.
Spaceship.
If you mean me in real life, I'm currently streaming from Mars using Starlink.
We're down an Exalizer, working on backups. Exalizer spent.
Complaining about getting gold drops in the chat is crazy. Let's watch out. Can't please them. Oh, this guy's bugged. Oh, is he? He's not? Oh, he's not. Never mind. Damn. I thought he was a perma bugged. That would have been nice. Void Cascade. One of the only times when you actually want enemies to bug out. Feel free to start dropping a react in any time now, guys. How's there a bunch of juices sitting back here? There's a bunch back in room 1 that we came from. I don't know why there's like a bunch of spawns that are just stuck here, I guess. Yeah, come back to room 1, guys. They're flooding it over here for some reason. Yeah, we got 10 now.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Ryugi. Hello? Red's not listening? Okay, he must not be in the stream chat. That was incredibly easily avoidable. Sometimes the Thrax are able to bug out and they become invincible and they just stand in place, lack. And you always want to have a Thrax alive because as long as there's at least one Thrax alive, it increases the spawn rate for more Thrax. So it's basically a perfect scenario if you get one of them to bug out, because then that can be the one that you keep alive, is the bugged one.
Cascade intensified.
And the reason why you want more of them to spawn is because they drop arcanes. So the more Thrax kills that you get, the more arcane drops that you get.
sprint.
I got violence spawning. If you guys could kill him, if he doesn't nullify me, that'd be great. Try to snipe him from across the room here. Where is he? Over by you, T-Spawn. What's up, Yeets? Yeah, we do shred them. Shredded acolyte tacos.
Exolizer spent.
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups. Spent Exolizer has been retired. Our enemy's folly is your game.
How are Zaku's guns firing so fast? I have 43 of them right now. Which is a lot more than you're typically able to have. Most builds will have like 15. Yeah, 43 is from a combination of the relic buff and a range invigoration. So my build is 265 range. An extra 100% range from the invigoration takes me to 365, and then that 365 is doubled to 730 from the corruption buff. So I cast while I have the 730 range from the corruption buff, and it gives me 43 guns. And then I snapshot it with the fourth ability. I'm just glad there's somebody in chat who actually knows what the term snapshotting means.
That's another video you could make.
Already did. Didn't do well. Showcased by the fact that you didn't know I made it.
Yeah.
Exolizer spent. Spent Exolizer has been retired.
Yeah, I did make a video for him going over the concept of utilizing snapshotting to buff your frames and in team scenarios and whatnot. Like I said, didn't perform very well.
I am down.
Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
You better get up. Don't forget that if you kill a ghost while you're down, it instantly reses you.
Void contamination dropping.
Why is this Thrax gritty stepping around the room right now? What in the hell was that, bro? Who's hitting the gritty on us? Fighting about food in the squad chat. My God, why is it violence again, bro? Can you fuck off, man? It's coming for my Zaku.
Yeah, I should definitely put catalyzing shields on this.
Yeah, it worked pretty well with just tapping Zada. Oof. Another one.
Well, now that I know how catalyzing shields actually works.
Did you subsume over Zada's and not the loss? Yes. Correct.
I don't even know what the other two abilities from the Lost do.
One of them is just like an AoE optic orb beam, basically just does void damage in an AoE, and the other one turns everybody hit in the radius into a minion that serves you while they follow you around, so just a mass minion crater. Actually pretty good in circuit for keeping the excavators alive, because you just create a bunch of minions and they pull aggro off of it. Why? Because Zada's Whisper doesn't buff his second ability, so it doesn't matter. What's up, Jamartree? Try to say your name correctly this time. Either that or I'll just call you Jimmy. Do you let your timer run out from time to time to refresh the pooled guns level? Not if I'm snapshotting a corruption, but otherwise, typically what I try to do is just carry one snapshot to the next if I'm in a Fisher mission. There's no marked one. There's marked one. Like right now I have 43 guns because I cast during the relic corruption, so if I were to refresh right now I would lose half my guns. We need another reactant right now. Make sure you guys get your reactant.
Oh sweet, I just got corrupted.
That was close.
It's time for Nora to say goodnight.
I didn't even know that was the relic I was running.
Ace?
I had just a ton of partially ranked relics, so I ranked them all up.
It's Zaku. He's the frame.
We're down an Exalizer, working on backups.
You guys already got a lot of reacting back there.
Well, if you need reactant, there's a bunch over here.
Yeah! Holy shit.
This cascade is growing out of control.
Ah, frick, nullifier.
Well, yeah, almost got me too. That was close.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out.
Relax, Quinn.
Void cascade losing steam.
A lot of effects over here. Holy shit. When's the stream gonna end? I'm going to midnight my time at least, so we got over 2 hours left still.
Ah, we won't even be finished with this cascade by then.
We'll see how hard we go.
Oh, that's the marked Thrax.
What master rank 11 melee should I get? Do you have access to Incarnins? Like, do you have the Steel Path unlocked to farm the Steel Path circuit?
We're down an Exalizer, working on backups. This discovery might interest you.
I forget what master rank the dual Ichor are and the Okina Prime. Let me take a look here. Dual Ichor is only 6, Okina Prime is 12. I would say both of those. I know you're not. Yeah, Archititron's good too, like Misa said. The Okina Prime requires MR12, but you're 11, so you know, just get one more rank and you can use those. The Okina Prime are my favorite melee in the entire game in terms of like actual killing with melees. I usually am using the Praetos just because of the movement speed, but if I'm actually meleeing, I love the Okina Incarnon. Yeah, Zorus is that only requires Master Rank 4, and that's one of the best melees in the game as well. Rocked Dark Dagger, that is a sleeper option. The weapon is actually pretty good. It definitely helps the shield gating. Vulcan Blitz, that's the Jack tag. Uses that.
DE needs to make a... to give me a reason to not use the Zorus.
I mean, they already did. The Falcor exists.
The Falcor is does technically hit harder. But they both one-shot level cap, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, if you do enough damage, the Zorus is still better because it has 2 meter larger radius.
Yep. There's only one instance where the Falcor is better, and that's if you're doing a gas build. The gas clouds it leaves behind are stronger.
Heavy Slam Zorus. What the fuck is wrong with you, Musa?
Oh, I was thinking melee influence light attack Zorus.
I bet when Musa mentioned the Archetytron, he uses a fucking light attack build on it. Crazy ass motherfucker, dude.
What other build would you use?
Kreska. Isn't triggering the passive like unavoidable music? Because isn't the slam forced electric? You might not care about it, but it's still going off, I'm pretty sure.
On which weapon are we talking about?
Archetytron.
Doesn't the Archetytron's passive work kind of like Volts, where you have to like build up a certain number of kills and then it has the forced electric?
Yeah, Zorus 5x combo with the Galvanized mod is the usual build. Black. Just a generic heavy glaive build. Would maybe want to start streaming Warframe. People yelling at me to do it constantly. I've only been doing content for the game for like a year and a half, and for like half a decade leading up to that point, I've had people keep telling me that I should make content for the game just because I like it so much. I wasn't willing to do it though because I played on console at first, not on PC, and being a console content creator is kind of a joke, to be honest. In terms of like it being just annoying to do. When I moved over to PC, I finally started doing it, and at first I just had a YouTube channel, but then people liked my YouTube videos and they were like, "You're gonna stream? You're gonna stream? You're gonna stream? You're gonna stream? You're gonna stream?" So I was like, "Okay, all right, I got you. I'll stream." So yeah, there you go. Now here we are, you lovely people. I should have stayed in that room back there.
For a reactant?
You guys are hoarding all the reactor.
I've only got 4. Titania needs an augment that lets her butterflies basically deal the same damage as her Dexpixia.
Needs an augment that just gives her Dexpixia the status spreading decree from Deviri.
That would be so nice. Or the ricochet rounds from the Toxicist.
Streams are amazing, really engaging. Keep up the good work. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. I've had a lot of people say that, and I think it's really funny that people keep... I keep asking this, like, are you guys going into other people's streams and they just don't respond to you? Like, I don't know why people act like me responding to chat is some, like, amazing thing. You would think that people that are live streaming would be responding. That's kind of the entire point, I thought. But I guess there's a bunch of streamers that are out there just not talking to their viewers at all, which is kind of weird. You have a video for your Zaku build? Not for this one, no. I plan on doing one. I'm gonna do it within the next month. I'll promise you that, okay? I'll say that. I'll have a video out on this Zaku build within the next month.
We're down an Exolizer, working on backups.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I understand that lag. I mean, if you're like Kai Sonat and you have 10,000 people commenting per second, then I don't mean you need to respond to every single comment. But typically when it comes to, at least to Warframe streamers, Warframe isn't exactly a high volume viewership. Like the most viewers that people tend to get on a Warframe is like 1,000 a lot of the time. And even the popular people that are online every day are typically capping out at, you know, a couple hundred, and only a fraction of the people that watch actually comment. So with that ratio, it's still fairly easy to respond to quite a bit of the comments. Out of radiance. So sad.
Man, this is the first time I've had more radiance than you. Wow, there's a lot of reactant in this hallway.
Don't make me spend 5,000 plat buying radiance. Everybody defending?
Oh, there is one left. I did not see that we had one Exolizer left.
Just got a notification on my phone or some random article from Google saying 8 fast food chains that use 100% chicken. What a horrifying title. You would hope that every place advertising selling chicken would be chicken. But, you know. They're reacting back there? Sure
I got stuck in a hallway, and there was a lot of reactant that dropped.
Question about the Void Thraxes in the various rooms away from the Exolizers. Do you not take them out? A question about the Void. What are you asking me, Lack? I don't know what you're asking me. If you're asking me about the Thrax that we keep alive on purpose, I don't think it matters where they are, if that's what you're asking. Be careful with clearing those T-spins about to rotate.
No.
Struggle has its benefits.
My experience, Muso said in the squad chat, in my experience, most streamers get tired of the same questions like the terrifying one and end up talking to their mod/friends. You have a weird patience for quote-unquote newbie questions in the chat.
That is true.
I mean, I don't know. It'd be kind of weird to get annoyed at. I mean, if you're gonna be a content creator for the game and inherently be better at the game than the average player, you need to kind of be okay with the fact that people are going to be asking you questions about things that you understand that maybe the average person doesn't understand. Otherwise, it doesn't really make sense for you to be a content creator if your response to that is negative. The only thing that I dislike in regards to people commenting on how I play the game is I don't mind people asking me questions because they don't know something. If you're actually just asking me a question because you don't understand something or you're curious why I'm doing something a certain way, that's fine. But if you because you don't understand the game as well as I do, you tell me that the way I'm doing something is stupid because actually, ironically, I understand the game so much better than you that what I'm actually doing is obviously the best way to do something. But your understanding of the game doesn't allow you to realize that. That's really annoying. Like Dunning-Kruger curve, you know, or somebody doesn't realize how bad they actually are at the game. So they don't realize that what I'm doing actually does make sense because they're dog shit. Just to be honest, that annoys me. Not to say that I don't make mistakes. What game is this? It's a Warframe.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
We're down an Exilizer.
I think that's a funny example that I can think of. I forget what video it was. There was some video where I was commenting on the fact that if you're playing as a companion that actually goes down, like, you know, basically anything that's not the Panzer, because the Panzers never count as actually going down if you have evolution on. If you're using a companion that actually goes down into a down state temporarily, the tenacious bond and reinforced bond benefits turn off, so the extra crit damage and the 60% fire rate are deactivated when your pets are down. And I was talking about that in a video, and I said, as you can see here, since my pet is now down, I am no longer benefiting from the 60% fire rate. And once they get back up, my fire rate will go back up. And somebody in the comments called me stupid, basically, saying, of course, you're not benefiting from reinforced bond if they're down. If they're down, they have no shields, and the reinforced bond says you need to have 1,200 shields. So even if they are alive and they only have 1199 shields, you're still not going to have reinforced bond. And that's not correct, because that's not how reinforced bond works. That's not even what it says. It says you need to have 1,200 max shields. So it doesn't matter how much current shields your companion has, as long as it has 1,200 max shields. So no, it doesn't. That was just a blatantly incorrect comment, and they were ironically calling me stupid for them not understanding how the mod actually works. So there's an example of something that actually doesn't annoy me.
I don't think I've heard of somebody misreading something that bad.
Yeah. Yeah, like if I actually make a mistake, like an actual mistake, and you point it out, I usually thank the person. I never get mad about that. Like if I say something that's just actually incorrect and you tell me like, hey, this is how it actually works, and it actually does work that way, that's great. But a lot of the times that's not what happens. No, that's not what I'm saying, Devontae. Anyone who says... No, if I'm actually doing something wrong, then that's fine. I'm saying it's a problem if you say that I'm doing something wrong when I'm actually not doing something wrong. And it's your misunderstanding of game mechanics that makes you think I'm doing something wrong. So that's not what I'm saying, Devontae. There's been plenty of times where people have pointed out a mistake that I made, and I was actually making a mistake. And I was like, oh, thanks for letting me know.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. spreading.
Hopefully everybody gets what I mean. I feel like some people in chat probably just misinterpreted what I just tried to explain, but... oh well. Acolytes in the last room. And yeah, there's a lot of people you just have to ignore black. Happens on YouTube all the time for some reason. I have to ban like 10 people a day whenever I stream on YouTube specifically. And it's always the vertical stream. My frame corruption back.
Collected enough reactants to open the relic.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
You're almost at level cap. That's what I'm here to do, Swaney, is mess up your ability to sleep properly. Yeah, the mission's about to start for real. Yeah. An exceptional relic? You disgust me, T-Spoon. What is this poverty relic? Had a bulky Lotus Huros Kubro last month. That would have been worth 5,000 plat like 10 years ago. So crazy how big Kubro imprint trading used to be. What I'm using right now is a Huros Devante to turn invisible. It's nice for frames that don't really have to use their weapons. You can be invisible most of the time. On Sevagoth, yeah, there's a good idea. Sevagoth, you can just basically entirely ability nuke. Once you guys get your last reactant, we're getting a bit closer. There's some of this back room looks like.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
I don't know how, but I always forget we're cracking up relics.
Use go through the hallway.
Working on backups. The void has manifested something other than the nightmare.
Okay. Ryugi, All you had to do is go to the hallway.
He went down on his way to the hallway.
Which arcanes from the Thraxes are good plat? I mean, all of them one way or another, because even the ones that you don't sell directly, like Augmented, you can sell for anywhere from 50 to 80 plat. But they're all good plat, because the trash ones, you just dissolve them for Vosphor, and then you use the Vosphor to buy arcane packs to get better arcanes. So, all of them, really. The ones that you'll definitely be able to sell are like Flare, Efficiency, Augmented, obviously, Onslaught, and Eradicate. All the main ones.
Augmented's super easy to sell.
Yeah.
Hey, we're at level cap.
Doesn't sell for what it used to sell for, sadly, but yeah, it's still good. Especially if you're willing to sell them up like above the average market price lack, and just let them sit for a while. Like if the average person is selling an arcane for 30, and you let yours sit at 40 for a while, where you sell it to try to maximize your profits, you can squeeze some more plat out of them. Like a lot of people, augmenteds are super easy to sell for 10, even 20 above whatever the current average is. Like even if people are selling them for 50, I still sell them for 70. And they still sell, even as high as 80 sometimes.
I think I have mine listed for 45.
Jesus, what? Do you just hate money? Bro hates plat? I need to start buying from you.
You can go ahead. I'll sell them to you.
Doubles the price just for me.
Survivability and damage are not an issue for Titania.
Yep.
Especially the accuracy debuff on the enemies.
Yeah, that one's nice.
Pairing that with the evasion you already get from being in Razorwing, you just don't get hit.
Yeah, what is it? 50% evasion built into Razorwing?
Yeah.
So it's 75%
and then
total.
Yeah.
But it's 50% from the ability too, right? And it's multiplicative, so it's it's half of the half, so it's 75% effective total evasion. So you basically have Zaku's evasion rating. I don't have any full sets to sell right now. Lack, I already sold Fallout that I had. I'm not sure how many hotshots I have. I can guarantee you I'm still gonna make plenty of money off hotshots because I'm about to spend like 150,000 Vosphor on the new Hex pack.
Do you think after the update any of the Prime art guns are going to be...
Fleecer. It's crazy. What about the art guns?
Do you think any of the, I think the couple prime art guns are going to be worth anything after the update?
I think the Larkspur has already gone up in price slightly. But yeah, the Larkspur is going to get more popular.
Exolizer has been retired.
Somebody kill Malice.
The Kuva Growler is going to be quite popular, especially on Mirage.
Those Rivens are going to get expensive.
I bought. I have like 4 Larkspur Rivens.
Ooh, the Kuva Grattler on Mirage with energized munitions will be spicy.
Guess it will. It'll be disgusting. And with Merciless and Innervate.
Cascade receding.
Yeah, that's going to be a little gross.
I got a Grattler Riven in trade chat the other day for 50.
Exolizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
Once I heard about the next Nightwave being a Hema and Vasmu augment. I bought a bunch of those. I have 5 of both of those now. Got them for like nothing. Hopped in trade chat. Said I wanted to buy them. Got them for 30 to 50 each. Should be a nice little profit depending on how good those augments are.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look.
I hope they're good.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
There's my 9th corruption.
I'm just going to the next Exolizer lack, basically. Most of the time, the Thrax will just follow you there anyway. We just don't want to slow down the mission by chilling in the hallways forever, as opposed to getting the next Exolizer started. You have to get an actual art gun Riven to get it swaying. Like rifle Rivens can't give you an art gun Riven, for example. You have to actually get an arc gun Riven. You can get them from arbitration, for example.
Exolizer spent. This cascade is growing out of control.
Yep, Titania is definitely gonna be my go-to cascade frame.
Not Corvex?
Second choice.
Need to add a 50,000 point Twitch redeem. That forces me to do a 5-hour Corvex level cap defection.
1 million channel points.
I'd have to just quit playing the game after that. Yeah, I marked a new
I'd
one.
see the
User.
redemption and quit. Just got corrupted again.
Quill or Killacola, thank you for the follow. The Bummerden. There is the acolyte. Dead. There he is.
Spent Exilizer has been retired.
You can hop in the voice chat if you want, Umbrin.
We're down an Exilizer, working on backups. Contamination spreading. Struggle has its benefits.
See you, Swaney. Have dreams of Warframe.
We have not gotten a lot of rares this round.
What the fuck did you just say to me? Oh, Musa. Well, I've got a bone to pick with Umbrin, Musa says. Okay. What'd you do to him?
I did fuck all.
Whose side am I on for this one?
Yes.
Bro was undercutting me on Warframe Market selling Molt Augmented for 1 plat less.
Oh, shit, I didn't realize he was selling that too. I'm not sorry for that.
Base? That's how business goes. It is.
Really is. It is what it is. I undercut a whole lot of people when I sold Hotshot, but that price is about to drop anyway.
Go list Hotshot sets for 50 plat each and watch your box explode. I'm gonna spend my I just hit my 100,000 Vosper goal. I'm gonna spend all it on the new Hex pack, see how many hot shots and whatnot I get.
Yeah, I've actually got to see how much phosphor I have. I know I have nowhere near that much. Probably only have like 20k.
I literally do not have enough credits to buy all of the arcane packs.
Yeah, I saw that. I commented that you were a broke.
I'm a broke bitch. I need like at least 40 million credits.
Man, do I wish they did more double credit weekends.
Yeah, so do I. I need to go ham on the next one. I might do that secure Electa method and try to get like 500 million.
This cascade is growing out of control.
I forgot Secure Electa had that money passive.
Yeah, as long as they fix the bug for legendary rank players. There either was or is a bug for it where legendary ranks are incorrectly viewed as mastery ranks by the Electa. So if you're like LR5, I think it's your MR5, so you get like the minimum multiplier for the credits. You get like less than half the credits you're supposed to get.
I just finally finally finished farming the ambassador earlier, so I have that building right now.
I would recommend that you just join the Discord, Black, if you want to be able to contact me. It's not that I have a problem with you personally, but I get several friend requests every single week from people that watch me. So if I were to accept all of them, my inbox would explode with, like, I mean, my friends list would just be flooded with people. So I don't accept most of them.
He will, however, accept gifts of domestic drones.
Specifically the tank one.
Unwillingly, yeah. Like right now, if I go to my friends list here, I have 12 pending friend requests. Like, people try to friend me all the time. Yes, it's nothing personal. I want my friends list to not be 500 people long.
Wait, I've never...
Yeah, that's where I'm mainly active with everybody lack on Discord.
Oh yeah, I did a really fat ass thing earlier. I went and bought a because I knew I was probably going to be gaming for a decent amount of time tonight. I went and got a 50-piece McNugget or a 50-piece chicken nugget from Wendy's.
What a fatty. You eat them all yet?
No, I've ate like 3 of them.
Did you get the spicy ones, or are you a weakling?
No, I got the normal ones because I just had a, not because I'm weak, but because I just had a whole thing of spicy pho earlier. I was like, yeah, no, I don't need the double spice right now.
Did you get sweet and sour sauce at least?
No, I'm black. I got barbecue.
Oh my god, let's ban this guy. He's making all the wrong choices. No spicy nuggets, no sweet and sour.
If I could, if they sold bottles of the honey barbecue sauce from Wendy's, I would 100% buy it.
I also had some nuggets today from Chick-fil-A though. I don't even remember what it tastes like, to be honest. Matt, just I haven't had Wendy's in a long time. Yuza said he ate 4 apple fritters in preparation for this stream. What does that even mean?
Man, I could go for an apple fritter.
No, I have to go do freaking Saryn and bounties. I'm catching up on all of the weapons that I've just been cutting off right now. So now I've got to go farm ALAC because I never got that.
The ALAC is such an underrated weapon.
Yeah, that's really good. Sir, this is.
I mean, I'll still use Stalta over it, but I'll get it.
Oh, well, yeah, the salt is better, but
Stalta has been my baby since they released the Unreal Tournament skin for it.
Yeah, and the Nightwave after this next one has a Stalta augment coming, so that's pretty based.
Wait, shit, it does?
No.
Fuck you.
How would I know that?
I mean, they showed off some of the other augments in the upcoming Nightwave.
Yeah, the next one, not 2 away.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we got the Basmo and the Hema coming now. I bought a bunch of ribbons for those in preparation. Yeah, that's really good sci-fi. I like the way the ALAC feels too, and it has a lot less ammo issues than the Stalta does.
Primary crux.
Huh?
None.
What'd you say to me? Monster Musa. You're down. Ugh.
We're down an Exalizer. Working on
Wasn't exactly my radar, but I did already make one when she first came out, Lack. Although, to be honest, the build that I originally put out is not very good. After I realized a few more intricacies of how she works. I might have actually taken that video down because I didn't like the build after I realized a few things. I'm not sure. I would need to do another one to have an updated build anyway, because now if you're playing Kome, you should absolutely be using the decree augment. Because it massively speeds up how fast you get decrees. Oh, fucking hell. I didn't realize we didn't get 10.
We were all at 9.
Shame on you all.
Cascade losing steam.
Yuzo wants me to convince you to buy his Stalter Riven number. Well, I'm pretty sure you're too much of a broke boy to afford it, so.
I have more platinum than at least half of your squad right now. Almost certain of it.
You've got more than 10?
Alright, so that's 1. Alright. I'd have to see it. I mean, like...
It's crit chance, crit damage, multi-shot, negative corpus. So it ain't cheap.
One sec. No, I was trying to check what I have on my Stalter right now. Oh yeah, this is kind of a mid-driven. Let me get back to him on that one.
I think he said he was selling it for... I don't know when he would sell it to you for, but I think he said he had it listed for 1,500. Oh, you said 1K. Right. It's actually not bad for that being a pretty...
That's literally all of it. That's literally all of my platinum.
And you said you weren't.
It's more platinum than I got.
I have 1,000 platinum right now. I'm not broke by normal people standards.
Absolute poverty. Abject poverty. What do you mean?
Excuse me, this is lower middle class. Thank you very much.
You guys get your reactants in the hallway on the way to the next room.
The Oregon banned the middle class a while ago.
It's true.
Banned the middle class. You're either rich or you're not us.
Me for real. Somebody earlier called me.
It is like straight up how the Oregon were.
I was talking about selling stuff above the average on Warframe market, and somebody called me unified fleece decks. Crazy.
Fair enough.
I know Ryugi has some stacked plat. He's got almost as much as I'm pretty sure he's got over 10K. Based off of a screenshot he posted recently.
I'm gonna go run friggin' Void Floods.
Gross.
I know. But unfortunately, I
That's tradable if you want to just buy it.
I could, but I prefer farming unless I like absolutely am just fed up with it.
I heard the word Void Flood. I immediately would have just bought it. Anything to make it so I don't have to do Void Flood.
Actually, what is even the drop chance on these parts?
Not high enough.
I love having
10%.
I love
Actually,
having
that's not as...
a bot automatically respond whenever somebody asks what amp I have. It's very convenient because I can ask them about my amp all the time.
Is the extension showing the correct amp? Let me see.
The loadout extension shows what your operator has on.
Right.
So-
You have Angel's Demise on your operator.
So no, it's not showing the right one.
Well, then hurry up and switch it.
I don't feel like it. What if I like to troll people using the extension?
Pure bitchless behavior.
Does Ryugi hate us? Is he leaving us?
He heard you troll people with your amp, and he just said nope.
Leaving Ryugi?
Spit Exilizer has been retired.
What's going on? What's going on? Why did he not pick a relic? I'm trying to figure out what he's leaving or what. Did he pick a relic on your screen, T-Span?
I honestly don't remember.
So no.
I don't honestly remember if I picked a relic.
We're down an Exilizer. Working on backups. Spit Exilizer has been
I'm assuming it was just a bug or something, because he doesn't know what I'm talking about, it seems like.
manifested something other than the nightmare.
What the hell is that emoji, Tipsy?
No, looks like I'm the only person who cracked the relic.
Apparently.
Exilizer spent. Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
Gonna have definitely at this pace pretty heftily north of 100,000 Voss by the time the update actually drops.
This just in. DE put a limit on how much Voss would spend in one day.
Or I would cry.
I'd laugh.
What would I do
Plus
with my
would be,
credits?
Hoard them like I do. Goddamn fucking Skitter girl. I will shoot you in the face. Why won't this child die?
Huh? Holy moly, there's a lot of facts over here.
Yeah, there's a couple. There also was an acolyte.
You guys just killed the marked one. Why must you do this to me?
Because I was aiming down sights and they all looked the same.
That's very Thraxis of you.
Really?
We're down an Exalizer, working on backups.
Dominus would be very upset with what he just heard you say.
Exalizer spent. Contamination levels going in the wrong direction. Enemy bounty secured.
Show me the enemy bounty.
We're out.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor.
This might be my last radiant.
Someone lost their gun at your work yesterday? What? What do you do? Depending on what your job is, it's
What? Very sketch.
You know, I work at Kroger. Huh?
Hey, gotta make sure them groceries are protected.
Whoa. That was very close to me being nullified.
Void contamination dropping.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Miner's good. Yeah, I'm running the Phantasma because it's good for activating the Accelerate Arcane. Gives you energy regen for proccing impact procs.
We just lost an Exalizer to possession. Get it back. Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exalizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam.
Yeah, the miter wouldn't be a bad choice. Just pop those nollies. I could probably get away without the occasional energy burst from Exhilarate.
Exalizer spent. We're down an Exalizer, working on backups.
What is that absolute dog shit amp I see Musa using?
The mode amp?
Bro's rocking the Sirocco.
Contamination spreading. Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out.
These are the questions for the scholars, Lack. I don't know. How many guns is that? 43.
Not enough.
It's never enough.
We're down an Exalizer, working on backups. Our enemy's folly is your game.
Yeah, usually I only get 15 on the regular version of the build, Viper.
I'm officially out of radiance, so I think this is going to be my last relic.
No, not sling strength, Lack. That gives you power strength. The amount of guns that you grab doesn't scale with strength, it scales with range.
Spent Exalizer has been retired.
So sling strength does not do anything, and neither does the Grimoire because there's no range Grimoire mod. The reason why the relic buff matters is because it gives you double strength and range. It's the range that is relevant. And I have a range invigoration. What'd you say, T-Spoon?
This is going to be my last relic.
I see how it is.
I'm being stalked by the child.
I hate it when that happens.
She's just there, standing there menacingly.
Pretty good toe mods. Been trying to get this for a while. A lot of them come from the mirror defense, I think, right?
Yep. Yeah.
If they drop from the mirror defense.
Either some or all of them come from mirror defense. You can also buy the. You can just buy them off the market for platinum. There's a bundle you can buy, or off players, obviously. But yeah, I think it's from. I think they're all from mirror defense. Another round 69. Apparently not. Eastman's about to get out of here.
I would stay until round 69, but the family wants to do stuff.
You have collected enough reactants to open the well.
Family schmamly.
Family is temporary. The grind is forever.
Not for real. Bro's gotta get his priorities in order.
Working on backups. Struggle has its benefits.
Do you only do full Radiant Relics in these missions? No. I mean, if we have Radiants, we run them, but we usually go so long that we run out unless you stock up an absolute shitload. I'm gonna get out of here with T-Spin as well, because I'm gonna take that as my cue to take a little break here.
Go eat some food.
Exalizer has been retired. Cascade intensified.
Yeah, the tome mods are a bit of a bitch to farm, to be honest. I think I just bought them off the market when they came out.
Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out.
One more for the road.
The Void Cascade has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now. Leave the area while you still can. Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
Light work.
To strike, you strike to win. The lesson ends.
Got over 2,000 steel essence now.
Nice.
Nice. Two Nova chassis. That's pretty hot. And more Vosper. All right, chat. Let me take a little break here, a little breather. And we'll get back to it. You here, Umbrin?
Yep.
What are you doing?
Just goofing off in the. So really nothing.
Your microphone's going fucking crazy right now.
Let me see if turning off my air conditioner.
Chad, I lost her twice.
Oh yeah, there's a tier 5 exterminated up.
Then to her father's ghost.
You hear me better now?
Unfortunately. They gotta go try the security was driven on by earlier.
Does it have 5 meters of punch through?
Not quite.
Speaking of, where's Taylor? Get him on here. No.
He likes to get on right when my stream's supposed to end.
Or whenever you start blaming him for things.
Yep.
The Zaryn has come, old friend. Let's get to it. Go and visit hell upon them.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
I don't have any fucking water, T-Spin. Are you just trolling me at this point? Reminding me of the fact that I'm out of water? I actually literally have nothing to drink. Well, I had like a sip of this left.
There's a sink in the other room, isn't there?
Tap water? What's wrong with you?
That's good for your immune system.
Gotta go get that Flint, Michigan water.
that water that is literally fire. Also, there's a 60% electricity 10 at Agendus this week.
It's pretty hot.
Which means I may need to farm some hollow keys because I don't think my Agendus is at 60% yet.
Infinite fire rate, baby.
Never mind, it's 60% toxin. Why is my agenda 60% toxin?
Good question.
No, actually, I think I just got it on a week where it was toxin at 60%. I'd never fixed that.
These extra 2 shots are nice. One of the things that this Riven has is 28% mag capacity, which makes it go from 8 to 10. Since I'm using energized munitions, that's equivalent to 8 more shots.
Can I do
My fucking crewmate dead? Why is this guy still alive, bro?
skill issue? Anyway, while you're fighting those, I'm gonna go see if I can get a... Actually, no, I don't want to do Void Flood. How much is the AOLAC? Now I've got to see how much the parts are.
Look at the market, bro.
Is that what I'm doing?
I'm gonna kill this angel while I'm literally down. Built different.
I think that is the most expensive weapon part. I guess people
I didn't
really
actually
don't
kill
like
it.
doing Void Flood. The Aeolak receiver is 35 plat right now. I guess people really don't want to do Void Flood.
No, they don't. Still cheaper than the Hespar, though.
Jesus Christ!
Yep.
The blade alone is actually the blade is the most expensive part. It's like 6 or like 70% of the cost of this thing.
That's from Armageddon, right?
Actually, that might be why. Yeah, the blades from Armageddon. And nobody wants to play that. It is, despite it being a 10% drop chance.
Corpus goons are going back to Daddy Parvo's empty-handed. You sent them.
I believe that Banshee is the most useless Warframe out there next to Equinox. Whew. Don't let Ryugi hear you say that about Equinox. So I take it that you don't know how good Silence is, Val.
Well, yeah, that's why she's hot. Why Banshee is higher than Equinox, because you can subsume silence on everybody else. That's her use. Oh, Moose is in the chat still. Well, I'd say don't watch it. It's probably deep faked anyway.
What's up, Bella? I always feel all tingly when Cavalera says I'm his favorite little meat grinder.
That is a funny line. Ew, Misa plays Equinox's night form exclusively.
What she does? That was a fast run. And we got 4,000 endo. Very nice. dude.
You keep killing.
Where is the angel?
Dead.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop. Yes, it won't be shrugging that off.
What frame is this? Mirage.
Body and soul.
Holy shit, that was a fast revive.
Corpus goons are going back to Daddy Parvo's empty hand. You sent them running.
Yeah, we're getting some hella fast quills right now. Another 4,000 endo. We'd love to see it.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
He's fighting. I'm loving this.
Till then.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal.
Oh my god, let me in.
Stop. Now it'll stay.
I hate when my fucking crewmate dies. I gotta kill it myself.
Have you tried getting good?
No.
Yes, it won't be shrugging that off.
Holy, what? What is this? The angel's phasing in and out of existence.
It's just showing you visually what it looks like to emerge from the void.
Busted helmets and boots full of blood all over the deck. Corpus are broken. Kind of impressed.
What's this dog shit build you put in the chat, Musa?
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Bro, what the fuck am I looking at?
Is it that bad?
User posted it. Of course it is.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
How are these guys? I don't remember.
Keep fighting. I'm loving this.
The fucking trees. Yeah, the Panzer is extremely good now.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it.
Always has been.
Break it down, body and soul. You can't hurt it while those dimensional orbs are out. Use your void body to absorb them. Now stay.
My game glitched and I can't see how much Vital Blast I have.
Corpus Force is retreating. You did good.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
What's up, Pugil? I would recommend that you watch a video of mine if you're a new player. It'd probably help you. I will link it. It goes over how to do basic weapon modding. There you go. Just linked in all the chats for you. Give that a watch, and it'll help you out. There's actually another video as well for new players. Let me send both. There we go. Both of those videos will help you out if you're a newer player.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors death.
You're my favorite little meat grinder.
I'm glad I can be your meat grinder, Cavalo. Wait a minute. Fruity, Tenno. Huh?
So just normal you.
That's crazy. Didn't even get a chance to call violence. That's crazy. Okay. Rude. Put the angel right there. No. Angel back here? No. Just lost a fucking acolyte spawn because I happened to be reviving while he was loading in. So he just dipped out. It's rude.
Because what happened?
I was already dead before he loaded in, but I revived when he loaded in, and it triggered the like him leaving because like they leave when you die. But
yeah,
I was dead before he even loaded in, and he left when I respawned.
You know.
Hitting on Vake or Heck. Good shotgun. A pretty powerful single target weapon. It has the same problem of every other single target weapon in Warframe, and that's the fact that it's a single target weapon. But it's good for what it is. What am I using? I'm using the Icarius Prime. I'm using a helmet ability in my Mirage called Energized Munitions that gives me 75% ammo efficiency. So I only actually spend ammo once every 4 shots. So even though I only have a 10-round magazine right now, it's effectively a 40-round magazine because, like I said, I only spend it once every 4 shots. It's a pistol that shoots micro missiles. So it's an AoE explosive pistol. It's very good on this Warframe.
There are debts other than ours. Go and visit hell upon them.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Stuck in the damn roof.
So long as they keep coming, you keep killing. The Angel's trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. Now stay. Now stay.
Oh my god, where are the actual enemies?
Busted helmets and boots full of blood. All over
Speed run the fuck out of this.
the corpus are broken.
Alright, see you, Val.
You are a blade. You exist to strike. Strike to win. Strike hard. The lesson ends. Your weapons make music.
I think you already knew because I called it out when I started. Then we just Just another reminder, there is the good exterminator up right now if you need quills.
There.
Not the angel one, sadly, but it's just a tier 5 exterminate.
Don't let your weapons cool down. Lots more fighting to do.
Oh, the movement in this game is like crack. Other games feel so bad. Where is the angel,
The
bro?
game is really
Down here? Sure is.
That thing starts moving.
Later.
Angel's trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop.
My bot responded for you. 360, that's the game, Warframe.
It won't be shrugging that off. That's the way. Break it down, body and soul. Corpus goons are going back to Daddy Parvo's.
Let's make sure I turn to my Warframe market back
You
on.
sent them running.
As you conquer the foe, so you
It's probably off, given you didn't get any offers while you were running that mission earlier.
I turned off everything except my ribbons because I was only gonna lead for like high value sale. I mean, hour and 23 minutes left. Yeah, so plenty of time if you wanna take advantage of this. That doesn't tell me how many I have. Okay.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors death.
Don't slow down now. Body count can go way higher. Angel's trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. Yes! It won't be shrugging that off.
Time to take Gyre and go AFK in a conjunction survival for sure.
Bro's not gonna invite me. That's crazy.
I'm just trying to get them Baza parts real quick. Also, I figured we were doing this thing still.
Daddy needs his void plumes.
Please drink some water, you thirsty bitch.
Fuck you, Teaspoon. I know that was you. I might have to
What do
check.
you do for redeem drink?
Yeah. Yeah, it was him. Motherfucker did. I don't have anything to fucking drink, Teaspoon.
saying, that's so unfortunate. It'd be a shame if somebody were to go and redeem it again.
It'd be a shame if it had a cooldown.
God damn it.
Yeah,
That's why we need our...
I added the cooldown just because of fucking him. Because he tried to drown me to death one day, dude.
You bitch.
I had like fucking half a case of water one day, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna add a fucking limit to this shit, dude.
This is why I keep saying we need the drown redeem. That, or they need to make redeems like cooldown individualized.
And I do have some alcohol. I don't have any water though.
To strike, you strike to win.
We
The lesson
both get to the
ends.
second chance. Excellent.
I wonder if I'll still be here. Oh.
Oh my god, why do I keep misclicking?
Welcome to Halako Perimeter. Do not disturb the Archimedeans.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them, and you are peril.
There is water and alcohol, that's true. Unless it's Everclear, then it's just gasoline, basically. I don't understand, like, even the point. It's just Everclear is basically just alcohol.
I wouldn't know. I don't drink.
Ridiculous. Have you heard of Everclear though? The highest one is 95%.
I've heard of it, yeah.
95%
Why?
alcohol. Like that's just alcohol.
That sounds like the like something very like like a caricature of a Soviet would drink.
Yep.
That's all from me.
Angel's trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
I'm pretty sure that was your mom when she was having you, Musa. Not your uncle.
We talking about fetal alcohol syndrome?
Based off of his builds, clearly. So many stars from this method too.
Granum can mark this one down as a net loss. Thorpe's forces retreat. You did good.
It is done, Tenno.
You will be tempted to look for familiar faces among the angels.
Be back in a sec.
I beg you not to give in to it.
Have fun.
Gotta go have some eggnog.
distant cry. I need to find a cliff to eat myself off of. Damn it.
Alright, I'm back.
Hi, hi.
I get back right when ads play on Twitch. Rip.
Want to break from the ads?
Trust in your dream.
So long as they keep coming, you keep killing.
Yeah.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal.
Oh, what the fuck? What just killed me? I
What'd
didn't
you
even get a
do?
hit. This is somehow Umbren's fault. What's my preferred way of
Island
farming
killer.
Endo? I mean, I don't really farm Endo anymore because I usually have enough, but there's a lot of good ways. Like this bounty I'm doing right now is pretty good. It gives you 3,000 to 4,000 every time that you beat the bounty, and if you can do it as fast as I can do it, you can get it as low as 2 minutes per run. Dude, this angel fight is all kind of fucked up. I'm getting like, what is happening? There's arbitrations give you a lot of sculptures and Endo. That's good. Bounties, alchemy. For some reason, alchemy. The enemies there seem to drop a lot. You could farm plat and just buy sculptures. Make sure you dissolve your mods too. That's a big one. A lot of people forget to check to see how many duplicate mods they have. You can dissolve your duplicate mods for Endo. Like right now, if I were to go do that, I could get like 600,000.
Busted helmets and boots full of blood all over the deck. Corpus are broken. Kind of impressed.
A valuable
There you go right there, Chris. I just got 4,000 Endo from this run right here. That only took 3 minutes. I got 4,000 from the actual bounty, and apparently I picked up another 1,000, so I got 5,000 Endo in 3 minutes from that.
When the time comes to confront what remind them who the Zerman belongs to.
Along with all the Void Plume quills, so pretty nice.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Slow down now. Body count can go way higher.
Oops.
Oh dang! I just had the craziest thing happen to my mission.
What?
Freaking misery spawned. and he died without summoning any other of the acolytes.
Oh no, you're lying. You're not streaming it, so it didn't happen. Yeah, right now there's a really good bounty active in the Saryn, Chris, this tier 5 exterminate that I'm currently doing. If you have a good speed running exterminate build, I would recommend running it. Got like 45 minutes left or something like that. Tommy, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
Corpus are broken. I'm kind of impressed.
If you're gonna run the alchemy, I recommend that you run the alchemy Fisher.
Conquer the foe. So
There's another 3,000 endo right there. Quill still had 200 quills, very nice.
Look at us. A living dead man.
Actually, this has over an hour left still. An hour and 4 minutes left on this tier 5 exterminate.
Trusting you'll get it done.
each enemy is more powerful than before. With true mastery of the Tenno arsenal, will you succeed?
Ooh, lava.
Don't let your weapons cool.
Did I not just grab that? Just, what the fuck? I hate those guys. Yeah, it's Mirage. I'll show you the build after Nico. In a sec. Don't forget, if you watch me on Twitch, there's a loadout extension you can use on Twitch where you can always see the mods that I have equipped to my currently active items.
Why is the dormant war agent? Now it's not dormant anymore.
Coming up next.
Just trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop.
Use the exclamation mark amp command, Boomerman, and you can see the amp that I'm rocking. Just missed it.
Gyre corruption, baby! Let's go!
It won't be strong in battle.
Yeah, baby!
Random can mark this one down as a net loss. Corpus Force is retreating. You did good.
It is done.
This is the Mirage build. I'm using energized munitions as the helmet over the second ability. That's how I'm able to spam the Icarius Prime so much. Because I have extra ammo from this, basically. And this is my Icarius build. If you want to see a non-Riven version of it, it would be this right here. Here's the non-Riven version of it. I actually just got this Icarius Riven today. Alright, there you go. There's the build.
Shot all my days. I will strike hard. No quarter.
And you can use whatever Archon shards you want on the frame.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
I will say, make sure you have the Praetos equipped when you're doing this build, because you're obviously never using your melee, so you want to use the Praetos for the parkour velocity buff. It's one of the reasons why I'm moving around so fast.
Goons are going back to Daddy Parvo's empty-handed. You sent them running.
Resist to strike, strike to win.
You could do that. The crit, I think the crit, in most cases, the crit chance would be completely useless. Reek, because most of the missions that you would take this build to, you already instantly kill everything, so more crit chance does effectively nothing. It'd be better to have more utility, like energy or parkour velocity, casting speed, stuff like that. And if you wanted the damage increase, it would be better to just go for strength shards anyway. Strength shards would actually result in more crit chance because Mirage's, a lot of people don't know this, but Mirage's clones, they actually only have 40% of your modded crit and status chance. But that 40% scales with power strength, so at 250% strength, they match your modded crit and status chance. But if you go above 250%, they actually have higher crit and status chance. So if you had 500% power strength, for example, they would actually have double your crit and status. So like, you might be yellow critting, but they could be orange critting. I didn't check for angels. Is there an angel here? Where is the damn angel? I don't like angel-less runs. There it is.
Ta-ta, lovelies.
trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. Good. Now it'll stay.
I don't know why. I have tons of luck farming prime frames. Never any luck on farming weapons though.
Just a skill issue.
Sorry, I don't have streamer luck.
It's not luck. I have the streamer client.
Right. Yeah, sorry, the streamer advantage.
Yeah, I definitely was not beating the streamer luck allegations with the Zarr I rolled the other day. There's no loadout command, Nico. There's just the loadout extension on Twitch. There's like a yellow box that you should see on my Twitch stream that you can click on, and it'll open up my loadout.
Should be on the far left of the screen, like right above your head.
You can move it around so it can be anywhere.
Oh, you can?
You can drag the box and move it so it's not in the way of whatever you want to see.
Gotcha. The default position is far left, though.
True mastery of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
Nico, thank you for the follow.
Musa was still here?
You're stalking. No, this is Mirage, not Mesa.
Oh, by the way, did you see that Battlefield 6's launch went crazy on Steam?
It went what?
It went crazy. Like, it did numbers.
It's not very surprising.
No, but like 750,000.
Like concurrent player count, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
It helps their case that Call of Duty is dog shit these days.
Yeah, but that's higher than like Call of Duty's highest peak concurrent player count of all Call of Duty games.
Yeah, it's impressive. The highest I've seen Warframe is, what was it, like 200,000 quarter mil?
A valuable lesson.
Absolute peak. Probably.
I was nearing like.
I bet the all-time peak is probably when the new war came out.
Actually, no, I'm thinking peak concurrent viewership. I think for like Twitch, for Warframe, I think it was like 500K at one point.
Well, none of my mods affect operator damage production. That's just my amp build and using the Matter Eye focus tool. My Warframe doesn't have any impact on my operator damage.
Speaking of, I wonder why Warframe abilities don't affect operators. They affect like specters and defense targets.
Is that actually a question?
Kinda, yeah.
Is it not obvious?
I mean, I know
like Eidolons, for example.
we still have people speedrunning that in like 2 minutes. Like,
and you're wondering why they don't make it even easier?
and add-ons are also something that 90% of the community also just doesn't engage with anyway. They're also not even like the optimum way to get any of the things that they give you anymore.
It's by far the most optimal way to get max out your focus goals.
Let's get back.
Eidolon shards ignore the daily focus cap.
The angel's trying to retreat into the void.
How about that?
Follow it and stop. That's it. Break it down, body and soul.
Hopefully I have more stuff to spend my focus on after the update. Oh my god, how did you do globes, bro? Fuck you.
You know what? That's going to be part of the operator reworking with Tau. Operators are now able to benefit from Warframe abilities.
I just want them to benefit from auras, bro, so I can use worthy camaraderie on my amp. Oh, I didn't pick up the fucking plume. I'm so stupid, dude. Oh.
You played yourself.
Busted helmets and boots full of blood all over the deck.
That was a bit of a slow one.
Corpus are broken. I'm kind of impressed.
Very good.
I share this eternity with remind them who the Zeraman belongs to.
Welcome to Halako Perimeter. Archives may be consulted by appointment.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
So long as they keep coming, you keep killing.
You in that survival right now?
So who won now?
You in that survival still?
No.
Gave up already, huh?
The rest, I was in public and the rest of my squad quit.
Let's use the conjunction roll in the server.
I forgot that was a thing. What I want is a frickin' Omni Fisher defense mission. Please.
You need to add Apollo Disruption.
So yeah, do they even have any Omni defense missions? Probably not, but like...
No.
Yeah, I don't think so. I wish they did. But unfortunately, defense is too easy to breeze through now, apparently.
Sobek's sight, baby.
It won't be shrugging that off. Now it'll stay.
Oh, Teespin just hopped online.
so mad when he realizes I disabled hydrate.
Funny that you mentioned that.
Oh, he just said that.
Wearing. Yeah, I'm currently. Ironically, I'm currently wearing the. What is it? The Rally Prime ephemera, the one with all the bubbles and sharks that makes you look like you're underwater.
Why do you want to redeem something that I can't do, T-Spin?
Corpus goons are going back to Daddy Parvos empty-handed. You sent them running.
A valuable lesson.
You will be tempted to look for familiar. Go and visit hell upon them.
Yeah, blooms for days now. Not as many as Ryugi, though. Or has like 5,000. Is a problem, honestly. Oh yeah, we're cooking now. No. That question seems very rapidly Googleable, Matt. Yeah, they come from the what are they, the Grenier dudes who are like elemental or physical immune. I forget what they're called.
The ones with the staff, the
yeah.
They're not arbiters. Something wrong with me.
Oh, I ran out of energy.
Prosecutors. There we go.
Yeah.
That's it, Pixie.
Zarek, thank you for the follow.
Random can mark this one down as a net loss. Corpus Force is retreating. You did good.
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
What if I just don't open this T-Spin, huh? What if I just never open this? What are you gonna do, huh?
What is it, another tank?
Presumably.
You gotta mix it up, man. You gotta give him like a frugal credit on that. Or 3. This man is low on credit, so he needs them.
I do. Wait a minute, is the angel over here? It sure is. Almost ran away from it.
Till then.
So long as they keep coming, you keep killing. Angel's trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. That's the weapon. Break it down, body and soul.
I don't know why he enjoys wasting his plat. I know he's got plenty of shit he could spend it on. It'd be even funnier if I don't open it, T-Spin. I gotta keep hydrate permanently disabled, and I gotta turn off gifting for my account. What would he do?
I think he'd have a meltdown. I think he might actually leave Warframe.
So you conquer yourself.
Why do I have two? Who the fuck is this? Clem's Grakata?
That's my PC name. Don't know why it shows that.
High roller credit bundle, baby. Amazing. How many credits he does that?
175,000.
Yeah, if you could just send me like 1,000 more of those, that'd be great.
It is funny because the full credit bundle, which is only 50K.
What a deal.
Yeah, it's 20 more platinum for on an additional 75,000 credits. Right, 125,000 credits. Debating whether I want to get this new Douse Tenogen skin or not. Like, I kind of really like the helmet. Get it.
God, why am I not up still, dude? I just killed like 3 fucking guys.
Really, you didn't.
Worst angel kill ever.
Are you interested in some half-priced life support?
can mark this one down as a net loss. Corpus Force is retreating. You did good.
As long as this bounty have. Oh my god, I feel like I've been running this forever.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
I haven't gotten any trade requests.
Okay, this is kind of funny. So there's the so on the market there's a bundle, the Corpus Advantage bundle, which has the Stropha, the Stulta, and an armor set. The armor, the armor set, but you can also buy the armor set by itself. The armor set by itself is 100 platinum, but because I own both the Stropha and Stulta, the entire pack is 82 platinum. So the pack is
it's all that same thing.
because because of the pro rate, the pack is actually cheaper than the bundle of just the armor set.
Max out your Kavia Pixie, very nice. Better late than never. Alright, let me open this fucking tank up.
It'd have been funny if he had just misled you and it was just like a floof or something, not tanks.
If only.
There are debts other than ours still to strike hard. No quarter.
Alright, let me get to at least 300. I'm at 284 blooms right now.
Worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
That's all from me.
Red Criticarius, so gross.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. That's the way. Break it down, body and soul. Yes! It won't be shrugging that off. Corpus goons are going back to Daddy Parvos empty-handed. You sent them running.
The complete mission in under 6 minutes challenge is so funny. Imagine taking 6 minutes to do this
To
exterminate.
strike. You strike to
You
win.
can get to the finish and get it done.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Do-do-do. Do-do-do.
Now, Pixie, you just gotta unlock the elite temporal Archimedia. Or elite deep Archimedia, I mean. Kavia. Those Archon shards.
The angel's trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. Now it'll stay.
Sentient Surge, Jacob, is the mod. Make sure that you keep one for yourself. For the Aki Core. Makes the Aki Core absolutely insane. Where'd that guy just go? Fuck.
Busted helmets and boots full of blood. All over the deck.
What do you think of Octavia? Incredibly good Warframe. Honestly, one of the only frames in the game that you could actually call overpowered, potentially for real, but it just doesn't matter because nobody plays her. And infinite invisibility, you make enemies kill themselves with Mallet. Like one of the easiest level cap frames in the game. I don't like her, but she's very good. I don't like playing as her though.
Lost her twice.
Okay, am I at 300? I am. I'm at exactly 300. Look at that. Did we call it quit there, guys? That is... What is that? 150,000 standing? No, I did that. I did... No. 1.5 million standing. What am I saying? Gotta add a few zeros there. 1.5 million standing.
Membrane still holds.
That's pretty hot.
For now.
How many days of turn-ins is that? 45 days, just about. Over, it's like a month and a half of standing right there. I'd say that was time well spent. I could get more. What is there, like 25 minutes left? 27 minutes left? Yeah, get everything else too, Jacob. Like, you know, buy the whole store. There's no reason not to. It's super easy event to farm. But yeah, Sentient Surge you can farm for profit.
No problem. Until you next return.
Alright, I'm done doing this.
When is the Nightwave slipping out again?
27th.
27th?
Yeah, 27th. I'm gonna keep rolling my base assist. Probably get something better. I feel like 7 Sentient Surges are enough though, right? That's up to you. I mean, I have like 150 of them. Just depends on how much money you want to make. Projected sell price 20 plat each to 30 plat each max. It should pretty easily recover to 20. If it goes all the way back up to what it was, then it'll go back to 30. But if you want to be safe, you can say 20. super easy to farm. You can get up to like 20 per hour, depending on your farming speed. If you can farm the Steel Path bounty fast, yeah. If you can farm the Steel Path bounty nearly as fast as non-Steel Path, it's worth doing. But if it takes you like twice as long, then no, it's not worth it. Make sure that you're doing the most important thing is to make sure you're doing the brute force bounty. If you're not doing the brute force bounty, you're doing the wrong bounty because brute force is a lot faster. Why does this roll not have a negative, man? Come on. Doesn't want to give me a roll that I need. All right, see you, Jacob. How much Kuba am I gonna blow on this? The luckiest you've got with Rivens. I've gotten some pretty good rolls. Again, fucking multi-shot stash chance, no negative. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
I'm now down to 800 platinum.
I rolled a really crazy Zarr Riven the other day. Leviathan. Where is it? This one right here. 9 rolls. Multi-shot damage, crit damage, negative zoom. This is crazy. There's a nice what's that glaive called? Fuck. Serrata opened up really nice Serrata roll that I didn't even roll this. This opened this way. 0 rolls, crit damage, melee damage, negative combo. Great roll, literally right off the bat. I need people to start hating the bases just so that the dispo can go up.
Even if they did, the dispo wouldn't go up for a while. Unless they started hitting it like immediately so it could go into the next main line.
Riven dispositions don't change with mainline updates, they change with every prime release.
That was mainline.
So every three to 4 months is a disposition update.
Gotcha. I mean, we usually get an update every 3 to 4 months.
Oh my god. Give me a good roll.
No.
Not a fan of negative reload speed, but the heat and crit damage is kind of okay. I really want a multi-shot roll. Oh! Oh my god! We're done. Holy shit. Holy shit. There it is. Fire rate, multi-shot, heat, negative corpus. Oh, it only took 137 rolls, guys.
Let's go gambling!
We finally fucking got one actually worth using. That extra fire rate is going to make it feel real snappy. Well, we're going to have to go try this out.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid. Trust in your training.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
Oh yeah, that fire rate plus reinforce spawn. Oh yeah, real snappy. Primary crux and that multi-shot. Lots of status.
You have no life.
God, I love this shotgun, dude. Doesn't the Coda base assist have less Riven? This was, I mean, that's the only base assist. There is no base assist. There's only Coda base assist.
Ew. Just unveiled an Attica Riven.
A what?
A Riven for the Attica.
You mean the best weapon in the game?
No, that would be the Stug.
What do you think of the Sobek? Ridiculously good when you use it on a Warframe that takes advantage of acid cells to augment for the Sobek. Yeah, this thing fucks. Definitely, I'm gonna definitely keep that roll for myself.
Okay, I just got three Rivens in a row where the challenge was get 3 headshots in a single aim glide.
Easy. Have you ever seen the Sobek on site, Levi? Some of you that were here earlier in the stream may have seen this, but I'll show you again if you want to see how funny this is. Pop over into the simulacrum here.
You have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
Heard of the build, but you haven't seen it? Well, you're about to. These are level 230 Steel Path, Corrupted Heavy Gunners. I'm gonna go ahead and pop my Nourish, and then just shoot them. You can see that the single target damage is okay, and Acid Shells goes off every time that I kill them, but it's not really killing crowds of enemies, you know? It's doing a little bit of extra damage to nearby guys. But it's nothing amazing. But if I give myself my electric ammo, then it does this. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Let's do that again. Doink.
Ported to the E for hacking.
What did you subsume for Nourish? The fourth ability. Because if you're using the Sobek, you're not going to be using his sniper. You missed it? Well, here. See it again. Doink. The whole group just explodes. Part of the reason why that does so much damage is because I have 5 Tau Forged Violet Shards on my site, which each one gives primary electric damage. Plus 45% primary electricity damage, gain an additional 15% per Crimson Azure or Violet Shard. So each of these actually gives a lot more than 45% because it's another 15% per extra shard. And they actually count themselves, which is funny. So it's not 4 stacks, it's actually 5 stacks, because even if you only had one of these on, it's actually 60% because it counts itself as a Violet Shard. So each of these is giving a shitload of electric damage. And all of that electric damage is massively driving up the forced electric proc that giving yourself the electric ammo forces. When you use his second ability and you give yourself the elemental ammo, one of the things that it does is that it forces the status effect of whatever element you choose. So every time that I shoot somebody, it's a forced electric proc. And that electric proc carries over to acid shells. So when you're using a Sobek build like this, when acid shells detonates, that 15-meter detonation, every enemy hit by that detonation also gets that forced electric proc. So it's just a massive AoE electric nuke on top of the regular acid shells damage. So basically, it's disgusting. If you want to go see it in a regular mission, I can show you that.
It's not influence for guns, but it's influence for guns. Ooh! Just rolled a Zarr Riven.
Nice. Let's hop into Circulus, for example.
Acid Shells is basically just, with electricity, it's melee influence for guns.
Yeah, Sobek influence.
Basically.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Get away, guys. Stop it.
The Orican Neural Sentry is
the Zarr Riven I just unveiled was damage to Grenier, magazine capacity, heat, minus status duration.
Oops, don't have my electric ammo. There we go. His first ability lets you shoot through walls. Everybody didn't know that. So I'm hitting guys that I literally cannot even see.
What's the idea roll for Zarr again? Is it just multi-shot? Damage crit?
Yeah, that's fine. 277 kills in 1 minute. So almost 300 kills against enemies that you can't even see. Yeah, this shit is disgusting. Yeah, evade is good on a lot of frames. I'll show you this site and the Sobek build again for anybody that is interested. I don't have a Riven on the Sobek. Melon. Here's the site build. And again, Nourish replaces the 4th. Make sure that you have Violet Electric Shards on. Here's the Sobek build. You just swap out the Cleanse mod for whatever faction you're currently fighting. If you're fighting an enemy that doesn't have a faction mod, like Narmer, just swap it out for Clip Delegation if you have that Augment mod. You do want to, I know a lot of you probably hate the Bane mods, but you do want to use this for this strategy because faction multipliers are one of the only things that affects the acid shells damage, and it double dips on the forced electric procs as well, so this is a enormous damage increase.
I'm sure-footed.
If you were to get a Riven for the Sobek, like multi-shot, electric, a Bane, any of those would be good. Sobek's also really good on Saryn. Toxic Lash has similar shenanigans. I should get a Sobek Riven someday.
Why did I just get a Zarr roll with +3 punch through?
Grenier, multi-shot, Toxin. Yeah, that's a pretty good roll, especially for using on Saryn. If you're a new player awake, then no, you wouldn't be able to partake in most of the stuff that I do because you'd have to unlock it. If you're not sure what to do, though, I would just recommend that you work on getting your main story quest done and unlocking your star chart. Just clearing out your star chart is a requirement for unlocking like Steel Path and arbitrations and more content, and same thing with quests. So I would just work on that.
I, however, am doing fuck all right now, so if you want me to hop in the game with you, I can do that.
Sorry, what'd you say? You say you're hopping off?
No, I said that if Awake needs direction, I can hop in a game with him because I am doing fuck all right now.
It says he has everything unlocked. There's just too many things you got to do and overwhelmed. Well, just pick one and do it. I mean, just picking any of them and doing it will be easier than, or more effective than doing nothing. If any of them sounds more enticing than the other, like working on your syndicates, for example, if you haven't ranked up your Kavya to unlock, Deep Archimedia, or your Hex to unlock Temporal Archimedia, so on and so on, just keep unlocking anything that you still want. If you actually have everything unlocked already, like you already have all the weeklies and all that unlocked, and you actually have nothing that you have to do, then at that point it's just up to you what your goals are. What's the difference between the Kuva Sobek and the regular? Just different base stats, and primarily the Kuva Sobek has a built-in free element because it's a Kuva weapon. So that's nice. To be honest, I don't like Goss Prime, and I was really excited to use him. You should go watch my Goss video and see if my build might give you a different point of view on him. Detroit.
Detroit, you better, because that was just straight blasphemy from your typing.
Appreciate that, Turtle.
Pixie, that's a skill issue. That you are not allowed to dislike guess.
Anybody in chat not aware of the fact that you can make Goss almost immortal with one mod and one arcane? Just can't play him because I don't want to vomit. Doesn't that doesn't actually mean you can't play Goss? Why don't you just not use that one ability? It sounds like you're just talking about his first. Why don't you just not use it? And just use the rest. The only thing that I even use the first force is to charge up my battery at the beginning.
Yeah, but then the next most efficient way to build up battery is a range is cold thermal sunder.
You specifically want it to be a kit gun? Well, that heavily, I mean, because there's massively better weapons than kit guns, so that limits things. What would I recommend these days for kit guns? There's a few people in the Discord that really seem to like the primary Vermisplicer.
That is a good one.
Have you played around with a Volt and a Naros subsumed? Are you talking about the speed sand kitties build?
That sounds fun.
Yeah, if you use that, if you put a Nars's ability on Volt, where you like turn enemies into the sand cats when they die or whatever it does, you can then speed them. Balance between Nova, Saryn, Steinax, and Zaki. Well, those are all good frames. I take Zaki to level cap all the time.
I think the Plasma is going to always have a garbage disposition.
True. You guys want to see another weapon that's really funny on sight? It's the Nell Prime. Make sure. What the fuck is this build, bro?
It's your build.
Must be my Eidolon build or something.
Hydraulic crosshairs. I don't see very many people use that mod.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure why that's on there instead of galvanized. It literally can't fit. Okay, let me take this off. Doesn't even matter. The fucking sight makes it do so much damage. It's just about irrelevant. See if I can fit. I can't even fit regular. That's crazy. Let's put that on. 55, 50, yeah, almost minus 100%. The sight is really funny on, or the Nell's really funny on sight because the passive of this is headshots grant 100% ammo efficiency for 2 seconds, as well as extra crit damage, stat chance, etc. So basically, as long as you keep hitting headshots, you have infinite ammo. You can combine that with his second ability, giving you an elemental ammo pack. If you pick up the elemental ammo and then trigger the infinite ammo, you keep that bonus elemental damage forever. And you can shoot through walls because it's sight, so it's a pretty funny combination. Nell is the best on sight. Weapon-wise, no, that's the Sobek. But the Nell is quite good. Nidus crit build was Zymos. Room clearing fun, yeah. I usually like to do the blast ammo for this setup.
The Oregon Neural Sentry is attempting to purge you from this place. Stand by for life support.
You do have to get the timing right though, because you need to trigger the infinite ammo and then pick up the ammo while you have the infinite ammo. Yeah, you just keep it going.
Infinite ammo.
Infinite wall hack Nell. It's pretty funny.
Unlimited power.
Not as good as the Sobek, obviously, but very funny. Gives you something different to try out. Why is Sobek the best? Because of the acid shell's interaction with electric ammo. The Sobek is very obviously the best, Connor. But I agree that the Nell is very good. Sobek does not have damage issues if you, like you said, have a good skill and build it correctly.
Well,
perhaps you don't have 5 violet shards on your site. Gas ammo is funny? Yes. Yeah. A bunch of them are funny because any status effect that you cause forced status effects of, you know, you massively amplify whatever their utility is. I actually was using gas ammo. I would give you that, Connor. Yeah, the Nell probably does do more single target damage. The problem with that is that it's completely irrelevant. Nobody really has a use for that. People are using the site to like wipe defenses and survivals and Netracells and all of the relevant content that is this hordes of enemies that you want the Sobek for. 99% of the game, in other words, the Sobek is going to be dramatically better. Probably is a lot better for Acolytes. I would say that, because the Sobek does struggle against Acolytes. That's about the only thing it struggles against. Well, yeah, I was using gas ammo on the... having a stroke. Proboscis Cernos. That was pretty funny. I have a Gara build. Yeah, I actually have a Gara video on YouTube with a few different builds if you want to go check that out. I can show you my Gara build real quick though. You want to see it? I know it's absolute heresy, but I don't have any melee shards in my Gara. These 2 violet shards are actually the equilibrium effect. But I have 1 casting speed, 2 parkour velocity. Yeah, Gara is one of my better fashions, I think. She looks pretty nice. This is the health tank version of the build. If you wanted to shield gate instead, it's really easy to shield gate on her because you're usually spamming the first ability, so you could use a setup like this. And then I'm usually just using a generic influence setup. Afflictions is also good on her though, because the slashing strike knocks enemies down, so you can benefit from afflictions on that. Whenever I don't use Varuna very often, but whenever I do whip her out, I'm usually just using the massive range augment status nuking build where you use Prey of Dinar and you just spread status in like 1 billion meters around you. With Roar to multiply whatever dots you randomly apply. I don't have enough of that currency to buy it right now. Awake. If you want to, I mean, if you're gonna buy it anyway, just go buy it off somebody who's actually selling it on the Warframe market. People sell that all the time. I haven't actually used this Varuna build in a long time, but it does work. What shards do I have on? Oh yeah, I'm not using flow in this build, I think, so I'm just using a bunch of energy shards, and then 1 casting speed shard. Is this a void shell skin? It is a void shell. I forgot she had a void shell skin. She looks pretty nice. This is one of the only. This is probably the only other void shell that I have equipped because I don't like the way most of them look. The main one that I like is Saryn's void shell, because her base skin's actually really good. The problem with void shell skins is that all of the void shell skins are just they're just textured reskins of the base skins. So if the base Warframe skin doesn't look good, then the void shell skin basically doesn't look good. But Saryn's base skin looks quite nice. That when it's augmented by the void shell, pretty tasty. When you use Gar, you don't need any other weapons for Eximus and Acolytes, or just you can usually just spam 1 and you'll kill Acolytes. Or you can obviously, you can bring whatever dedicated weapon you want to take care of them. I usually have the Praetos on, for example, on my Gara, because if I'm playing as Gara, I'm almost exclusively using her her ability melee, never like my actual melee, so I just have the Praetos on for the movement speed, so you can use like a heavy attack. If you're gonna have the Praetos on anyway for movement speed, then you might as well have a heavy attack build on it that you can whip out on command. And the reason why I'm using Corrupt Charge in this build instead of Galvanized Reflex is because, again, I only use this occasionally, so if you're not actually actively killing guys, then you're not going to actually have stacks of Reflex active, so Corrupt Charge is better since it's always active. And then Duplicate's nice, so you can hit twice. Go-to secondary is Tenet Cycron. That's the current sister I'm working on. I have a 57%. I already have the Cycron, but I'm working on getting mine to 60. I have a 57% Cycron sister with an ephemera that I need as well, that I need to finish working on. Yeah, they have a pause on void shells right now. It's actually a lot of work doing the void shells because they have to. It's not just as easy as like, oh, just flick a button and like now the base skins have textures. They have to basically, what's the term? Fuck, what's it called? They have to do a custom wireframe for the void shell skin for each one. So it actually takes quite a bit of time to get new void shells out. It's actually a lot of work. It's like way more work than the average cosmetic to put together a void shell, even though it's based off of an existing skin. I figured if I did bounties after or before reset today. before reset because I still have. Well, look at that, an easy exterminate. I'll go burn through 3 of these and get some quick standing. Is this Warframe? Sure is.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Yeah, I've got a compressor build, Pixie. A few of them. I'll show you after this. I have a video on the compressor as well, so you could also go watch that. I think I may have not mentioned the innervate build in the video, though. And innervate's quite good on it. With the innervate interacts uniquely with the bubble timing to stack a lot more aggressively than usual.
Halfway there. On the job, no quit.
Let me out of this exterminate.
Waiting time, fam. Bring it home.
Innervate's really easy to get if you have the Hex area unlocked, Pixie, because you can get it both as a drop from the exterminate caches, and you can also just buy it for standing from Eleanor. They're also about to release the Phosphor pack for the Hex Arcane, so that's another way to get it once the update drops. Alright, so do you want to see Compressa? So this is a viral heat innervate build. I mean, obviously it's viral, has viral innately. So basically I just added the heat and magnetic. This is a generic build that essentially works anywhere. Sounds like the Hex Arcanes, except the ETA ones, are about to be Phosphor fodder. Yes. Yes. They already are for me, because I was trying to get as much Phosphor as I could, but yeah, they're going to be even cheaper. This is an innervate build. You can also use... so the Compressor is one of the only weapons in the game that Cascadia Empowered is actually decent on. This says on status effect, it deals 750 damage, matching the damage type of the status effect. So this damage doesn't scale with almost anything. One of the only things that it scales with is Bane multipliers. So if you use a primed Expel mod, for example, then instead of 750, it's, you know, 1,000, whatever it is instead. Since this arcane has basically no scaling, the only way to scale it is like indirectly. Since it triggers when you apply a status effect, that means that if you increase your status chance, your fire rate, and your multi-shot, since all 3 of those things will result in more status procs per second, there'll be more empowered triggers per second. With the absolutely insane status application that the Compressor has, Empowered is actually viable for damage. So this is also another funny build you can do. You can make it even better by running it on frames that have forced, like additional forced status effects, like a Lavos with Valence Formation, or a Gyre with, I forget the name of her newest augment, the one that gives you forced electric procs, or you know, any other sort of status buffing frame effect that gives you even more status effects per second to make Empowered even better. This is, like I said, basically the only weapon in the game that it's viable on. So you can try that as well. It's pretty funny. If you just want a generic build, though, you can go with viral heat innervate. Blast is also really good. Blast procs have a unique interaction with innervate that again makes innervate stack faster, so you can also try that. And then of course the compress is also one of the best primers in the game, so if you want to use a primer build like this with encumber, the compressor again has unique interactions with encumber that makes it stack way faster than any other weapon in the game, so you can also use this for priming your primaries. Oh, this game is deep, huh? I'm gonna be lost. Yeah, there is pretty there is deep mechanics if you care about learning the deep mechanics of the game. You can go pretty hardcore. If I don't get a 75% coupon, I'm gonna spend all my money on Fortnite to spite D. Okay. Well, hopefully you get that coupon, buddy. Let me finish getting my daily standing here.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
The reason I was using Sure Shot on the primer build is because it's not meant for killing, and Sure Shot gives 10% more status chance than the Galvanized Shot does, and the extra damage of Galvanized Shot is irrelevant if you're only using it for a primer, because the compressor is not the weapon that will actually kill the enemy. So the extra 10% status chance, even though it's minimal from regular Sure Shot, is better for the purposes of priming. Because it gives 90% instead of 80%. And if I'm just shooting an enemy with the compressor to then switch to my primary and kill them, then again that the extra base damage from Galvanized Shot is irrelevant because I'm not killing them with the compressor.
Got a solid move. Abandoned supply cache. Now listen up. You get close, it'll prompt you and start a countdown. Bust into the cache.
Probably throw my crewmate down, huh?
Smoke. See? The supply cache splits into self-destruct. Get work, see? Fewer fervor charges that pop. Know this. Open that thing in the tech bubble.
I love the hex buff of getting shields on kill. Makes this Mirage build so much tankier. This Mirage carrier setup is so fucking overpowered here, dude. All the hex multipliers. Especially if you get the one that gives you a chance to refill your magazine when you proc status. You combine that with energized munitions and you just have an infinite ammo carriers. Yeah, you should try it out, Faith. The game is free, so it doesn't cost you anything to try it out. Got a good community. There's no pay to win. Great developers. Continuously updating the game. They've also been making the game over the last couple of years. They've made the early game experience for new players like way better. Like it's a completely like when I started playing Warframe back in 2015 was like fucking Dark Souls compared to how it is now in regards to like how streamlined it is getting through the game. I should start a new account. Do one of those new player fresh account playthrough video series, maybe. Just to get a perspective on what it's like these days.
supply cache in the area. Get near, then start ticking. Self-destruct.
Oh, Tipsy, you're in the chat. You haven't responded to the private message that I sent you, Tipsy. Discord. So make sure you know about that. So you should go check that out. Give me a response. All right, there's a standing down. This looks like the definition of optimizing the fun out of something. No? I mean, for you it might be. But that's a blatantly incorrect statement if somebody finds it fun to optimize something. It would be the opposite, which is the case for me. I would have a lot less fun if I had some dog shit build on. It took me 10 minutes to do an exterminate each time. But I've heard people say different Warframes. Do we need to pay for them? No, there's no pay to win in the game. Every Warframe and weapon in the game you can farm, even if something is not temporarily available in the game. If it's called, what we call vaulted, where they temporarily remove primes from the game, which means you can only get them by trading a player for platinum, which is the premium currency that you can buy with real money. Platinum itself is also tradable, so even things that you can effectively only get with platinum, like boosters, cosmetics, vaulted items, you can still get that for free because you could just go and farm platinum. Like, you could go and play the game, farm items that people want, sell it to a player for platinum, and then use that platinum to get what you want. Yeah, so there's really no pay to win. Also, that's all good, Tipsy. I just want to make sure that you saw the message because it's been a couple days. There's a few people that I sent a offer out to. Well, that's all my standing for the day, I believe, for here. I'm actually almost capped on that, so let me go spend that. Let's buy some of these. Turn them all into Phosphor. What the current code is out of curiosity. 55% Perudo, that's nice.
Let's do this again.
All the tanks. They spread like cockroaches when I enter my back room. And I've got to go get some Argon so I can keep building Omniforma. I have enough Nighttime right now to build 8 of them. I just don't have the freaking Argon.
Welcome.
I'll buy some more too. Yeah, let's buy some more of this. So there's another one. I need to use these wolf beacons, man. I got 33 wolf beacons. Isn't the wolf sledge worth like nothing basically right now? What does it sell for? Like 40 plat, 50 plat maybe. Yeah. She used to be so expensive. They kept bringing it back and really easy to do events though, which is fine. I don't really care.
They also had that event where it was just alerts where you could get all parts of it.
Yeah, that was the most recent one, right? Where it's just a guaranteed drop.
Mm-hmm.
You just did like 4 missions and you had it guaranteed. Yeah.
I think it was like 6 months ago.
Yeah,
like 4 to 6 months ago.
What if I have any sledges? Oh, I actually do have one. I should put this up for sale. I have 1 BP, 1 motor, 14 heads, 22 handles. So I just need some more blueprints and motors. Yeah, I should crack open this beacons one. I just crack open all 33 of those and see how many sets I can get to sell.
Remember that one time when we actually spawned him on Steel Path and it took us forever and a half to kill him?
No, never happened. Oh my god, I need more credits. Alright, well. Per usual, we're over an hour past my supposed stream end time. I think I'm gonna finally hop out of here,
cool.
guys.
Go the fuck to sleep.
Oh, I didn't say I was doing that. I am gonna end the stream though. But first, I gotta go find somebody to raid. I was gonna go stream Molly Mock, but he's not playing Warframe, he's playing Elder Scrolls. I'm sure you guys want to raid somebody playing Warframe still, so let's go raid Oriented. I see he's playing, he raids me all the time.
Oh man, he's playing Elder Scrolls, the superior game.
What did you just say to me? Yeah, make sure you guys hop in the Discord, by the way, especially you, Faith, if you're about to be a brand new player to Warframe. Discord is a useful tool. Yeah, I'm on Twitch. Whenever I stream, I multi-stream. I stream to Twitch, I stream to a regular YouTube stream, and I do a YouTube vertical stream. So there's always 3 streams going whenever I'm live. So you can watch wherever you want, however you want. But yeah, for those of you watching on Twitch, you're gonna go raid Oriented. Send them my regards, and I'll see you guys in the next one.